suffering will be legendary, even in hell.
And welcome to another episode of TOPicLESS.
Hello.
And it's me, DeathMetalHero, and my co-host Jason. What's
Hello.
going on, man? How
Not
you
much,
doing,
man.
homie?
All right. Yeah, I was. It's my fault we're late, so I'm the late one, not Lou.
For once, it wasn't my fault.
For once, yeah.
For once, yeah.
This is the first time for everything.
Oh yeah, it's the first time for everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh shit, man! I ran around like a chicken with his head cut off today. I had to do a bunch of stuff, but I managed to get most of it done.
That's good. Yeah, I managed to hurt my back at work, so that's good.
Oh, fantastic!
Yeah, wasn't picking anything up. It was putting
not.
it down. So
Yeah.
it was 50 pounds, and I'm like holding it out farther and then when I went to put it down, I bent over instead of like using my legs, and it hurt.
Fuck,
I mean, I'm
man.
sure it's fine.
Yeah.
It'd probably be better tomorrow, but
take extra special care of that, man.
yeah, it was fine. It'll be fine.
Man, you throw out your back, you ain't gonna be able to do shit. You know that. Yeah, okay.
What can you do, man? I can't take off work. I got a bunch of other crap coming up I'm using PTO for. So
Yeah, I hear you. We got a Frog G in the house.
Hail.
What's up, Frog G? Slinging the links as usual.
Thank you, sir.
Hail leg kick.
Hail
what up,
leg
brother?
kick.
And a Shadowhawk.
Hail,
What's up, Shadowhawk?
Welcome, welcome.
Here's me saying we were going to get started here real quick.
Yeah.
Mike saying we got to keep the Red Valkyrie tradition alive. Got to keep it going. Late and gay is the CG way. Shadowhawk
Yes, it is.
says.
This is true. That's the Bancroft method right there.
Right. What's up, Michael Green? Good to see you, brother. How you?
Michael Green. Hey, what's going on, man?
Good to see you, man.
This is the first time I've seen him in Topicless.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
Welcome, sir.
We got Flying Feline, Skull Flying Feline.
Skulls.
Thank you for coming to hang out.
We are streaming up against Lord Crackhead, so I hope he has a good stream.
Oh shit!
Yeah. I think he has every Tuesday night. I think he does a
Really?
hangout stream. Yeah. It was probably established before Topicless, I'm sure, but
Well, damn, I didn't know that.
yeah, I didn't either. I'm recently subbed to him. I mean, I've been subbed to him for like maybe a month or so, but still fairly recently subbed to him, and I did do a stream with him a bit back, and it was fun. I had a good time with him and Amanda B, and
Nice.
somebody else was there too. I can't remember.
You know what? I'm gonna have to start paying closer attention to my my notifications, because I think I'm subscribed to everybody, but I don't know.
Yeah,
What's going on, Dean?
Yo, what up, Dean? How's it going, Mr. Me? I try to stay subscribed, especially to like fans and stuff. If they have shows and stuff.
Well,
Yo,
it's
Matt,
it's
what's going
fun.
on?
It's fun to always have more stuff to watch. More views on comics.
Although
What's going on, Matt?
with Frigga June going on, I really haven't had time to watch anything really. Between that and then I stream with Lola at 1:30 in the morning, 1:40. So like I miss out on Shane's streams, and then like, Bancrofts I can catch. But then I'm streaming. I'm on streams or watching streams anywhere from like 9 at night or all the way to like 4 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm not getting much done in between the time. I kind of get work done.
Well, see what I'll do in the morning when I get up. I'm making my coffee. Like I'll listen to the Literature Devil, do his morning nonsense, or I'll listen to my tech videos or something from like, God, what is it? Game ranks about video games, or something about comics, a your boy Zach video or something like that. Yeah. It's awesome, Mike. Thank you for subbing, man.
Thanks, man. Now, just so you know, Mr. Green.
Yes,
next week it's on my channel. We bounce back and forth.
The link is in the description of this video, man, for Jason's channel.
Yeah. And welcome to the debauchery.
The madness.
Yeah, the train wreck.
What's going on, Lakem? Good to see you, brother.
Yo, Lakem. What's up?
Oh,
yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna be redoing my Conan piece.
Yeah, I've saw a few people that were like, I kind of wanted to Conan again. So
well, mine sucked. I wasn't happy with the way I know everybody liked it, but I wasn't happy with it. I could have done so much better, in my opinion. So I'm just gonna do it in an hour.
Well, I mean, you also said that
15.
you said that you restarted it a couple of times, right?
Yeah,
a few
4
times. 4. Yeah. See, I've got a false start. I had one false start. It just wasn't. I wasn't getting the vibe that I wanted from it, and it seemed like it was starting off to be like too much of a direct, just a copy of Frazetta, and I didn't want that. I wanted something, that was Frazetta-esque, but me.
But see, that's what I thought it was. I thought we were supposed to copy the style, and so I'm like, okay, it's got to be Frazetta-esque then. I'm like, this is going to take time because I'm going to do like an ink wash and like hardly some line work and maybe some like watercolor. I'm like, this is going to take. I could do it in an hour and a half, but it's going to be frustrating. And then after a couple of tries, they're like, yeah, it doesn't have to be like Frazetta. I'm like,
well, you got to evoke the feeling of. I mean, the way Fraga did.
Well, that's Dan Fraga. He's.
Well, I know, but that's Shifu. That's the that's the guy. It's like, yeah, this is how you do it.
Well, I mean, everybody slated, I thought, and they drew Conan like Conan, and that's what he kind of meant, like Frazetta did Conan. So I think everybody.
Yeah, Frazetta did Conan like a barbarian. Mm-hmm. And that's one of the things we were talking about last night. Before Frazetta, they were doing the covers. They looked almost like Roman centurions or something like that. It's not. They didn't look like he didn't look like a barbarian. It was that classical illustration, like that Prince Valiant type.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cat, will you get out of here?
Get him, kitty.
Lord, keep trying to put my feet on my footrest, and there's a cat there.
That's what it's for.
And then she looks at me indignantly when I go to put my foot down. I'm like,
that's what the footrest is for.
Oh, clearly, it's there for the cat.
It's for the cat.
The cat.
It's not for you. Are you crazy?
Yeah, it's nuts.
It all belongs to the cat.
I don't know what I was thinking.
You're just there to feed it and change the litter box. Nothing is yours. Yeah.
Yes. What cats? Dogs have owners. Cats have staff.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Yeah.
Not you. Sorry, not you, Shadowhawk. You, Flying Feline. You be quiet. Get him, kitty.
Yeah.
Quiet, you.
Yeah, but
cats have not given up their hierarchy. That's right.
No, they never will.
Well, I mean, they were worshipped as gods. Worshipped as gods in Egypt, and they have never forgotten it.
Yeah, they share similar DNA to the kings of the jungle and Africa and everything like that. I mean, they have that blood in them. They do. Yeah, they will never give it up. Yeah.
What's up, Cy? Good to see you.
Hello, Cy. Yeah, but I think everybody's been killing Frigtober, man. Or Frigga June. I get them mixed up.
Well, I mean,
I missed a couple of them, but it's okay.
Yeah, I haven't. As far as the drawings go, I haven't missed one. I mean, the only one that I haven't been on fully is the one that I dipped out on, so we could have Rob Willis on.
Yeah, but then we got you back in. Show it off.
This is true. So yeah. But some of the what the funny thing is, some of the early ones that I did for Fragga June, they were a little rough. Getting done in an hour.
I forget what they even were.
Well,
yeah,
I'll bring up my
old
screen.
Man's memory. Come
on. I'll bring up my screen and we'll take a wee trip down memory lane.
Let's take a journey.
All right, so we're starting out with Astro Knight.
Oh yeah, that one was terrible. That I did. That's right. All right. Yeah.
And this is me still trying to do this with my brush now, mind you.
Yeah.
Like I ate this whole.
Yours was good. I mean, well, that's the other thing.
This perspective is crunched. Well,
the other thing is you were trying to do an hour, high, like crazy intensity, high detail, an hour of brushwork. Unless you're way shacked, that ain't gonna happen, pal.
Right? Fucking lunatic me. I'm like, yeah, I can do it.
Yeah. It's a good
and then Thank you. I appreciate that. And then the Punisher in a bunny suit.
Punisher in a bunny suit. That one I didn't mind, but I did it digitally.
And cool. This one, I think I still did this one with the brush.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, and
that came out great.
Thanks, man. I managed to get it done.
Yeah.
And then Snake Eyes, I finished this one up afterwards. I didn't quite get it finished.
Well, I liked my Snake Eyes. Yeah, I had fun with that one.
You sold your Snake Eyes for during the auction, right?
Yeah. Well, along with the Moon Knight one. But.
Yeah. And then the AR-15 Orangutan.
I missed out on that one because I'd already drawn an AR. So, yeah. That was cool.
And then Female Terminator.
And I sold that one, too, actually. I drew that one in, like, 10 minutes or something?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sold that. That one wasn't bad. I didn't mind it because it was 10 minutes.
And then Big Barda.
And I messed up on
that. Big Bertha!
Hey,
and
man,
the legend of Large Marge.
That's what I saw, man. That's what I saw him type in the chat. I'm like, I guess so. I don't see why they want this one, but okay. I drew on the back of it, though. I did a test your might on the back of it. So there is at least some good art on the back of it. Although it is on a scrap piece of paper, so the paper's torn a little bit and stuff already. It adds to the ambiance.
Right. Hang on, Michael G. Let me make you a mod, so you can
drop the links.
Yeah, drop the link for Matt's Kickstarter. Matt Kevlar Larock, he's got his book on Kickstarter. He's an OG dude from the Fragaboom Couch Doodles fan page on Facebook, and he's a friend of mine as well. He's got a book coming out. He's been working on. Yeah, it looks awesome. He's got a very unique indie style, that's for sure.
Mm.
You know, so go check it out. Matt's a good dude. So yeah, we got Bada.
Yeah, yours was good.
Well, thanks, man. I was pretty happy with the way it turned out. The shiny on the legs and the torso, because those two parts of her costume seemed shiny. So
yeah.
But and then Undead Batman.
That one I missed too, which probably would have been fun. I would have had fun with that one. That was cool. Yeah, that was
Thanks,
cool,
man.
Yeah. I like the darkness.
Thank you. Wow,
are those the ones you missed or something? Oh
no, these are just pages with ink all over them. And then Mobius.
Oh yeah, forget about that, dude. I'm gonna redo mine at some point. I'm gonna do some studying, and then I'm gonna redo. mine.
Well, I mean, the last time we did here, actually, I have a.
See, I like yours. I like your pose, man.
Thanks,
like the
man.
Pose, yeah.
I was trying to go for that kind of it's almost a nonchalance that he gives the surfer when he's moving, except in the confrontation, but with Galactus.
Right.
Then
when he's
you see him in
over
he's actually wide stance on the board, arms cocked back, ready to fight. But for the most part, what you see of Mobius the Silver Surfer is just him standing almost regally, nonchalantly on the board.
And that's kind of what I was attempting as well. It might just failed miserably.
I mean, again, trying to mimic someone's style, especially someone like Mobius, in an hour.
Well, the main problem I also realized that I had was I was using dip pen. I should have just gone straight micron.
That's what I did with this.
Yeah. I should have just gone with microns. And that's what the same thing with the Conan one. I should have just done microns because it's an actual character with actual anatomy, so I can get loosey goosey and play around with some action poses and stuff with the pen and ink. But if I want to do more tighter stuff, I mean, the micron is the way to go. I mean, I can do it with the ink, but it just takes more time.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. And the time period, the time crunch is what we're under. Yeah. Now, I think last October during Fragtober, we were going for hours at a time, 4 hours. So I mean, that's why I was able to finish this, cool. In the time. This is when we did a Mobius inspired piece.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
So, it can be done, but
I did mine digitally, and I colored it, and I actually liked it. It was just some like random, but it was just like a Mobius style drawing. It wasn't like a specific thing. So and that's why I thought with the Conan was the way it was, because we were supposed to imitate Mobius as best we could.
Yeah.
So that's what got my wires crossed. The Conan one. Yeah, that's cool. Dude. Yeah, I like the pose, man.
Thanks, dude. What I've actually been thinking about all of these basically is, I'm not especially happy with the drawings, but I do like the concepts I've got with most of them. Mm-hmm. I'd like to use them as like a mock-up and go back and actually like do a fully awesome rendered piece with each one of these. Right. And then there's Hellboy. And
I missed that one, and I would have had fun with that.
Yeah, you would have.
Yeah, that's okay. I sketched out a Hellboy profile I had on Lola, so a while back. So
that's right, you did. Yeah, you sold that with the rest of your Lolas.
Yeah, it was with the Lola sketch bundle. Yeah. Yeah. I think Leg Kick owns that actually. Rick Saylor.
That's awesome.
Rick Saylor owns it. My bad. Sorry, Leg Kick. You own something.
What's going on? What's going on, J Money? How you doing, man? Welcome. Yeah. Michael Green says, these have been great. Everyone's been killing it for Fraggot June. I've done a couple, but want to do more. I wish this went on every month.
Dude, it's killing me. I mean, it's because I've been streaming so much more.
Oh, yeah.
That, like, Monday's Frega, Tuesday's TOPicLESS, Wednesday's Frega, Thursday nothing, Friday Lola and Regen and Frega, Saturday Lola, Sunday Lola. Like it's like it's been killing me because of like every month, every day. Like I'm like, it's crazy, man.
Yeah. It gets exhausting, man. Yeah. Trying to keep up with it. But I mean that's why these are like, special occasion things.
Yeah. Well, and I still was able to pump out a couple pages for Absolute. So
there you go. Yeah. That's awesome, man.
So I missed out on Hellboy though.
Thanks, Kim. I really appreciate that, bro. Yeah. Thank you. I'm trying. I need to make the next leap. Gotta get more rendering in and get faster. And then Dr. Doom, obviously.
Yeah, that was cool, man. You did great on that.
Thanks, man. Yeah. I had fun with this one. This hand gave me a hell of a time, though, trying to get like the perfect, invisible oranges claw going on.
Yeah, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, you're clutching like like you said, like an orange or a skull.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, there was let's see, back in the day on the internet, there was a metal website that talked about music and whatnot, and it was called Invisible Oranges. And because that's what they're doing. Right. They're holding invisible oranges.
Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I actually just sold my Joker piece a couple days ago, so it's on its way to its owner.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Been sending out stuff to people slowly but surely. I've been waiting for things to show up and been trying not to beat my printer into submission. Yeah, and then last night was Conan.
Yeah, I like yours. Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
It came out a little more Barry Windsor Smith than I had.
But it's
been
Conan,
aiming for.
Though. It's Conan.
Yeah,
though. You know what I mean. Like you can tell that's Conan. Mine just looked like mine could have been anybody holding a sword. Like I was like, I got to do that. So
when I was drawing him, I actually had to make him bigger. Like the shoulders, I actually was like, no, this isn't big enough. He's not big enough to be Conan. I had to yoke him a bit more.
Right.
Yeah. But I had fun with this one. But this was the false start that I had. I was doing a close-up shot. So I think I might noodle around with this tonight. I also am thinking about just inking this.
There you go. Yeah, it's looking cool, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah, very nice. Nice shinies.
Yes. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I can do the shiny material.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. I can see the shiny material. The other materials I have I have issues with it.
I draw everything that looks like the same. It all looks the same. It's like, yeah, whatever. I guess it looks fuzzy or shiny, whatever. I don't know. But no, yeah, dude, you've been killing it.
I appreciate it. You've been killing it too, man. Like
I've had a couple pieces. Like, I'm not counting the Bertha one. But I've had a couple pieces where I was just like, that is the worst. That is the worst.
Well, listen, dude, I'm not super happy with this. I mean, this leg looks like it's so flat, you know.
Well,
so
I think
there's
the first one. That's the first one, right?
Yeah, that was the first one.
Yeah, that's, I think, another reason. Also, I didn't know the character at all. So I'm just like going in. I'm like, okay, and everybody's like, oh, it's Magneto. I'm like, yeah, it's Sigourney the Shredder. So,
damn, dude.
But yeah, yours at least, you knew the character and you gave it a go.
This isn't the character. I just kind of made up my own version of it. This is the character. Right here.
Still, yours look more like a Space Knight than mine.
I mean, I took a quick peek, in the book, just to refresh, but
I have it. I still yet to read it. I think I read it while I was on Instagram, though, kinda. Like, I read a few of them, but then I just would look at the pretty pictures.
Yeah.
I remember him posting those every day, man. Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah.
I was actually working at in the last corporate job I had while he was posting this. I don't know if it was all of it or if I just caught the tail end of it.
I think I caught all of it. Do you remember his Instagram live streams where he had Harrison climbing around in the car?
No, I don't think I ever caught one of the live streams.
Yeah, man, it's amazing to see how big Harrison got since then. But I even asked him a couple questions during those. So yeah, I mean, obviously,
that's awesome.
But my name was in there. It wasn't Unhinged Entertainment. It was just my name. So. Yeah, but yeah, dude, those are great. I would always be upset because I might be like at work or something when he was streaming them, and I'm like,
nice.
But yeah,
that's always the way it goes.
Yeah.
What's up, Lola? Welcome.
Hey, hi, Lola.
Yeah, guys, if you haven't grabbed a copy of The Grave while you can,
get them while you can.
Get them while you can, because there's not many of these left out there. Especially this version put out by IDW. They're getting the rights back, and they're doing all kinds of cool stuff. So this version is going to become scarce. Mm-hmm. So go grab that.
And I believe he used to, in a couple of them, he doodled in them and put them on the shelf. I'm pretty sure.
That wouldn't surprise me.
I think I remember him doing that, like posting a little a video on Instagram saying, I just doodled in these, and now I'm going to hide them on the shelves. Yeah. Pretty sure.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You are correct, Mr. Green. You are correct indeed.
Yeah, man. Dude, some of the line work in that is just gorgeous, considering the size of it, because they're on those little trading cards.
Oh, yeah.
You see the nib work that he did in there. It's impressive.
So impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is a bookplate edition from Flying Colors Comics over here. Oh, snap.
Of course there is.
Again, Michael Green, if you've got links to that rare Fraga stuff, feel free to drop them. Drop that link in the chat.
I think you mean. Do you mean over here as in your house, or do you mean over here as in your stores? Because I know we know Michael Green collects like all the Fraga stuff, so maybe it's just like at his house. He's got like the only one.
Very well could be.
Yeah.
Very well could be. What's up, Pastmaster Dan? How you?
Yo, Pastmaster. Yeah, I'm redoing my coin. I mean, I had the only thing that's kind of cheating is that it gave me time to think about stuff. But otherwise, I'm still doing the hour. We had an hour and a half, I think. I'm gonna do like an hour 15 or something like that. But yeah. So I had a couple ideas, but and that's the only thing that's kind of remotely cheating. Otherwise, I'm still doing it in the time frame, and I can still mess up majorly. And so
I mean, as long as you're doing it, within the time frame, do it up, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I have a couple ideas. One of them was incorporating one of my absolute characters in it.
Do it.
I was gonna do that, but I don't know. I might do the one that I have in my head. It might be a little easier and kind of cool. Yeah, you could take down Michael Green.
Yeah, sorry.
That's okay.
I'm a little distracted.
I don't know why. I have no idea what you could possibly be doing that could even. Oh, well, I could open these before I do that. I have things.
Oh, I have things.
I have things. I was gonna do a mailbox or a mail call, but I already did one, so I don't like having them back to back. Oh, you don't have to make me big yet, man. It'll take me like an hour to open it. I mean, I know who each one of them is from. I know what's in the contents, but I'm very happy about these. Make sure I don't get. They don't dox me. Get all the doxes. Because everybody likes to tape. Yeah.
What's up, El Gargoyle?
Hey, eggplant.
And a happy eggplant to you.
Yeah. And as I tell everybody, make sure you cut towards you.
Yes, definitely cut towards you, especially
Always
when you can't see. That's,
yeah.
It's definitely a good idea. You know.
Okay,
Hopefully you'll be able to feel when the knife cuts you, but you know.
Sometimes I do.
Slurp Nut. I mean, they became Slurp Nut. Like I enjoyed Slipknot's first couple albums. I still do.
You know what it is, and I figured it out. It's the production. It's the
too clean.
It's the producer, because the music is still fantastic.
I never questioned their musicianship.
No. Yeah, I'm just saying I can understand. It
just doesn't feel as I don't know. It does. I don't feel it like the.
Yeah, it's not as gritty. It's not as gritty sound wise. It's just more professionally done, and I think that's what your issue could very well be. I mean, and I do understand sometimes they Corey sings a little bit more now, and that's kind of what they wanted. Though.
Well, ever since he did Stone Sour, you know.
But see, Stone Sour was first, so he could have easily sung in the first Slipknot album, and he does. Purity. He sings a lot in Purity.
It might have been one of the ones I skipped.
Well, Purity that album got recalled. They had to put out No Life or something like that, or something I can't remember. So, what is this? What is
you talking about? Are you? What is it? What is the EP called? Is it?
No, not Fate, Mail, Kill, Repeat. No.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not talking about that. They had there's a song on the original album called Purity, and before that is Frail Limb Nursery Rhyme. So it's like a girl in a court.
Oh yeah, they included that as a hidden track, didn't they?
They did. I think when they re-released it, they included the, but it's like a different version of Purity. It's not the same thing. It's weird, because I heard it
because he screams that at the end over and over again.
Yeah.
No, I've heard that song.
That's my favorite song on that album too, just because of just the content of it and just the hauntingness of it.
See, I love the on the deluxe edition of their self-titled. What is it? The first hidden track. You know, give me a scream, Corey. Yeah. I don't like a fucking thing. Yeah, that's my favorite off that album.
It's fun.
I don't want to do a show with you shitty fucking band. You suck. They suck. Guess what? Get fucked. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't have the deluxe one. I just have the regular one that has that song on it. But
nice.
It actually flows better in a way because they replaced it with 2 other songs or something like that. One other song, you can't remember, but and that song was okay. It obviously just did not fit if you listen to the whole album, it just kind of feels a little bit out of place. I don't know if it was something they had in just in the back, and they're like, you know what? Yeah, we'll put it on since we have it, and we had a court because they got sued, but that's why they had to take it off. But but no, dude, I totally understand your reservations about their new songs, and I can see why, but and there are some songs where it's just yeah, whatever, dude. But I really like their new album. I thought it was good.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's a little different from the original stuff. I'm really slowly taking this painter's tape off because it's really adhering to this, and I don't know if this is something.
Well, sometimes if the heat will make the adhesive.
Yeah, it's been hot.
Yeah.
Even though we've had the AC on, my room gets a little hot. Got to be very gentle. You got to stay inside the lines, Bob.
I actually have something that I should open as well. Hold on.
Get all the marmalade. That's right, Mr. Giraffe. Get all the marmalade. Yeah, I mean, I know he left, but I can talk about. I'm a fan of Slipknot, so I can talk about them for a long time, and I'm open to everybody's opinions. I don't judge, unlike some people, Leroy. But you know, it is what it is. I see. I think that might have just been a regular piece of paper, but I'm not 100%. So, okay. Yeah. It's like a scroll. Ooh. All right. Yeah. That was regular piece of paper. Cool beans. Double check it. And then we have other paper inside the paper. Yeah. The other paper's the good stuff.
All right. You ready? You ready?
Yeah, I gotta under-scroll it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That is gorgeous.
Yeah, it is. Hot damn, Matt. That is so fucking cool.
That is awesome. Stole this from him, man. I stole this from him in the auction. It's criminal. Should go to jail for that.
You really should.
I really should.
You bastard.
Yeah.
Hobble. Hobble.
Another regular piece of paper. Very professionally wrapped. He rolls them like scrolls. Ooh. Got that little postcard thing.
Oh, that's cool. The pork
Yeah.
chop.
Yeah. Am I showing it the right way? No.
Sorry, I was looking.
No.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I don't even remember seeing that. That's
Yeah, he
cool.
had that. He said somebody was gonna get it. And
That's wicked cool, man.
And ooh, and then the Jerry Seinfeld.
You're a wizard, Jerry. What's the deal with this Patronus?
And I think this is a page out of his sketchbook.
Yes, I think it was. Oh, turn it. Let's see. There you go. That way.
This way? Okay.
Yeah. Holy shit.
That's
man,
wicked,
badass.
man. Yeah.
Awesome.
Very cool. Thank you, Mr. Ba.
An absolute badass with those watercolors.
I mean, there's a used condom, but that's okay.
There's just a little fun things.
Sometimes you get a little extra,
Well, just a little extra.
A little extra. Yeah, man, he's a beast with these watercolors for sure. What sucks is I have all this gorgeous art. I had no wall space. So I can't really do anything with them until... I mean, I can frame them still, but they can't go up. I guess I can take down a couple things. Move some stuff around. All right. Now I got this one here. Oh, this big guy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
well, while you open that...
Yeah, this will take me a minute. So you do your
check
thing.
this out. This is what I got from Mr. Bill Mouse.
Oh, howdy. Ooh. Really?
Yes. This is what I won in the auction, which, speaking of stole...
recently had the opportunity to possibly work on a similar project that he'd be working on, but I had to turn it down.
Damn.
I know. I wasn't very happy about it, but it was for the better of the book. So, okay. You know.
Well, it's better to be able to see that than try to bullishly.
Really wanted to work.
Well, then, next time, Gadget. Next time.
Yeah, I told him to keep me in mind for stuff. So we'll see what happens. Come on. I haven't sliced my leg open yet. Still time.
Well, that's good.
There's still time.
I mean, I'm over here like cutting tape live on camera here. So if I accidentally slip and cut myself, it's recorded for posterity. Look at the dumbass. See him cut himself. Huh?
I'm kind of on camera. You're the main event right now. So.
Yes. Look at the main event of stupidity.
What? Am I?
God's perfect idiot.
What is... You know what? In a minute, I'm just going to rip everything open.
Well, suppose there's that. Okay, so not only do I get gorgeous original artwork, but a bookmark.
Ooh. Very cool.
Yes.
Yeah, I tried to get some pieces that his daughter was selling. I just couldn't. I kept getting outbid.
Well, I definitely got extremely lucky to get both of these pieces.
Ooh.
Right? Look at this.
Wow, those are cool.
I love both of them.
Yeah.
Like
awesome.
I love the way he did her hair.
Yeah, that's really cool, man.
Yeah, these
are
are
nice get. Good get.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah. I likewise am running out of wall space, but I think a reshuffle of the wall is in order. There's some stuff that needs to go up, some stuff that needs to go down.
I could just maybe move stuff around and be okay. There we go.
It was a satisfied chuckle.
Yeah, because it took me an hour and a half. You get. Look. This is what I got.
Okay, hang on.
See? No, I'm actually not
peanuts.
Yeah, that's what I'm not done.
Peanuts.
There's more in here. There's more obstacles, more hurdles to climb.
Make my own.
But this is how you send stuff, man. This is how you do it. You know, keep it safe.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like I sent out mine. I didn't send it in a box of peanuts, but I like double put it in plastic, and then I put it in between you know how the Bristol comes in the top cover and back or whatever the cardboard.
Oh yeah, that hard card stock.
Yeah, I put it in that, and then I sealed that in plastic, and then I wedged 2 cardboards in it on top of it, so it wouldn't. Mm-hmm. So yeah, but I milled it. Yeah, I milled it flat.
I mean, you really gotta want to bend it. Yeah, you really gotta want to bend it.
You gotta do more than that. You gotta have a machine to bend it, pretty much. Because yeah. God.
To be perfectly honest with you, J Dollar, I am not sure.
What?
But I like it.
What?
The layup piece.
Alright, we're getting there. Slowly but surely.
This is why I left Leia up.
Yeah, man, it's a killer piece.
Well, thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Oh. think that was the extent of it. Yes. Another piece that I stole. Look at that. There we go.
Oh, from Passion.
Yeah.
Nice.
Stole it.
Straight up.
Straight up, man.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, dude.
It's a beautiful piece.
Yeah, when I won it, I'm like, you guys gotta be kidding me. Yeah, this is awesome, man. And he kind of showed it a little earlier, too. And he's like, yeah, that's going to be my last piece. So people knew it was coming.
Yeah.
So I don't know what their problem was, but it was my game.
Totally.
Benefit.
That's going to be a cool piece to throw up on the wall.
Definitely, dude. Yeah, like I said, I can move some stuff around, and then there's this awesomeness right here.
Ooh, that's wicked cool.
Yeah, dude. Colored up Skeletor sketch card.
Nice, man.
Yeah, man. So yeah, I can move some stuff around a little bit, nudge some stuff over. I don't want to open it. But yeah, so I could possibly hang up a couple more pieces. Cause I got stuff from Vinny. I got stuff from Joe Catapano. I still have Frega's stuff that I won from Fragtober. So yeah, man, I just got so much stuff I can.
Well, you better start shuffling, man. Figure out where you're gonna put it.
I mean, I could take down that one piece. It's a Wonder Woman piece by this woman that she does a beautiful artwork. She's on Instagram. She's got a crap ton of followers. But I mean, I could definitely put like a Frega or a Vinny up there. It's a smaller area. Maybe I can move that piece down, but then it's too far down. I don't know. Like I said, I got to move stuff around. I got to figure out life.
Yeah, I hear that. I hear that.
So yeah, so there you go. I thought, oh wait, I do have one more thing. I don't know if she's still in the chat. So, but anyway, oh no, I don't know what just fell. I don't know if I was going to open it on my stream or on a video, but I have it. I'm gonna open it.
Yeah, go for it.
See, easy to open.
We'll leave you on. Leave you on big screen. So just in case you're in case
I stab myself with my knife.
Yeah, since you're cutting towards yourself, you might as well get it on camera.
I always scare the crap out of my nephew when I get too close with him with knives. You don't trust me?
Well, I mean, I'm not sure I would trust your depth perception.
Oh, it's fine.
Sure.
It'll be fine. All right. They taped it.
I was in the midst of doing something.
Is anyone talking in the chat?
Wow.
Jason's getting upset. Who packed this? They taped it. Who's responsible for it?
I think that was Passion for Drawing. What you were looking at, Jay Lala.
Yeah, the He-Man was Passion
the
for
He-Man,
Drawing.
yeah.
Yeah, he had Doom Fate on Indiegogo, but it's ended. Which I actually read it, and there's a review I did of it on my channel.
Holy crap! I really have not been paying attention to the chat. I'm sorry, guys. Hi, Vicky. What's up? What's up,
Vicky,
Dark Gift? Welcome. Hey, guys. Thanks for coming to hang out. And Matt Barr is in here somewhere. I keep saying,
Matt's in here?
There you go. Rolled tight as fuck. That's right, yo.
What up?
What up, Matt? Good to see you, homie.
Let me just take some of this stuff. I have things falling everywhere.
No, he's not in the chat. Probably. He can't. I don't know. Can you see the chat? Are you on? Do you have the YouTube open?
No.
Well, there you go.
I'm not in chat. Yeah, I don't have the window.
What's up,
open,
Wolvo?
I can't really read it.
Hey.
I can't really read it anymore.
Well, there you go, Dark Gift. That's why. That's why he can't see you.
Oh, what up, Anthony?
Because he can't see anything, Anthony.
Yeah, I can't see anything anymore.
Don't you trust me? Uncle Jason, you can't see me.
Wolverine's
That's that. See, Wolverine got my point. It's exactly where I was going with that shit. Like,
I'm sure you handle the knife fine. You just have no idea where I am.
That's awesome. That print was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then...
Yeah.
Oh, look.
Beautiful.
It is a really good piece, too.
Yeah, dude, I love this one.
That was a great cover.
Yeah. I think I backed everything. Because I did miss out, so I had to back everything.
Oh, that was a pretty good cover.
Yeah, I like the homage here.
He has gotten some really good art on his shit so far. And it does kind of gall me that I did not have any money to spend on campaigns when he was putting those out.
Yeah, you know, sometimes it's also like, oh, I was just so late. So, yeah.
Yeah, I loved did Drew draw some of that. That was cool.
Awesome.
Yeah, I also like the little animation they had for their like video.
Nice.
That's a cool card.
Yeah. Like I said, I hope I'm not rubbish. I don't know if this is upside down or right side up.
That's great.
Or out of focus. But either way, you get the idea.
Yeah.
Out of sympathy for Lola,
very
who is
good
too drunk
homage,
for any
especially
of this
in style.
shit. Skull.
Yeah, how you feeling about the hair of the dog that bit you, hi?
Not bad. Not bad.
I can't wait to read these. So, yeah, cool stuff.
I'm drinking the cheap whiskey right now because, you know, I may as well save the good stuff for
You
Friday.
can take me off big screen.
Oh, okay. There we go.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah, so thank you to everyone for sending cool stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We like cool shit.
Oh. How's it going, Wolverine?
Not bad, I guess. How's you?
I'm all right.
Cool.
I mean, I can complain if you want me to.
I mean, yeah.
I'm good at it. But if you're good at something, never do it for free.
What's
That's right.
Tomorrow feel like? It's true. Unless she's really hot.
This is true, too.
Yeah.
What is
Chuckling.
tomorrow?
Another day.
I don't know what is for tomorrow and what tomorrow is supposed to be for.
Wait. Looking backwards.
Sure.
These are just the rolling papers.
I'm still chuckling at him thinking that there was a topic for drawing on the topic list.
I thought that was Matt Barr that was saying that.
I'd have to scroll back to make sure.
Matt Barr is in that, right? I thought I added him.
No, that was like him. What are y'all drawing on topic list tonight?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, he was just curious because sometimes we just draw, like, I might work on Absolute or something like that. I think that's more or less what he meant. I don't know if he meant, like, what's on topic for a drawing.
I don't know, because somebody mentioned Conan. He's like, I don't think they do that again.
I am.
Well, the funny part is I really thought about that. I did come up with a thumbnail sketch for a Conan.
Hey, there you go.
You know, like maybe I'll follow through on that with something. I haven't drawn Conan in years.
Yeah, kind of makes me too. I mean, technically he's just a big beefy dude, but he does have a specific look in a way.
Like I ain't doing jack shit in Frazetta style because I respect Frazetta too much to think I could pretend to do that.
Oh, I don't even pretend like it was in Frazetta's style, but I was
I'll just
doing
do
Frazetta's
Conan.
styled Conan.
I think that's what they
his
meant.
design.
I mean, like the pose and the composition, kind of. He's like in front of a table of succulent food, lying back on cushions with 2 chicks on him. So I mean, that's kind of Frazetta.
Vinny did something similar on an earlier Conan piece he did. He posted it.
Oh, that's right. I know what tomorrow is. Sorry, I forgot. Tomorrow,
Voltron Day.
Yes.
possibly, but it is also the inaugural stream for Flying Felines.
Oh shit!
Happy hour hangout. That's right.
What time is that?
Tomorrow,
Tweet that
5
shit
to
out
7.
copiously. 5.
I'm
to
at work.
7.
Yes.
That's Eastern. Like normal. people?
I'm at work, feline. I'll be at work.
I have no life. If I'm awake, I'll be there.
I always forget that you work odd hours, and then I remember that's why we do the show when we do the show.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's why I'm able to make Frege June, actually, because he does it at 9.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, I mean, I can squeeze 8:30, maybe. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's cutting it really close. But, yeah, 9 is my sweet spot.
Yeah. Past Master Dan, they can fly now? Yes. And you should be afraid.
Yep.
Yep. Let's put them
Yeah,
on
they
top
fly.
of the pyramid of something and boom. Frazetta style. Frazetta style. What's up, Anthony? How you doing,
Hey,
Ollie?
Anthony, how you do?
What's up, guys?
What's up?
Good to
mate?
see you, man. How you been?
Oh, hanging in there, hanging in
Yeah? Good.
Ain't seen that much of you lately.
there. I've been working 6 days a week the last 4 weeks, so
Yeah.
with
Yeah.
doctor's appointments on my only days off. So yeah, I've been basically Twitter.
Shit.
I stayed off of Twitter for purposely, but YouTube I just didn't have the time.
That's
I don't blame you.
not a bad idea, like ever.
I don't know. It's like I was telling my daughter the other day, I cultivate my Twitter very carefully, so the only like unpleasant shit I usually ever see is when someone I'm following retweets it to bitch about it.
All right, I'll be back in a
Twitter
minute.
isn't really a bad
Okay.
situation for me.
No, I mean it's not for me either. And whenever I'm reading stuff that like starts to make me angry, I'm just like, wow. You know what? This is
Oh,
not worth my
Jesus.
effort, and this is not real life. You know.
I had a moment like that earlier.
What's up, eh?
Hey,
Hey, what's up, guys? What's
Good to
going
see you,
on?
Hey,
man.
what's up, big?
Well, I had a disturbing situation just a minute ago, man. Like,
Oh no.
one of my
Yeah.
buddies sent me a link, and he just knows how much I love women in like short little shorts, and so I clicked on it, and I'm just
What's up,
watching
Pedro?
this
So guys,
dance and this pristine ass,
Oh
just
no.
dancing and dancing.
Oh no.
She turns around and I go, "All right, money shots are coming," and then there's just like Cockazilla just pops out.
God.
Scarred me for life, dude. I'm scarred. It was so huge. It was just like
what did I just walk
so
into?
huge. I don't know.
I figured
when,
I'd let you in before this story ended, Pedro.
I don't know when.
You just
chicks
You're
walked into a
welcome.
puddle-
kick
You just
girl
walked into a
cocks
puddle
out
of
there.
ink,
It was
Pedro.
amazing.
Yeah,
Yep.
dude.
You got it on you.
I just
There
it
you go.
felt like coming into a public.
That's what
bathroom.
happened.
It's
Hey,
like,
yep.
whoa.
There, yep. Whoa.
That's accurate.
Yes. I mean, I don't. The show's never been referred to that before, but it's not surprising. So
Yeah.
Accurate.
No, it was topical.
you know what? I
It is
just realized.
topicless.
Yes, exactly. I just realized I forgot to send Will pictures of this book. The out of the way sketchbook.
This. Oh,
Sensuous Frazetta.
Frazetta.
Yeah.
Ooh,
and
nice.
I meant to send our boy
Nice.
Will
Hey, what's up, Feline?
pictures of this a couple days ago, and I totally effing forgot. So we're gonna do this live on camera.
We'll do it
That
live.
way, I remember.
And there's a record.
Yep, exactly. Be my conscience, internet.
Yeah.
Or wait, don't.
Oh man, I did
It's
my
like Jiminy
Conan
Cricket in a
yesterday,
gimp suit.
but I failed miserably. So
Feel
I
miserably
didn't
with
follow
what?
with Conan yesterday.
Yeah.
You
So
know,
I didn't publish it.
everybody thinks that they failed. What's up, Matt? Welcome.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey,
This
Matt.
dude didn't fail. Like you
No.
fucking
What's up,
crushed
Matt?
it with those two.
Falling upwards.
Yeah,
That's
if
the way
that's
to
what
fall.
you won't call it. No, seriously, you did great. But how you doing today, man?
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Talking to me.
You
Yeah.
talking to me? Hey,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
doing
talking to you.
alright. I'm doing alright.
Over here, over there. Like,
I got a
Yeah,
bag of
he-
donuts. I'm doing okay. I'm
Yeah.
doing great, man. Doing great.
Good.
How's everybody else doing?
Donuts.
I'm traumatized.
That sounds cool.
Yes. Ink is traumatized. The rest of us are, still kind of chuckling. You gotta watch
Ink
out for the
forgotten
internet,
that
man.
Big giant dong exists.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
you
dude,
gotta watch out for the internet, man. It'll do, scary things to you like that.
You talking about Barry?
I have no idea what that is, and I don't
All right, I thought you
want to
said
know.
something about a giant dong, and I was just thinking
Yeah.
about Barry.
It was
The-
just like a
the big
super
black
hot
dude.
chick with a giant dong. It
Is
freaked
that
me
is
out.
that a guy you
Messed
know?
me up.
Specifically, no, I don't know him, but it's like this kind of a internet meme of like this giant black dude with like a huge dong.
Oh,
And he goes by Barry.
Yeah,
with
his
the
name,
fisher hat.
his real name is Barry. Yeah, in
Well,
real life.
now we know what corners of the internet Matt hangs out in.
The name's Barry. and this
I
is
get it.
dong.
It gets sent to me. It's not like I'm like,
You
I
didn't
don't
stick
seek
it out.
Yeah.
It finds
Yeah.
me, damn it.
yeah, like I had
That's what
like
matters.
people like they like send me a text message and be like, "Hey man, this link goes to the weather in your area. It looks like there's a hurricane." And
Yeah.
you go, "Oh, okay."
That's
and
what
you hit
happened
the
to
link,
Ink.
and like
that's
it pops
evil.
up a fucking this like this dude just like endowed. You're like, "God damn it!" You're like,
That's
"You
Yeah.
what happened
bastard."
to Ink. Yes.
Yeah.
Is that what happened? They gotcha.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
That's
she
how,
was like,
that's how they get you.
Ooh.
she was
It's always
like
how
dancing
they get
from
ya.
behind,
It's
you know, like you
sensuous.
could see like a
Is
nice
that
ass and just dancing, and then boom, turn around, huge dong. Now I'm
Ink
trying to
got
figure out
cock-rolled.
if I'm gay or
Oh,
not, because I'm
that's-
still thinking about that
Oh,
ass.
man.
I don't know.
Well, this is what you need to do. You take that clip and you edit it down to the few seconds that made you happy, and you just roll with that.
Yeah, just clip the dong off, man, and then everything's
Clip the
good.
dong off.
Put it on
God.
a loop. Hey, isn't that at the beginning of
There's-
Vinny's trailer? She never does turn around, does she? I don't know. Vinny's Tartamella is at
Yeah, that's from a movie.
Okay, so we're safe. We're safe.
Yeah, that was from Cabin in the Woods.
And
Oh, what a great
Oh,
we
movie.
yeah.
followed this link on purpose.
Yeah. What the
Barry
fuck did I walk
Mandingo.
into?
we chose to be here tonight.
Oh,
That's right. You just walked into Ink Spots, describing the corners of the internet that he hangs out in and what they do to him. Traumatize him.
Yeah. I
Just walked into Ink Spots. You better wipe your feet. You better wipe your feet.
and don't take off your shoes.
I've been here for 15 minutes. I am not drunk enough for this.
Uh-oh.
Probably not.
Uh-oh.
No.
Probably not.
No.
This is
I might have to join you there, Whoopi.
Yeah. It
this
sounds like
happens on TOPicLESS.
If you miss
know.
this round, it won't be the fucking last at this rate.
You still
No,
drinking
I'm
whiskey
sure it
or
won't.
what?
Lunch, if you like.
mancha.
Yeah, shit whiskey.
Shit, whiskey.
Oh, good. I hang
The
out
decent
in
Is
Scotch
that
is
like,
for
is that like
Friday.
beer snakes?
It's cheap Canadian whiskey.
Could be worse. How cheap?
I get like a 1.75 liter bottle for like 19-20 bucks.
I mean, can you get it at like a gas station?
I got it. I get it at the state liquor store.
Okay,
Man.
that's not too bad, really.
I
Whiskey's a
started
gateway
drinking it
drug.
in a little town in Idaho about 15 feet across,
Mm-hmm.
and they had it. So they had one grocery store. The hospital was was smaller than the house I grew up in. Yeah.
I lived in a town that only had a gas station, 6 bars, and a church. That was all that was in the town.
everything you need.
That's a small
And one
Christian town.
donkey.
I was in a small Mormon town.
One donkey.
One donkey
Right.
and they all took turns.
One donkey.
The liquor store was
Whoa.
a section of the carryout off of the interstate about the size of a closet.
One
I
donkey
lived
and
in
the
a-
donkey's dead.
I lived in a town that was in the Guinness Book of Records for having the most bars in a square mile, and the whole town was 1 square mile. So, yeah. Needless to say, they have a very big alcoholic problem there.
I haven't really taken a look around town since I moved back to this region. But growing up, it always occurred to me, I think Toledo has the most sex toy stores of anywhere I've ever seen.
Oh, that's released.
And I don't know why.
I need to go to
I live in
Toledo.
a town
Like,
where
why can I
no
stand at the
adult
front
businesses
front
are
door of this sex toy store and see 2 others?
I mean,
Well,
don't they
dude,
just
can
call
you
that
just
a
think about
red
your
light
selection?
district?
But
Yeah.
it's all over. But it was all over
Just think
town.
of the selection you have. If you can't find a specific item you're looking for, I mean, you get this. Oh shit! Who let the
That's
dog
right.
out? You
Just think about what you're saying.
you get to
Right.
spend the whole day kind of shopping around looking for that right
They all seem about
item.
They
Yeah,
all
if you
seem
can't
very
find
the
it in those
same.
3 stores, it probably doesn't exist.
Wow.
I don't
And they
know.
were
you
they
know,
were
you
all
might
manned
find
by
some serious
either
kink.
a really weird old white woman.
Mm.
Well, actually, it wasn't always white. A really weird old woman, or you've taken it too far alt girl who looks 12. I don't know why they all had one or the other.
Sorry guys, there's a dog gang war outside of my house right now. So I'm gonna mute myself.
Yeah.
Good point, Vicky, because it's
Yeah, in
Ohio.
my
Yeah.
town
Go
there's
capture one of the
ordinance,
dogs. Maybe you can
so
eat it.
no adult businesses within city limits where I live. So
That's Salt Lake.
it's
No adult business.
It's sad.
yeah, so no strip clubs, no
There is no
adult
porn in
toy
Salt Lake City.
stores,
There
anything
is,
like
on the
that.
other hand, well over 24 high-class gay bars.
They wear magic underwear, right? That like protects them from the gayness.
Not if you ask them.
I need some of those underwears right now.
There's a lot of things about Mormonism that basically comes down to not if you ask them.
Dum 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 dum.
Here, Ink, does that help you? Here, with this.
Yeah, but now I'm always going to be wondering.
Yes.
About the big giant dong, it's still there, Ink.
I am Jose Gonzalez.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
this
awesome.
this book, man,
You
is
killed my artist. Prepare
so
to die.
beautiful.
Dude, I met Vampirella. Well, not like the Vampirella.
Right.
But I met a like Harris Comics had a booth, and they had a chick dressed up as Vampirella, and
Nice.
Holy
and like
cow.
she was like signing photos, and I was like, I felt kind of bad for her because everybody was like drooling and shit.
Right.
And so I was like, hey, tell me what you really think about your job. Like, you know, tell me what you're really thinking. And like, she like wrote on there like, I hate my job. Or no, it was like, I hate my boss. The costume sucks, but the fans are great. Love Vampirella. And I was like,
Aw, well, that's
super
awesome.
about- yeah.
I've always found that that's Mike S. Miller's one redeeming quality, that he married Vampirella. I look up to
Yeah.
him for that.
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah, his wife was a Vampirella model.
Oh.
Which guy married the Vampirella model?
Mike S. Miller's
Miller.
wife.
Oh, Mike S. Miller,
Yeah.
Yeah,
the angry troll.
look,
Lone
I can't take anything
Star.
away from Smiller. The best thing he ever did was that woman.
Yep, that's it. Give it to him. My hat is off
the
to it.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, he hooked up with like a super hot chick for a little while.
Kevin Eastman?
Yeah, like Julia Strain or
Julie Strain, yeah.
no.
I mean,
Oh,
yeah,
hubba,
I think
hubba,
they're still-
bubba.
Hubba bubba.
Hubba,
Rest in
bubba.
peace. Rest
What?
in peace.
Did
What does
she
that
die?
mean?
Yes, she did.
Shut the front
Oh.
door. What a fuck that's.
Jesus.
Oh, that's right.
I don't-
Let's give out a howl for her.
Yeah.
I did not remember that. Damn.
Shring.
Did she go out like fighting monsters and shit? Like what?
I think she went out fighting mental illness. Really.
Oh.
That's so sad because she was
The
the
absent hot women
inspiration
in bad
for Fact
decisions.
2. You know, the Heavy Metal 2, Heavy Metal 2000 Fact 2. She was the model for that character.
Yeah.
And like, you know, just about every, you know, burly woman that Bisley ever drew.
Yeah, I have some Bisley signed stuff that, you know, that has that melting pot.
Yeah, melting pot was
I
cool,
know who
dude.
you're talking about.
You know what I mean? I'm sitting here holding a baby with the microphone on, but I can't reach it, but I'm like fucking staring at the book right now.
Hey guys, I gotta see this page, because these ducks keep fighting,
Huh? What you got?
and I don't know. Can I give another dog a suplex?
Yeah.
Shit.
I don't know if a dog can suplex.
Actually, yes,
suplex
they
another
can.
dog, but I'm willing to watch that shit.
Yeah,
I watched.
it's
I watched one of my huskies do it to one of the other ones. They basically did like a Jimmy Fly Snuka flip over their back and then grabbed them and then body slammed them. It was like the craziest thing I've ever seen. Yeah. And they were just playing. They weren't even fighting.
No, this is like 4-on-4, but it's intense.
So are you sharing?
But they keep running up and down the street.
Oh.
And
Miller's
Jesus.
wife is hot, says Vicky.
Not wrong.
Oh, Jason's back. I've been trying to ask Jason this question since I was in the chat, but he's too good to be in his own chat.
Too blind to be at my old chat, so way to mock the handicap.
Jason unhinged.
Yeah, I will mock the handicap. There's a picture behind you. Is that a old Kill 'Em All concept art poster you have back there?
Holy shit! You've been holding on to this
for
like an hour.
Yes, I have.
No, that's
He's been edging.
No, Jonathan Wayshak did a couple posters for Metallica on one of their last tours, and he had two. I picked up one of them because I didn't have room for the second one, but I only got it because it's Jonathan Wayshak. I'm not a big Metallica fan.
Yeah,
Wayshak.
Especially when they start firing people and shit, and they stop drinking. Shit ain't that cool.
Well, yeah. Saint Anger On is just.
Oh man,
only
Dagger is
stuff I'm
horrible.
really interested in, like Kill 'Em All.
Saint Anger, that was like the worst album.
Ride the Lightning.
Horrible.
Dude, the snare drum sound, like I could still hear it in my nightmares. Like that's how bad it was.
Earlier, Jason called out Slipknot, man, and that's like my like guilty pleasure is fucking Slipknot.
I called out Slipknot. Jason still loves Slipknot. Yes. I stopped listening to Slipknot once. Listen, Volume 3 came out. I bought it like the day it came out. Listened to it. Yeah. Listened to it again. Went to sleep. Got up the next day. Listened to it. Took that fucker right back to the store.
Oh wow!
I couldn't.
No, on my phone, I have like maybe 5 or 6 songs out of their whole discography.
Oh no!
You
See,
know
I've got
I'm
their
just
first.
Like,
technically, their first 3.
I think they're good enough where they don't need the fucking masks. Like I don't like thinking them. I don't like seeing the masks. That was my first. Like I saw them before I heard them. You know, I saw them. I was like, oh, the masks look fucking stupid. I'm not gonna fucking listen to that shit. And then I heard it. I was like, ooh, who is this? Oh, it's that band with the mask. I was like, God damn it.
Yeah, but there was a time for those kind of bands like Mudvayne. There was them in St. Paul. Like
Mudvayne will always be one of my favorites.
Yeah,
Mudvayne, Static X, and Fear Factory. Those are those are my 3 bands around that time.
Factory,
yeah.
But I kind of lost it for Slipknot when if they were gonna do the mask, but then Corey Taylor just took it off. And went solo for a while, and it was just now I know what he looks like. now there's no mystery to the bandit. You know, like the other guys might as well take him off now too.
Okay.
Well, the other reason
I don't know any about
I felt that way
I'm
when
just
Kiss took
focusing
off
on
their
those
makeup
3
the first
songs.
time.
Yeah. Ugh.
What was never really?
They're like, put that shit back on.
I was amazed that Kiss was able to put the makeup back on and carry on like business.
Yeah.
Kiss pissed me off because I got suckered by them. Their very first farewell tour, I spent like $180 on a ticket to go to that fucker. And then like 10 years later, they came back. I was like, you bastards!
Yeah.
They're like the stores that are going out of business.
I'm shocked they don't do a farewell tour every fucking year.
Kiss is to farewell tours what Superman is to comic book characters dying.
Yeah.
Like, once Kiss did their farewell tour and then came back, everybody did their farewell tour and came back.
Dude, I went to the Ozzy Osbourne No More Tours tour, which was like, and like Alice in Chains and Sepultura opened up for him. And he was like, Dad, I gotta go. It's Ozzy's last tour. I gotta go. And it was like 12 tours later, you know, he's like shuffling around still.
It's because Sharon ain't ever gonna let him retire. She's gonna keep pushing his ass out there in a walker, man.
Dude, even then, this was like early 90s. He had a teleprompter. Even at like, this was like before the show.
Oh, like I believe that man could read.
He had he had fucking teleprompters. At the,
he doesn't know he doesn't know the lyrics to his own song.
And he was like shuffling around. He would like run up to the microphone and like sing some shit and then start clapping like a wind up chimp. Right? He was like weird little thing.
Ozzy is so stiff. He's like a dog with like full body arthritis. It's just like
that's what you get for doing lines of Ant. Right?
I've seen Ozzy like 4 times, and every time I see him, like he's dying next year. And
I swear.
Here. Yeah, dude. I guess
him, Keith Richards, and the Cockroaches. They're gonna outlive us all.
But I mean, Keith Richards
and Ricky Martin
is running on lines of cocaine. I'm sorry, there's nothing holding that body.
Anthony Perone's right. When Jason Newsted left, we all left.
Jason Newsted.
Yeah,
I mean, he's working Voivod was
Guys,
cool. But...
I'll be honest with you, I have never been a Metallica fan. Megadeth all the way. Sorry.
Yeah. The day when Cliff died, it was basically done.
I was a huge
Master of Puppets was is their best album by far.
Yeah.
I'd say Injustice is probably their best technical. Yeah, but it's so cold because like they cut the bass out as a tribute to Cliff. They took the bass, like there's no bass on that album. Like Jason went in and recorded it. They just never they took it out.
They were good when they were angry.
What's up, Frank?
They were awesome when they were angry. Once they
and drunk
chilled out, once they chilled out, then it was like, who gives a fuck?
That's like for everybody. They were good while they were hungry.
Yeah, dude.
Right.
Yeah, it was
Rod
Metallica
Stewart,
and Guns N' Roses growing up.
You know.
But me and my best friend, the drummer in my band, like we both love Metallica and Megadeth, but we have like this never-ending battle, like which one's the better band. And Luke just said Megadeth, but I don't like. I always say Metallica.
Voice.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I don't like his voice, man.
I like his voice better than I like what's his name, Hetfield. Yeah.
Well, okay. Hetfield and Mustaine's voice, like on Kill 'Em All and Ride the Lightning, and like Peace Sells, and
I guess I like that underneath that. That Mustaine
I like
gets
some growl stuff.
Yeah, like they're very similar back then, but Hetfield's voice blows Mustaine's out of the water on Master of Puppets.
He does. Yeah.
Like I said, I haven't really listened to. Haven't really listened to a whole lot of Metallica. Nothing really ever caught me. Like I love Trivium's cover of Master of Puppets, you know, because they dropped it down a little bit and made it crunchier. But you know, I don't know. Metallica's never really done anything for me. I like Korn's cover of One.
I didn't even know rock and roll until Metallica's Black Album, and then that was the first like heavy metal you know, that I listened to.
That was their last good. That was their last good album.
It was on
Load and Reload
a whole summer though.
Ooh, that was death for them.
Hank, you just made my balls hurt, man.
Load and Reload. Load and Reload. Hey, Lakeem, what's up, brother?
Hey, Hockey.
Load and Reload were all right. Like I respected what they were doing. Like, you know, they were getting older. There's only they could only pick so fast for so long. You know what I mean? Like
that was elevator metal, man.
Try to like
they had
try to do something
Black
different,
Album
but
for like 10 years, and then how long did they take off? A long time between there.
Dude, what was the band that was like somebody put me together?
How's it going, Hockey?
Oh,
Faith No More.
Faith No More.
Yeah.
That's That's their worst. That's their worst song.
What is aggressive? Be aggressive.
Yeah, that song's
Oh yeah.
Mr. Bungles.
Mr. Bungle.
Yeah.
Mr. Bungle.
Now we're talking Mike Patton, so we're in all kinds of crazy shit now.
Speaking of which, just got this
Speaking
one.
of witches.
Tomahawk.
Block-
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the last album. Yeah, dude, just got it. Took a couple of days
when did that
back.
come
I'm enjoying that.
Panamese heavy metal.
Frankie likes
Dude,
Black Label Society is good, Frankie.
I'm a guitar player, baby.
I used to buy guitar strings off Zach.
Black Label Society is always fun.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. I've been playing metal since '88. I've been playing guitar.
Yeah.
And I'm a weird-looking metalhead, I guess.
Yeah, Zach,
Yes, you are.
Zach.
I have no idea what that's like.
Zach Wild used to work at a guitar shop near me. I used to buy my guitar strings off him.
Sweet.
I remember I went in. I was like, I went in there like three times, and I didn't see him. And then one day, the owner was in, and I was like, "Where's Zach?" And he was like, "He's touring with Ozzy." I was like, "What?"
What?
And, sure enough, about 2 months later, friggin' No More Tears video pops on MTV, and there's the dude I was buying guitar strings off of.
I saw Zach
awesome.
with Mike Borden on drums and Trujillo on bass with Ozzy. That was the best lineup. Yeah, that was the best lineup for that guy.
What's up, Yaki?
Mike Inez, Zach, yeah.
What's up, Allie?
No, it wasn't Mike Inez. It was
correct.
Robert Trujillo from Suicidal Tendencies and now Metallica.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was good with them too, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Mike Inez is a beast, but Trujillo is just from another planet, man.
Yeah, he's too heavy for Metallica now.
Yeah.
I feel like he's playing down. And I like Metallica. I love Metallica, but the stuff they're putting out right now sucks.
It sucks. I mean, Trujillo just collecting them
They
checks.
turned into a girl band.
Well, the last album had 2 good songs. When I say good, I mean like you could hear the hints of old Metallica in them.
Yeah.
And like they almost brought you to that point of like, yes, they're gonna do it. They're gonna be Metallica again. And like they just weren't quite there. You know?
they will never be Metallica again.
Yeah.
They just gotta get. Jason's not ever coming back.
Yeah, they had their
probably,
moment.
so.
You just need
No,
to listen to that moment.
With what's his face, they'd be just as good. But what they need to do is put a bottle of Jack Daniels in Hetfield's hand. That's what they need to do.
Really?
Yeah.
I think
Actually, it'll be like the ending of fucking Unforgiven.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
exactly.
They fucking claim- it's what,
Edward
like,
Money just going.
they'll give him the fucking whiskey and he'll just start fucking playing music.
And the
fucking
vein
crushing it and shit.
on the temple just popping.
Yeah. Fucking shit'll like light on fire on the stage and he won't care, you know?
Because Hammett is still playing, like, he's still shredding the guitar. And
Oh, man, Hammett is always fucking up live, man. Every time it's Metallica, he's just screwing up solos.
You
Everywhere.
talking about the little brown guy?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's a big, he spends a lot of money on art. Like, he's a big time art fan.
Yeah.
I mean, Mustaine was way better guitar player than...
Oh, yeah.
Metallica, I just wish they never would have
100%.
made that DVD that came with Saint Anger. Where
Hey,
they all go into their
welcome back.
therapist and
Oh, yeah, dude. That was
talking about feelings.
weak sauce, man.
Oh,
That's
all
as
these
weak
guys are
as...
pussies. Like,
Hey, so we have Allie in here. Allie is hoping that Dark Gift is feeling better.
Oh,
Somebody
I am.
called
Thank
out
you.
Savage Garden.
Garden.
Soundgarden, big difference.
Oh, Soundgarden.
Big difference in quality and, you know.
Hockey called out Savage Garden.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
And
You got stuff on you.
Oh, no.
When I was a kid. It's 90s alternative music.
Oh, man.
That's all there was.
Kirk has a lot of Frazetta art.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Oh, that's Frankie. That's
Yeah, it's Vinny's brother.
Vinny's brother.
Hey,
What's going on, Frankie?
Kirk has has a lot of that Frazetta art.
I wonder if he changes his tampons
he's
in
got
there.
that.
I'd love to have a whole lot of Frazetta
about
art
it.
as well.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds...
Speaking of
It
great,
would be a shame for something to happen to it. You know what I mean?
But that's for said art.
Speaking of great metal and great art, Sepultura, the first 4 albums.
Ah,
it's
man.
a great band with great album art, man.
Those Brazilians are nuts.
Hell yeah.
But
it's once the Cavalera brothers left Sepultura,
too.
it's not Sepultura anymore. I'm sorry.
There's one person.
To me,
there's one original member left in the band. Everybody else,
really.
It's basically I think it's the bass player. I think the bass player is the only one left. Yeah.
Oh, Andreas Kisser, the guitar player, came back.
What?
He left for a little. Andreas Kisser, the guitar player, came back to Sepultura. He
Oh,
left
did
for
he?
a little while. Yeah.
Yeah.
The last record. Now it's all but the Cavalera brothers.
Yeah. I mean, what was it? Roots was the last album they were all together, and then the album after Roots, Max was it Max that left? The singer Max left.
Yeah. Max, but Max went nuts, man.
I mean, he was.
Max has always been nuts. Are you fucking kidding me?
But he got played by an older woman. And,
he did.
Yeah.
And the whole Sepultura.
Didn't his best friend die or something like that?
No, his wife's his stepson, his wife's son, died. Yeah.
Died.
But they were about the same age. That's the weird part.
Yeah. No, he had all this thing about the Sepultura because I mean they made the Roots album, and it was all based on batucada percussion, which is something like indigenous from Brazil. So they start to believe all this like Brazilian native Brazilian thing going on, and he got weird.
Buffalo Soldiers high on crack thing he always goes on about, and Cavalera conspiracy.
He got weird.
Oh, okay.
That sounds awesome.
And,
check out Cavalera conspiracy and Nail Bomb. You know, if you like Max and his crazy off the wall shit.
Oh, that's capoeira, dude. You can
sir,
lose your back doing that shit.
I've got some of that.
I did capoeira up until I was 36.
Yeah.
¿Te acordado?
Yeah, I don't have anybody here to play with though.
Oh, jeez.
Wait, what do you play?
I practice in my backyard.
What do you do, Angola, or do you do?
Yes, capoeira Angola.
Yeah.
Oh,
sweet.
So I had
capoeira Angola is for old guys, man.
Huh?
Yeah, my sombrino.
Yeah, that was my maestre in New York.
Sweet, dude.
Yeah.
Sweet. I mean, capoeira Angola is nice because it's lower.
It's chiller.
It's chiller.
I can get high. There's not a lot of flips and shit.
Dude, my berimbau
got
rotten, man. I have 2 cachixis in the berimbau. But dude, I haven't done capoeira in years. The master we had was insane, and that guy's like, okay, everybody's doing backflips today. It's like, what?
Yeah.
And yeah, dude. I mean,
I was with the one guy, and he had to go somewhere, and they brought in somebody else with like a completely different style, and he was way more like, okay, we're going to bounce off the walls. I was like, fuck, bro, I'm fucking high as shit. Are you kidding me? Like,
what are you asking of me?
Yeah, that's the reason why a lot of people leave capoeira, because you always get a master that's insane.
Yeah, it's like, dude, I'm not all fucking flexed out and jacked like you, bro. Like,
yeah, exactly.
You know, I'm like moving around. I like the game of it. You know,
Like I'm high, but I'm not like defying gravity high.
Yeah.
I'm not
trying to be.
I like to do my little, you know.
Yeah, I'm not grab my beer high. Just
right.
Is there a Tai Chi version of capoeira?
No,
it's amazing.
It's very engaging. It's very engaging, and it's a great workout. But it's not as acrobatic as traditional capoeira.
It's a little more chill. Yeah, it's a little more jazzy.
But it's a great workout.
Gross. Sorry. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You know why I started, because the comic book store that I was going to, they got a Tekken cabinet in there.
Oh, nice. Right? Eddie Gordo.
Yeah, so I was like, I started playing that because I had change, so I'd get change from the comic book, and then I'd put that into the Tekken, and I'd play as Eddie Gordo, and somebody was like, yeah, they have that at a dance place in Manhattan, and that was like it. I was like, oh fuck, like fuck playing the game. Like I'm gonna go like really do it,
Let's do the thing, yeah. Cool.
Blah blah blah. I was so much younger then.
Yeah, dude. I mean,
and certain things didn't hurt when I moved.
Dude,
the Scola I was in, I mean, the guys did capoeira and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but we're talking 1998. And dude, those guys were just, they thought they were training killers, man. It was just too intense.
Yeah.
I had to stop.
Jeez.
Like, I've never been in a situation where I have to fight to the death. Chill out.
Right. I took American Taijutsu.
Okay.
And yeah, it was based off of a style that was from the island of Okinawa. And it was adapted for street fighting instead of being flowery. It's, based on dealing with somebody that's going to try to, sucker punch you and shit like that. So, yeah.
Make it effective.
Yes.
Sounds like you had a sensei who understood the basic concept that mine didn't when I was taking Shotokan. I used to constantly ask him, do you want us to do this for form or function?
Yeah. No, we were definitely function.
There was no difference. No, look, this is form, this is function. And then he'd ask me to sit down.
I mean, don't get me wrong. We definitely did form and katas, and that was important. But,
you can do it.
The main purpose was do not get your ass kicked and hand out a beating. Instead.
Yeah. Have you guys watched? I don't know if you're aware of a channel called Top Dog on YouTube.
Negative.
That sounds testosterone filled.
It's called Top Dog.
Well, thank you, Al. I
appreciate that. It's Russian bare knuckle fighting.
Ah, Jesus!
Right, and it's like it's like really high quality production. Like the production value is super high, and like these aren't like huge jack dudes. These are like skinny little guys who are just fucking like.
Did they fight? Did they
fighting
fight on
like
sand?
Fucking badasses? You know what I mean? It's like whoa.
Do they fight on sand?
No, they fight on like I guess like they create like a little circle made out of like bales of hay. So there's like a little, maybe like a 12-foot by 12-foot ring. But like, so between the rounds, like they'll do a round and they'll be fighting, and then they'll do all this video footage between the rounds where they're doing like slow-mo fucking fighting, and you can see like all their muscles and shit flexing. Like it's fucking badass. But yeah, these dudes are insane.
Yeah, dude, I don't know.
Eating fists and shit all day long.
Well, eventually you build up a tolerance, right?
Yeah, but I mean, there's only so many fists you can take to the face, Well,
I mean, yeah. Look at old retired boxers.
Yeah,
look at Mickey Rourke.
Yeah.
That too. Yes.
It looks like I sit on the fence between you guys and Frankie. He says he just picks up a stick bat, Brooklyn Foo.
Yeah.
So I study taekwondo and karate, but I also keep a baseball bat next to the bed and next to behind the dresser by the front door.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude.
And I keep my grandfather's old like nightstick, which is really just a long stick with a leather strap tied to the one end. I keep that behind the couch that I sit on.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. I just use my height.
I would. You can't just start whipping capoeira out on somebody.
I just run away. I just run away. That's what I do.
Dude, the thing is, I just use my height. In the U.S., I may be like a normal dude, but here I'm a giant.
How tall are you?
6'4".
Wow.
Yeah. You're pretty tall here too, man.
Yeah.
But in Latin America, I go over like 3'5", and just.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you have like a little like a sailing ship attached to your head when you're walking around?
Yeah, like a weather vane.
Yeah.
So no, I just use my height.
Time Bandit reference.
Yeah.
What you sending me here, Matt? What is
I avoided conflict like that.
I feel like Metal Movies and Brewskis is on a delay.
I sent him a link to Fractalize. He was talking about Meshuggah earlier, and there's this new band called Fractalize, and it's definitely influenced by Meshuggah. It's so math metal, it's fucking ridiculous.
Dude, Meshuggah gives me a headache.
Check out Fractalized then. You might enjoy that better. It's a little more. There's a little more rhythm to it. It's not as we're gonna fuck with every rhythm in your body.
Yeah, exactly.
And throw it out of sync.
Try dancing to this.
Try headbanging. No, seriously, try headbanging. Give yourself whiplash, dude, please.
Jason, the way that looks right now, it looks like he's got his hand on something and his mouth is getting ready to swallow.
It looks like a link that Ink followed recently.
Getting ready.
Oh my god! I think if I had some time, I would go fuck around with some Krav Maga. That was like some fucking legit shit.
I don't know, man. I always want to try like combat sambo, the Russian martial art, but I can find school here. School's here for that.
Yeah, Krav Maga looks fucking gnarly as fuck.
I've heard good things about Krav Maga.
Or the shit that they had Batman Begins, where they're just like throwing elbows.
Can I see what you guys are doing? I need some inspiration.
Inspiration.
Yeah. Hey, man, I'm glad we can hear you.
Yeah,
you got to steady your connection now.
I've been here for a minute. It's odd that my phone works better than my new setup from Verizon, so I got to call them and ask them about that. Like I've only had it for like 2 months, but my phone works better than my fucking Wi-Fi, and that is backward.
I'm not really doing
that is
I'm doing this.
That's what Jason's working on. He is under a time crunch for his Conan piece. He didn't like the one that he did last night, so he is redoing it. Live on TOPicLESS.
The Conan piece was the only one that I really vibed on. Like I vibed on the other ones too, but the Conan piece is the only one I feel came out decent. But I've been designing clothes versus doing comics, so I'm rusty as fuck.
Well,
Hey, Luke. Yeah, I'm sharing my screen now.
All right, and this is what I'm working on here. This is
a
false start that I started last night, and this is what I ended up going with. So
I think tonight's sketch has more energy, and it's not even finished.
Yeah. It wasn't this whole thing wasn't working out for me last night, and I've gotten it. I'm feeling better about it tonight. So let's see.
Well, I'm so Bob Marley that I have started something 4 times and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
So I'm working on this, guys.
Oh no.
Oh, animation. Oh, that's dope as fuck.
Nice.
Ooh, I hope you're.
Do they know you're showing this? We ain't gonna.
It's rough. It's rough.
Yeah, okay.
No,
it's hot, man.
Yeah, dude. This is coming out nicely.
Nice.
Yeah, it is, dude.
Yeah.
And this was my fucked up Conan. I didn't share it. I felt like shit. Like, no.
It looks like he seen a female that he likes.
Yeah, exactly. He looks happy.
He's a hobbit.
Yeah, exactly. It's just big-headed.
It's Chibi Conan,
Yeah, Chibi Conan. Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
Like, I don't know. I was proud of this.
Oh, nice.
Baraka?
Yeah.
Right down the middle.
Split.
Yeah, but yeah, no, Conan yesterday was failure. Just stop sharing, man.
I can show you what my last.
Keep doing the rounds.
Dark Gift, what up?
How you doing, brother? Been a while.
Chilling, man. Chilling. I know, right? Me and Dark Gift have we have a song that goes to my campaign whenever the fuck I finish. But so yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. Lakeem was the first person I did music for their campaigns for, and I've done like maybe 10 so far. But his will be the last one everybody hears. I'm just busting your chops, man.
This is the last one I did. I didn't like it.
That one's rad.
Just like Kiss. Yeah. Farewell tour.
I didn't like it.
Oh, that's solid, man.
Oh, thanks. I wasn't fond of it, so I'm trying to redo. Trying to redo.
Who cares what you like? Just keep drawing.
Shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
That makes it hard to talk.
Exactly.
In all fairness, though, Lakeem's is my favorite one that I've done so far.
Oh, love it. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm not just saying that because you're on the stream either. I tell people that
Yes,
all
he
the
is.
time. No, I tell people that all the time.
I've never heard
it's a real song. It's you know what I mean. Like it's not like a score. You know. So
Jason, what'd you say?
I said I've never heard him tell anybody that before, so he's lying.
Oh, that's dope. Have you heard the song, Jason?
No, I've heard it. It's really good.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Lakeem wrote the lyrics to it.
Yeah, it was really good. I really liked it, man.
Oh, awesome! Can't wait to see the campaign, man.
Oh,
I'm excited for the clothing line too, man. There, like I said, there's a couple of shirts that you showed me that I'm definitely gonna have to get from you. You know,
why?
Cool, man. I appreciate it, man.
Rock that shit on the sing along of Doom. You know me, man. I love my t-shirts. Love my screen printed stuff.
Yeah, I think what I showed you only has like about 5% of the t-shirts that I have, but I just wanted to do a little small intro. But of course we can't play it here because you'll get struck. But yeah, man, t-shirts have been fun. But I miss comics, so that's why I've been like on Fragger stream and doing drawings after the stream, and I just miss comics, man. Actually, I miss tattooing, but yeah, comics, man.
Yeah, I want you to do a tattoo for me,
man. You know you're always welcome to come hang out with us, man. Come hang out and jump in the comic pool again.
Yeah, man, appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate it. But I'm working on it slowly. I have my book. My book is a 48 pager. 38 of one story and 10 of the others. So that's going to be my comic format. So if I have a next book coming, the very last 10 pages of every book will be the intro to the next campaign. So I'm on page 20 of the first 38. So,
man, I'm thinking about doing that myself because I already have like a 64 page book done. But I really want it. Yeah, I really want to make like a 10-page like prologue. No.
Oh, okay.
Set up the world.
Okay. Sort of like an intro to give them a taste of what they're about to get into.
Yeah, more so like the world building is the book jumps right into the action, and things get explained. But I think it would be nice to have like a little bit of background on where the world is when the story starts,
And the books are totally two different worlds because, like, one is werewolf, zombies, vampires, and and the second one is like in outer space. I believe I sent DeathMetalHero some sketches of it. It's called Astro City. So like, the main character is a warthog. So
Nice.
I think you sent me like a bar scene.
Yes. Oh yeah, that's the double page spread.
Yeah, dude, that was looking dope.
Yeah, that's the double page spread. I still haven't drawn anything. I'm just staring at a blank screen.
I do that all the time.
Sometimes that helps.
Sometimes just let your mind wander, let your imagination, percolate, dude.
I've totally never done
That's
that.
the Dusseldorf.
You shut your lying ass
mouth. I'm just gonna blame my dispensary. That's all I'm gonna do.
This is it. I was gonna draw something badass, but then I got Ain't never been there before.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. 'Cause it's legal here, man. You can carry an ounce on you, and you can grow 4 plants in your house.
Yep.
That's the fucking way to be, right there.
Fuck yeah, it is.
Yeah, so if you get locked up, literally, you will get your shoelaces back and whatever weed you had on you.
Nice. So do you know career stoners are getting confused down here? It's legal in the U.S., but they think in their burned heads that it's legal around the world. and in Panama, it's not legal. Go to jail.
It's not even legal through all the U.S.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And they've got friends of mine with hydroponic arrays in their homes. Oh, it's brutal.
Yep. No, you walk down the street and you smell every kind of strain you ever heard of.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, continue.
Yeah.
Don't mind me.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
And our national strain is Panama Red. They have to go to an island to get it here. Get the real one. Wherever you go, it's like, oh, it's Panama Red, but it's really not.
Get the fuck out of here. Like, seriously, you have to get on a boat and go to an island?
Yeah. Like, listen, it's a nice trip. It's like 3 hours.
Later, Ink.
Take it easy, Ink.
Later, Ink.
See you, Ink.
Where do you had to go?
He put in the, he's had a really long ass day.
Oh, he didn't like the weed talk, yeah.
No, yeah, I'm sure that was it.
Yeah, that's what got ink spots.
Yeah, exactly. Like, talking about weed.
Yo, ink spots in the new their product. They're pushing out some good product.
Oh yeah.
I didn't even know he was in here, but they pushing out some good product. Like, seriously.
Oh, ink spots is a beast.
Ink's great. That's my homie. Yeah, I love the stuff that he does.
He just hates
Ellie wants to know how long we'll be on.
I mean, he's not that yucky.
It's topicless. I don't know. We'll go as long as we go. You know, I mean, we haven't even been going for 2 hours yet. So I mean,
if she wants to start a stream, I mean, hey, or if she wants to jump in, cool.
Yeah,
you know, do whatever floats your boats.
You know, if you got a stream, you do your stream. You know, that's how this whole thing rolls. You know, sometimes they overlap. What's up, Phil? Welcome, man.
Hey, Phil.
How you doing, homie?
Hey, what's up, Phil?
Zayd has one of my favorite characters in CG. I have a lot of favorite, but the dark character that they have,
Silhouette.
Silhouette is a bitch ass project.
Yeah, very noir.
Yeah, very Sin City. What Sin City was supposed to be.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Sin City was cool. I really love. My favorite Sin City story is that Yellow Bastard. Yeah.
What the Sin City movie was supposed to be, because the actual book is good.
Okay.
The actual book is good, but the movie fucking crap.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I really respect Robert Rodriguez, but he missed a lot of notes in those movies.
They concentrating on fucking dumbass triplets. It was stupid, man.
Yeah, no, but the things that effect wise, getting to compose a movie the way he did, it wasn't really like coming up with new technology, but using those tools to get the results. Like, aesthetically, it was really cool.
Yeah, the villain was good. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And isolating the yellow like that.
Yeah, the villain was good.
Mm-hmm. And Frank Miller seemed happy.
Okay, question: the second Sin City movie, as good as the first one, or not as good?
I don't think I've seen it.
I heard a lot of people say it was not that good.
Yeah, I don't think it was that good. It just slipped. You know, I don't know what happened. I don't know if staff changed, but it just didn't hit the note that the original did, at least in my opinion. But
I think that it was contesting with a cult classic by the time the sequel was released. I think had the sequel been released in 2 years like they normally do sequels, now, that it would have been a different tune. I think people would have enjoyed it a lot more. Because if you watch them back to back, there really isn't that much difference. Like they're both good storytelling, very similar.
Yeah.
The second one seems to be a little bit more slick, so that that polish might not. Again, but one's a cult classic, and the other one was made almost 10 years later. That's a long time.
My thing is this. It's just like I don't think that they understood what they had, just like DC didn't understand what they had with this new Joker that came out with Joaquin Phoenix. It's if you can't do a Pulp Fiction Part 2. Don't do it. Don't touch it, because it's just what it's meant to be. It's a work of art, and I don't think that they should have made a Sin City Part 2. But that's just me. I don't like my classic fucked with, but
yeah. Well, that's the thing Hollywood needs to recognize. We don't need sequels. We need you to come up with something new, like.
Dude,
Infinite.
Speaking of classics, have you guys seen Throne of Blood?
No.
It's a samurai movie by Kurosawa. I think it's 1953.
Throne of Blood.
Throne of Blood. It's when Kurosawa was obsessed with Shakespeare. So I think he adapted Macbeth to do Throne of Blood. Dude, that movie is freaking amazing. Just the storytelling, the compositing of the shots. And it will give you a Sin City vibe.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just saw that movie like 2 days ago. It's on Criterion. The Criterion Collection.
Oh, okay. Playing devil's advocate, is only one movie that I think I want to see a part 2 or a remake of, and that's Birds by Alfred Hitchcock.
Oh, The Birds? Yeah.
I could take that right now because the CG would be fucking amazing. I think that's the only reason why. But
dude,
interesting.
To hit the notes of Hitchcock, that's gonna be a nightmare for any director today.
Yeah. True.
Well, that's because most directors today aren't talented enough.
Yeah, dude.
They like to pretend that they're fucking auteurs, but they're not. They can barely construct coherent stories. Looking at you, Zack Snyder.
Yeah.
Can you imagine anyone trying to make Marnie today?
No.
Dude, that movie made the actress quit cinema, man.
Fucking hell.
The Coen brothers could hit it? Maybe,
yeah. That's good.
The Wachowski
but
sisters.
speaking of sequels that never should have been made to like cult classics, like Lost Boys, they should never have made. They should never have made sequels.
Yep.
Yeah,
that with the grandpa.
And the Lost Boys.
All these damn vampires. They should have fucking left it just like that.
Yeah, dude.
Well, again, that's because they're afraid to make any new ideas.
And that guy with the saxophone always freak me out.
Greedy.
The only good thing that came out of like the continuation of the canon was that they made
thrusting testifies.
They elaborated on the grandfather. He was actually a vampire hunter himself.
Yeah.
So that was kind of cool. But other than that,
I thought that was kind of implied in the original movie. Like that's the impression that I got. Like
they established
I wasn't sure if he was necessarily a vampire hunter. As a kid,
I thought he was a vampire.
Like, he was just like it's just like there were just so many that it was just like a fucking nuisance.
Like everybody knew,
like homeless people in LA. It's like there's just fucking vampires everywhere.
No, dude, but the thing's like third shelf of the fresh, nobody touches it. I thought it was blood. I really thought he was a vampire. But maybe I'm an idiot.
Yeah, no, they established. All right, so they came out with the
Tribe,
the sequel, The Tribe, and they did a 4-part miniseries comic that like tied the first movie to the second one, and in that they explained that he was a vampire hunter. The Widow Johnson was actually the main vampire. And he became like a half vampire himself. I don't know. It just lost me, man. I couldn't. And then, like, in the tribe, you have these two kids that go and live with their aunt because they're... All right, so in the comic, they established that Michael and Star died in a car accident. Then you have these two kids with the same last name go live with their aunt, who's their mother's sister. Their parents died in a car accident. They never said it was Michael and Star, but they led you to believe it was. And then it turned out that they're their cousins.
Hold on. Are we still talking about Lost Boys?
That's too close.
Yeah.
Cousins.
I'm afraid so.
Listen,
just make him
I've
new.
never heard of anything that you're speaking of, and I'm glad I didn't. So I'm
so glad.
They should have left it alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had a 4-issue miniseries called The Frog Brothers, and then they had 2 directed DVD movies, Lost Boys The Tribe, and then Lost Boys something else. And the only good thing about Lost Boys The Tribe were the 2 alternate endings that didn't even make the cut.
Oh man, that sounds horrible.
That sounds like Outhouse.
Insane too. That they died. Michael and Star die in a car accident. Like, I bet you wish you were a fucking vampire right then, don't you?
Yeah.
Bet you wish
But
you could fly.
Anthony Perrone's right. He goes, if Corey Haim got his shit together, he could have saved the franchise. Probably, but he was supposed to be in the tribe, but he was so fucked up, and he became like such a prima donna. Apparently, he was like high all the time, and he was like, "This is my character, and this is how it should be done," and blah blah. So they like just basically didn't even put him in the movie till the very end, and he's a vampire, and him and Corey Feldman square off, and like he vamps out. Feldman pulls out a stake, they charge each other, and then it goes to black.
Oh, spoilers. Come on, man. I'm going to watch this.
Come on, it's like 15 years old.
Right.
You had your chance.
Sounds like the end of Sopranos. Like they black.
I'm not touching that.
Yeah. But in the alternate endings, Corey Haim isn't a full vampire. He's a half vampire, and Corey Feldman's brother is the vampire who bit him and turned him. And it was way more interesting. Like there was like beef between them, and he was like, "Listen, you don't have to like me, but your brother's on his way, and he's coming to kill everybody." And then they flash to not Edgar. What was the brother's name? I don't remember.
Alan.
But
Edgar and Alan.
Alan. They flash to Alan in a car with like the windows all like painted black.
That's the version I saw.
Yeah, it was the alternate ending, and like he's all like going, like, he's all vampire, like he's like a wild vampire rocking out in a Camaro, flying down the road with some vampire chick in the back seat, and it was the best part of the whole movie was the scene that got cut.
Damn.
I don't know, man.
Oh, The Thirst, Metal Movies and Brewskis. You're right. Yeah, the last one was called The Thirst.
The Thirst.
Not to be confused with.
Can I see what everybody's drawing? Because I still don't have inspiration. I don't think I will because I'm so fucking high. But can I see what you guys are drawing?
Yeah, that will get in the way.
You got to start drawing.
It normally doesn't get in the way, but
you got to start drawing, then get high.
That's how you cover. That's how you correct that shit.
Well, that's nice.
Drawing, then you
that's nice.
And then
Too late.
You keep going.
Matt Barr, that is
Matt's
nice.
right.
That's nice.
Ninja Queen.
Nice. By the way, link for Rock and Roll Ninja.
Oh yeah, you went. And this was my Conan from last.
Oh yeah, dude, your Conan.
Oh shit, that's nice.
Yeah.
You see, that's not a chibi Conan. Freaking love. And you did the Father Sword.
That reminds me of what's that guy? What's the people name that have done promo work for Charlie London's book?
From East End to West.
Donald DeLay?
East Coast to the Limelight.
No, not Donald DeLay.
It's the
other guys.
Is that the monster from the first movie?
That was the monster from like the second
the
one.
Destroyer. From the
Oh,
Destroyer.
the second one. Yeah. In the pit, right?
Mm-hmm. Like, take the
They
horn.
put the horn.
Take the horn.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I like that.
Nice.
Look at that
So,
ninja.
link for Matt's book is in the description of the video.
Ninja.
Check it out.
Like a ninja.
And let's see. This is what our boy Jason is working on.
Nice.
That's coming out awesome, dude.
And
It's coming.
it
Well,
looks
I mean,
pixelated as fuck, but yeah.
I'll say this to Anthony
There we
Now
Perrone,
it's cool.
and just in general, anything that we got that we did get as far as Lost Boys goes is better than what Schumacher wanted to do for a sequel. So,
oh, dude, Schumacher did Neon Batman.
Surprising.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he did the first one, but it was also a Richard Donner movie. Richard Donner wasn't going to have anything to do with a sequel, and Schumacher wanted to both produce and direct and write it. Whereas he just directed the first one, but he wanted to do everything on the set. He wanted to call it Lost Girls, and it was going to be about a bunch of girls.
Lost Girls.
Yeah, I remember that.
That sounds very different and unique.
It's going to be Coyote Ugly, but with fangs.
It was woke before woke was a thing.
Shit.
I keep telling people they've been in the fucking woodwork planning this shit out for a lot longer than anybody gives them credit for.
Yo, that's a good piece, Jason. But what is amazing, and I guess it's just the artist in me, is the ink spots that are on your desk. Like, that's history.
Yeah, man, I haven't cleaned this thing in a few years.
Yeah, don't. It's not supposed to be like that's like that one.
It's a piece of art itself
that your grandma has that like has all that seasoning. Like, you don't want to.
It actually helps.
Don't touch that skillet. Don't.
It helps me see the
Watch
paper
that
actually,
skillet.
because if it's white and I start drawing, I can't see where the paper is. So, yeah, I can't clean it.
What do you have against white, Jason?
So racist of a color.
Yeah.
Yeah. It all looks the same to me.
Take it easy.
It looks the same. It's all identical.
What do you guys think of the Crow sequels?
Oh my god,
no.
Haven't watched it.
No.
Shit, if y'all like it, unfriend me, unfollow me on Twitter.
Yeah, we done.
Dude, the thing is like the actor who like took Bruce Lee's son's place.
Brandon?
Yeah,
Brandon Lee.
Yeah.
No, but the actor Vincent Perez.
In the second one. Yeah.
Yeah, that guy is a great actor.
Oh yeah.
Maybe.
The second movie would have been okay. The second movie would have been a good movie if they didn't put Sarah in it. If they didn't try to tie it to the first one.
Deftones are in the second one too.
Yeah, they are. No, and the ending was a little cheesy. The ending was it was actually really cheesy.
And actually, the second one has more lines in it from the comic book than the first one does.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of people complain. Yeah, a lot of people were like, you can't have a sequel without Brandon Lee. And I'm like, have you read the comics? There's always a different Crow, right? You know, so I was okay with that. But they wanted him to look like Brandon Lee, and the only way they could do that is if they put Sarah in it to give him his makeup. That's the only reason why Sarah's in that movie.
That was such an eye roll.
And but the third one was actually pretty good.
I haven't seen it.
It was done by a different studio.
Exist after one. What do you mean? I don't understand.
No, Lakeem, check out the third one.
The one with
you'll dig it.
Terminator 2.
Is there anyone else out there?
That one's horrible.
Campaign song, because I just lost my campaign song.
Are you trying to replace me? Dude, the third movie's good, dude.
Yeah, I'm replacing you like right now, dude. Like
the only problem with the third one is that they put Kirsten Dunst in it. That's the only bad thing about the third one. Yeah.
What's up, about? Welcome.
Third one was good. The fourth one with Edward Furlong and David Boreanaz was basically
There's a
just
fourth one. There's a fourth one. Wow.
Edward Furlong.
Edward Furlong plays the Crow. Oh, you know who else is in it? What's he? He was a big actor back in the day.
He just hurt Lakem.
What's his name? Dennis Hopper is in it, and it's still a bad movie. Yeah, dude, it's still a bad movie.
Fucking rocks, but Edward
Furlong,
he
was horrible, dude. It was like a glam goth rock version of the Crow.
Show, didn't they?
It was so rough.
Forgot about that.
Well,
there's also Memento Mori, the comic.
Yeah,
there was the female
the show
Crow
was
Raven.
actually better than any of the sequels. Like that.
Yeah, but the concept of it was bad because he's not supposed to keep coming back.
I think you're right.
You know what I
Anthony
mean?
Barone.
Yeah, like I said, that ain't saying much, but it was it was at least there.
Yeah. But no, the third one was actually pretty good. I like the concept behind it, like the kid being put to death, and he got his crow markings from like the
The
burnt into his face. Yeah,
that's what I heard.
No, but the way they did it was good because like the mask slides on, like the thing slides on his face, and like there was like a short circuit. It wasn't just like some random cheesy way.
I don't know who said this. I think it was Anthony Perron. The thing about it is this: it's listen. I can take any character, replace any actor replacing another actor, but it just has to be done right. Like we only got, of all the Jokers that were played, we only got 2.5 that were good. You know what I mean? So I'm not up to say that again.
We ain't got none that were good.
Oh, get out of here! You talking about Joaquin Phoenix wasn't good?
Oh, fuck that movie. I couldn't even get.
Oh, get out of here! You lucky you don't have a campaign song for me. I would have fired you.
Quit fast and in a fucking hurry. Hot damn!
Oh man!
What, you didn't like the Joker movie?
No, I did not like Depression the movie.
Well, I mean that's the point. In
What
fact,
the fuck does that have to do with the Joker?
It wasn't.
It's the thing. Wait. I have something for this. Hang on.
That's the joke.
Yeah,
it
doesn't need to be about the Joker.
The Joker.
Exactly. I said this from the beginning.
It didn't even
could have been.
Like
it could have been about any dude.
Nothing.
Yeah.
It basically was.
The reason why it was about the Joker is because otherwise, nobody would have gone and seen it in the numbers that they did.
True.
That's why. That doesn't.
Somehow a bunch of
as a Joker movie,
bought this
whatever.
Shit.
As a movie in general, it's good. Like Taxi Driver, and good like Falling Down, good King of Comedy. But as a Joker movie, I mean, it doesn't need to be a Joker movie.
Which fuck all did it with being a Joker movie.
Touche.
It did that well.
Touche. Wolverine, you're hired. Dark Gift, you're still fired.
I feel like Shay.
I don't like this cancel culture bullshit, Lakeem.
It happens.
Don't discriminate.
It's a meritocracy, man.
It happens. I'm not discriminating because Wolverine is hired and you're fired. That's the way it goes.
You're discriminating against Crow 3 fans.
Oh God. My biggest thing with that is that I grew up an Edgar Allan Poe fan, and Edgar Allan Poe is all over that movie. So the more you dilute it, the worse I hate it.
I hear you.
Yeah,
that's why the second one was just a cash grab. Although I have to say, the second one, for as great as the first one's soundtrack was, the second one had a better soundtrack.
Yeah.
I will give it that. It's funny. I own the box set of the first three. I never even bothered buying the fourth one.
Joker is definitely not the hero, and the only people that were trying to make him out to be the hero were the people that were trying to say that that's what people were doing. No, it's the movie is about a very severely mentally fucked up individual and his descent into madness, and they just happen to slap a Joker pastiche on it. That is literally all it is. I mean, it doesn't take away from the fact that it's a good movie. It has a Joker pastiche.
Yeah. Okay. And anyone who identifies with that character,
you go seek help.
Yeah, watch out for them. Yeah, stay out of their way.
I mean, it could also be a commentary on how the system doesn't give a fuck about the mentally, the mentally ill, and the system chews them up and spits them out. I mean,
no, but I love the fact that they try to spin it like, oh, this is a love story to the incel. Like, dude. No.
Oh, that was bullshit. I
like the shot, on the subway, and it just shows this huge sprawling Gotham. Man. That was I was like, okay, that's some Gotham. This is some Batman shit right here. That is.
Well, the one thing that I dislike that not everybody, that a lot of people skip over is the fact that hospital being shut down will now be Gotham Asylum, so it leads into
Arkham.
so many other areas that they can take it to, and I think if the rumored part 2 happens, that they should take it there. But we'll see what happens.
I mean, it kind of feeds into like New York and Bellevue. Bellevue had a whole bunch of mentally handicapped people. I don't know how else to say it PC, but they had a bunch of people, and then they just let them loose.
Nutters.
Yeah, there are people who are had mental
let's
issues.
shoot it straight. That's
and they
not
fucking let them
mentally
loose into the
handicapped.
city.
That's mentally ill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mentally handicapped
ill.
and
There were
mentally
some.
ill are the same thing,
there
right?
were. No.
Not really.
Mentally handicapped and well, look, the people that they released were dangerous.
I mean, some were mentally handicapped, and some were just divergent person. Like different kind of people that rich people wanted to get rid of. But I mean, by and large, the purpose was for the mentally ill, the insane, not the retarded or the gay or whatever the hell.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a difference in terms of mentally handicapped and then mentally ill. Multiple personality disorders.
So Bellevue, if somebody was to look it up, I guess I'm referring to people who are dangerous for whatever reason.
Mentally ill.
Yeah.
People that are sociopaths, people that are
schizophrenics,
multiple personalities.
Because when I lived there, some woman got hit in the head with a brick by a guy.
Oh.
And he was just like, somebody told him that he was like, yo, I gotta go hit that lady with a brick. I mean, she lived, but like, it was like, what the fuck? Like, you have to keep your eye out,
Just Bellevue, like Kennedy's, man.
Bellevue is
alive.
Bellevue is probably as close to Arkham as New York was ever going to have. There was some fucked up people at Bellevue.
I mean, and to some extent, you also have to suspend belief. Just a little, because we are dealing with fiction. You know what I mean? So it's I don't know. It's a gumbo. It's a gumbo. It's a gumbo.
You have to exaggerate a bit for story's sake, but.
The Joker movie is also an Elseworlds type story. It doesn't take place, so you could really do anything you want with it. You please. It doesn't really have to be that could have been Harley Quinn. It doesn't matter at all.
That's the excuse that we give to these filmmakers to make shitty movies that don't have any knowledge.
But Elseworld stories exist, though. Look at Batman Dracula.
What isn't an Elseworld story? What is canon anymore? Everything's a fucking Elseworld story.
Well,
Everything is, this is my version, this is my vision.
That's why DC doesn't have a Kevin Feige. Marvel has a Kevin Feige.
Neither DC nor Marvel have had anyone working for them at all who knew what the fuck.
No, but at least with Marvel,
understood these characters for at least 30 years.
But at least with Marvel, there's consecutive things happening, whether or not they're canon, not canon, whatever. They actually happen in an order.
Yeah,
they're not scattered. Yeah, they're not like, hey, you know what? Forget this one. Let's scrap that one. That one never happened.
No,
they don't
there
do
was
that.
a fucking set story, and you needed to get on board or get the fuck out. That's why Edgar Wright bounced on Ant-Man. It's like, I want to do all this shit, and they're like, whoa, easy. We're just getting you here to fucking move the camera around, bro. Like, this is Ant-Man. Like, some of these directors, they show up with the characters already designed for them. You know what I mean?
Too much.
Like that dude didn't show up and go, let's design the Doctor Strange cape to look like this. No. That shit was approved and fucking all right, here's what it looks like, bro.
Right.
And it was really disappointing.
Hey,
was it? Doctor Strange
so
was
dull.
I mean, my take is Marvel does better movies, but DC does better animation.
Right. That's the
man.
consensus.
DC shit is fucking lazy looking. It all looks the same. There's no creativity to it.
Are you telling me the Killing Joke? The Killing Joke was some BS.
Yeah, dude,
I mean,
it looked
I like the
rushed.
Killing
It
Joke
looked like some TV shit. It looked like some TV shit. Nobody made it. Nobody rushed them. Nobody was asking for it. They could have fucking done some Spider-Man into the Spider-Verse shit with it, but they didn't. They just kind of spruced up some fucking Tim Bruce shit and fucking gave it to us. I don't give them no pass. They're pumping out trash.
I can respect that, but I liked it. And I also like
give me some fucking some CGI shit, Give me some fucking Pixar level Batman. Okay,
I think they're playing it.
How long Halloween?
I think they're playing it safe though. They're sticking with
bullshit. Play it safe.
Well, they're sticking with what works. I mean, They have that animated series vibe. They know that people love the animated series. They love the old Superman series, so they stick with it. The Justice League cartoon was a hit. You know what I mean? So,
but what might change the game is that Marvel What If. I'm waiting to see how that comes off. We'll see how that does.
Yeah, dude. And the things like the whole CGI thing, everything is suffering from sameness. And I don't know. I really not. I don't enjoy CGI movies anymore.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I'm going back to
CGI. But I did like that Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse.
No, that was good. That was good.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, just watching it was fucking.
You want to know the secret to that series? They shot everything at 18 frames per second. That's all you get. There's nothing like new, or even the rendering systems are from 15 years ago.
Still look cool.
Yeah. Well,
and then they went into every frame and like fucking tweaked every single frame and like added
they
shit,
did.
You know, like oh my god, that's yummy.
I'm not taking away from the movie. I mean, it was very enjoyable, but there was
Sounds
nothing
like you
really
are.
groundbreaking.
I think why I liked it as far as CGI goes is because the way that they used the colors kind of still gave it like an old animated style vibe.
Yeah,
to
everything
it,
was real blocky. Like what's that one guy that said he loved CG? Huerta. Yeah, I still love Huerta's style, but it had a lot of Huerta with that movie.
Yeah. And
I like when he got
lucky
punched
because
really
of the
hard
frame
and it
rate.
like made him out of register. You know what I mean? Like it made his colors like CMYK kind of fucking bounce out of registration for a second. That was pretty dope.
But it looks lucky because of the frame rate.
Huerta stepped up his style. He changed it pretty drastically. It's still the same, like you could tell it's him, but I think it's a lot better. It's a lot clearer. You can kind of make things out a little bit better. I still talk to him over on Facebook.
Oh, that's cool. I see little bits and pieces on Facebook, but I mean, as long as he's working on Sovereign, I guess things are good.
Yeah, he is.
Sweet.
He's redoing some of the pages to fit because his style kind of changed while he was doing it. So he's just kind of going over some of the pages to so it doesn't look so drastic of a change.
Oh, to match?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be honest. That's the hardest shit because, I'm on page 20 now of my book, and when I started, I don't think that I had studied as much as I did, but I'm on page 20. I'm not doing fucking 19 more pages, just to fit my new style. But it's not that off that it's going to throw you off as it goes on. But
yeah, Huerta's would have been jarring.
That's something that artists deal with.
Yeah, Andrew's would have been jarring. It's again, it's him, but it is if you put one of his old drawings next to one of his new drawings, it's a very drastic change. So it would have been it would have looked like two different artists did it, trying to copy the same style. I might be able to pull something up. I think he sent me something. All gotta be quiet, waiting for me. It might take me a minute.
I got a brush in my mouth. I can't talk right now.
Sure, it's a brush.
I'm
Matt, don't tell my secret.
That I might be done with this piece tonight. Jesus.
Really? Usually takes me to finish off a piece maybe 10 minutes, maybe 15 if I'm thinking about baseball.
I'm talking about an animation sequence. So.
Oh, that kind of piece.
Yeah. Okay, so that's done.
Alright, I'm almost done with this thing. I'm almost done with this crap.
Here it is.
That wouldn't be me without that. All right.
Are you sharing something, Anthony?
Not yet. My computer's being weird.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there we go. It like hesitated for a second, so I didn't want to share until it like caught up with itself. All right, now I am.
I want to share something with you.
That's his new.
Definitely. Yeah, I remember seeing that.
Yeah. That's his newer style.
Looking shit.
Yeah, he's got more of an animated feel to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does.
Especially with the color.
Like a cell. Looks like a cell.
So yeah, I mean, it's still, you can tell it's still him, but what you call it? Yeah, like it would have definitely been a drastic change when you turned the page. You know what I mean? So
right. No, I can totally understand that. I can totally understand that. Like, wow, that's his new workflow, and you know. Okay, gotta go smooth everything else out back there. I get that.
He showed me another one. I can't find it. It still has like a lot of the jagged edges that he does, like that graffiti style, but it's a little more, like you said, more smoothed out, like more. Like he picks his where he's gonna do that now instead of just randomly doing it. You know. So.
Well, excellent, man. I can't wait to get it. Like, so far, like for real, so far, you know, and you know, knock on wood, I have gotten every single crowdfund book that I have backed.
Yeah, I've gotten like 80%, 85%, and like some of that, you know, so out of that 20% that I haven't gotten, are ones that are still like they haven't like fulfilled, like, you know, like Absolute 2. You know what I mean? Like Jason's still working on it, right? You know what I mean?
How fast do you want me to be, man?
No. That's what's like. Because somebody asked me once. They're like, you know, you back so many campaigns.
Move it, Jason.
How many have you gotten? And I said about 80%. You know, I mean, there's been a couple of. I'd say maybe there's been like 4 that I got fucked on, out of all the books that so far, out of all the books that I've backed. You know what I mean? Which I backed 175. So, you know, being fucked over on 4, not bad.
That's pretty good average. Actually. Like that's not bad at all, man.
I mean, the goal should be not getting fucked over at all, but
exactly. But I mean, in the grand scheme.
In a perfect world, that would be, you know, how it should be. But in the real world, four is not bad. You know, and one of the guys wound up getting cancer, and I think he still plans on finishing the book, but you know, you never know.
Geez.
Yeah, so I'm not even angry at that one. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, all right, dude, go deal with your shit. You know?
Yeah,
like,
exactly. Yeah.
You know, like I get it. You know, and he didn't fund. But he was a fixed goal, so like he didn't refund the money either. But you know, whatever. I think it was like $20. I'm out on that one. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry, I was away. Who are we talking about? What are we talking about right now?
Oh, just in general, like out of all the books that I've backed, only like 4 have I've gotten screwed over on. You know, so.
Okay, all right. Well, I got 5 pages of me backing books, and I've gotten about 5 so far.
Yeah, there you go.
I haven't been able to delve into all of them. My one thing that I want to delve into is Monster MD, but I haven't even opened the package yet.
Do it. Oh, dude, I have a stack. I have a stack that I have to go through still.
I have a stack as well, but trust me. Read Monster MD. It's so fucking good.
I gotta read them in the order they came in. I don't know. I'm like weirdly compulsive that way. You know what I mean?
I understand.
Well, I got campaigns that I'm on that I haven't read. Red Gaze Don't Kill Me, Lola Don't Kill Me, but I'm yet to delve into Red Gaze's book, and I did a lot of work on that campaign.
Yeah, I haven't read Red Gaze's book yet either. You know, sadly. Well, you know what it is? It's like, because I post when I get it, right? So like, if I start talking about, so if somebody sees, oh, he got my book, awesome. And then he sees, oh, he got so-and-so's book, awesome. And then they see me talking about so-and-so's book, they be like, oh, so did you read mine? And I don't want to be like, nah, I skipped yours. Like, you know what I mean? Right. So
that's true. That's true. But, you know, I'll put it this way. I've looked into them. Like, I read 3 pages of Starblades.
Damn it, Jason.
You know, but.
Hey, Jason.
What?
Are you gonna show us your Conan, or?
Yeah, hold on.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, guys.
It's cool.
This motherfucker.
Yes, he did.
Fuck you.
I got Jason.
I think this is the first drawing stream I've been on that I didn't draw.
It's all right, man. This is TOPicLESS. You allowed to do that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my desk is cluttered, man. But like, I haven't done, like I said, shit in like a month. I finally did open mic night last night. You know when the last time I did my open mic night was? May 31st. Yeah, it was literally a month ago. Wow. In 2 days, it'll be a month ago. Like, I haven't done shit. I've filmed unboxing videos that I've yet to put together. So I've got like 7 unboxing videos that once I put them together, they're good to go.
You got content inbound then. That's good.
Yeah, I haven't done like much drawing, but like this week finally it's like letting up. Like I got the next 3 days off, but I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. But whatever.
Nice, dude.
Nice, man.
Nice.
I like the feel.
Nice one.
Very cool, dude.
This is at least has Conan in it, and not just his head or his face.
It made me hungry.
That's always good.
Yeah, but you do those so well, those close-up face pics, like with like the shadows and everything.
Oh, thanks, man.
Don't knock yourself short on
What you got going on over here, Wolverine?
I've been trying to resize out the initial thumbnail sketch to the full page.
Nice.
I'm down with the energy. I'm down with it. Makes me hungry.
Yeah.
Is it a character of your own?
It's the Conan.
Conan. Nice. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, he's got the bitches on either side fawning on him and shit. He's got the banquet.
What is best in life?
Reclining on a bunch of pillows and shit, yeah.
Nice. I know it gets stuck in somebody's head.
I hate you so much, Matt.
It's just something about that character, man.
It's like something about that character, Susie and the Banshees, kind of.
I like that. Yeah. I like that drawing, man.
Nice. Kind of a 80s.
Yeah. Yeah, I dig that, man. That's sick.
Oh man, sick.
I don't know. I'm just kind of working it out. I don't know. I have a couple more pages before I get to it. So.
Well, that's cool. Better to get an idea. That way, when you get to it, you know exactly where she's going, what she's doing.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe a little bit of some Typhoid Mary as well.
Yeah.
I know
what's up. You know what's up.
The paint over the eyes, the shading over the eyes on that one head, definitely gives me the Typhoid Mary vibe.
Mm-hmm. Also a little bit of that like Blade Runner Daryl Hannah kind of.
Yeah.
And also a little bit of Patch too, like Logan when he's like wearing a little bit of like netting over his eyes.
Yeah, because he's in disguise.
Yeah.
Wolverine.
That was like the weirdest concept, right? During the day he's got a patch on his eye, but he still has his hair Wolverine style.
Right.
And then when he goes out,
he just does that.
Yeah, nobody's gonna pick that up.
And then when he goes out, like, at night, he puts on, like, a black outfit, which was cool, but he's still got the hair sticking out. So even if you don't know who Wolverine is, you know who Patch is.
Right.
But now the patch is gone, and he's got mesh netting over his eyes. Like,
yeah, it's okay. I don't think this works as well as you think it does, Burn.
I never understood that entire outfit. It made my head hurt.
Well, it was supposed to distinguish him from his X-Men adventures.
That way, like ass.
No, well, the black out, like the black outfit, it was. It might have been actually, yeah. But no, John Byrne, I remember it
least I think it was John Byrne, like wanted to distinguish it from his adventures with the X-Men by giving him a black costume. That way, he wasn't affiliated with the X-Men, so they could do, more, the, what is it, Savage Sword of Conan type stuff with Wolverine.
Yeah, but I think
Wolverine wasn't supposed to be a kid's character.
I think it was also supposed to like tie like to like his his martial arts training, right? Like when he trained with what's his face,
that guy.
Like it was supposed to have like that ninja feel to it, like.
Sure.
Dude, the hits were so big on ninjas. Everything was ninja, dude.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
Everything.
Was ninjas.
I don't know. In the 70s,
ninjas to this day.
Yeah, but in the 70s, it was more kung fu,
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah,
everybody's kung fu fighting. Saturday morning.
Yeah, dude. And all those matinees, like double features.
When we had like 5 channels.
Yeah. Eagle over the Serpent's Shadow and shit.
We had 5 channels and we liked it.
And we made it work, damn it.
Yeah, 36 Chamber of Shaolin.
One of my favorites is Tai Chi Master. It gets
Tai Chi Master is amazing, dude.
But it's fucking it's golden.
Yeah, dude. I have those DVDs somewhere, but I bought like the whole like Shaw Brothers collection. Dude, some movies are just stupid. There's one that's called like Butterfly Style. And the guy starts like dancing around you, and he encases you in a silk cocoon, and then he kicks the crap out of the cocoon. It's just like ugh. And then you see like the red background and the bones breaking as he hits. And that's just
okay.
Yeah.
Remember Super Ninjas?
Super Ninjas doesn't ring a bell.
It had like it had like sun ninjas. It had like wood ninjas. These 2 guys are fighting, and they're like 2 clans, and they end up having to like deal with all these different types of ninjas. Super Ninja.
Gotta look it up, dude. One Armed Swordsman. Have you guys seen that one?
No.
Dude, that movie is simple kung fu. It ends with a coffin. Like the guys are fighting, and when the good guy kills the bad guy, the bad guy falls into a coffin, and roll credits.
Oh, for guts!
Yeah, dude, it's an amazing movie.
I think because some of the plots were so over the top that's also what made them good. It
was all like, my school is better than yours. You'll die for your insolence. Yeah, dude.
And then when they meet, and then like the leaves start flying around and shit.
Yeah, dude.
It's been forever since I've watched anything of that nature. Actually,
did somebody say Blackula?
No.
Oh,
I was just reading the chat.
Blackula, though.
I did see the clip of Batman fighting Shredder from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That was pretty good.
Blip.
Yeah.
I just heard a blip, and there's nobody here.
Look at that name.
Dumb blip.
Pronounce the name for me.
If you blip, you're gone for like 5 years. What happened?
Blip. I heard a blip, and now there's nobody here. Nobody new.
Nobody here.
Nobody else.
Nobody else.
I heard
the Rebel Star. They're here.
I heard it. Yeah. So I never watched the TMNT Batman animated film.
I have it, and I still haven't watched it. I'll get to it eventually.
Yeah. We had a figure based on that animated feature of Mikey trying to wear Batman's cowl. So it was Michelangelo as Batman. Yeah,
kind
it
of makes
did
me
not
sick
fit
to my
his head.
stomach a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it was funny. He was all happy, and it just
Yeah.
did not fit his head.
And the thing is,
at all.
that's something that Mikey would do.
Yeah.
You know, it fits the character.
And it was like some San Diego Comic-Con exclusive or something like that. That one of the toy guys had brought back.
Hey guys, I hate to cut you off, but I got a boogie.
No worries at all, man.
No
Thanks
way.
for coming to hang out,
yeah,
man. Always good to see you, man.
So much.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah, man, it was
one,
nice
man.
meeting you, man.
Bullpen. Absolutely, buddy.
But,
All right, guys. Talk to you later.
Later.
Good.
It is. Damn.
Ding.
It's you.
What?
Talking.
Yeah, it's me talking in the chat because
Okay.
I was just reading back on what people were saying. Because
Yeah, I haven't really been paying attention the last.
Well, it's 'cause you're
little
drawing.
bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kung Fu Hustle. There we go. I
Oh,
like that.
dude.
That's- I
Love
love
it.
Kung
that.
Fu Hustle is awesome.
Yeah.
Love
I
it.
love Kung Fu Hustle.
Do, 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, that soundtrack is amazing now that I think of it. You know, like the Axe Gang song?
Which the what? The what?
The
song?
Axe Gang song. With the bass.
I did a watercolor of the hair roller lady with the cigarette.
Oh, sweet.
Wait, we're not talking about Kung Fu Hustle, are we?
Yes, we are.
We are?
Yep.
Oh, fuck, I'm high. Alright, gotta fix that.
Exactly.
Dude. I mean, and Stephen Chow, the director, was taking his cue
In
from,
my
like,
defense, I've only seen it once.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Fired.
Kung Fu Hustle.
Yeah.
Fire.
I've seen it once.
Hey, man,
Wow.
I just need to watch it again. I loved it. I thought it was hilarious.
Okay. All right.
Like
Fired.
the bit where he goes to throw the knife and he sticks it in the dude's arm and then he hits the bitch with the handle.
Yeah, dude.
That shit was great.
I was like, they said music calls serpents, and he goes to whistle, like, it's bitten in the face. Whoa.
I heard it again.
I didn't hear a boot.
Ah.
I heard a
Hi,
bark.
Hi,
Oh,
hi.
Ellie.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ellie
What's
said
up?
she was coming in.
Oh, hey, Allie.
Yeah, what's up, Ellie?
Hi, hi, hi.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Yes, most of us are high. Thank you.
Yeah.
Try to be.
They are.
Is that why Anthony's eating?
Yeah.
And when did Anthony get here?
Don't you
I
snack
got the-
shame him.
I got the munchies like a motherfucker.
Like a motherfucker.
I mean,
There
in
will be no
Italian ice,
snack
it's,
shaming.
it's 92 degrees.
I'm not snack shaming. I never would
know.
snack
Snack shaming may be the only shaming I'm against.
I would never do that unless you
would
were
be.
like a really fat woman, and then I probably would.
What if, unless they were eating like low carb, low cal.
Okay, yeah. If they're like working on it, then I'd be like, way to go, fatty.
Celery sticks.
Oh,
Like,
like
don't toss
a
the
rice
fatty
cake.
in there. That's
A
you know,
rice
there was
cake.
there was good effort up until the fatty bit. You know, maybe try.
A
No.
little shaming
Yes.
everyone's. A little
Are
shaming
you
everyone's.
implying that you're against fatties?
It wakes him up. A little
What?
shaming wakes him up.
Yeah, shaming can be good. That's why I started
Yeah.
losing weight, because I fat shamed myself, and I was like, sweet.
And it works.
Although, oh my gosh, I discovered a recipe for cauliflower ice cream.
Oh my god, that sounds like
shit,
torture.
Fire.
That's not. Yeah.
Oh,
No, it's so good, it's weird.
no, you're weird.
Oh.
No,
Anyway,
it's so good.
These are not mutually exclusive.
hey, you know what? If it works for you, do it. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but speaking as a kid that grew up with a grandmother that would chronically fat shame, yeah, no, it doesn't work.
Well, maybe it doesn't work if, like, they do it wrong. There's a right way and a wrong way.
A right way to fetching. That sounds like a book, actually.
No, there's a right and a wrong way. There's a right way, just like there's a right way and a wrong way to like be dominant as a man.
No, dude, we always come here.
I'm just.
All roads lead back here.
I'm only half kidding. Is Conan everybody's like?
No. It was the last night on Frigid June. Was the word?
Yeah. Oh. And this was what I'm drawing is a false start that I had last night, and I wanted to noodle on it more. And
I showed my original one that I drew on with Frege. It's this one that Eric McIntyre, I believe, called Wonder Woman.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that one.
I like the how it's dark everywhere.
That's because I screwed up. So yeah, thank you.
Hey, if that is how you fix it, that's how you fix it.
When in doubt, black it out.
When in doubt, black it out.
Hey man, that's what our boy Matt LaRock says.
Yep, that's right.
You know what? I'm just gonna take this medically induced night as a starter and warm up for tomorrow, because tomorrow's gonna be 2 hours, right?
Yep.
Tomorrow's gonna be 2 hours.
Tomorrow's gonna be 2 hours. Yep.
Yeah. Tomorrow's gonna be Voltron probably.
Oh shit.
Oh man, I'm good with mechas.
Well, that's good.
I'm good with mechas, so if it's Voltron, I'll be happy.
Screwed.
Yeah. I mean, I could have fun with Voltron. Actually, I just need the reference photo. But,
yeah.
But
Gundam fan.
I could. This time, I don't have to draw it in the style of like Neil Adams meets. You know,
it's a good thing we didn't have to try to draw in the style of Neil Adams. God, that would have been. Hell.
It's fun to challenge now and then, but come on, guys.
So if you wanna like do good mechas, just take a Gundam for a spin, and then anything else will come in easy.
What?
Anthony, I have your books all packed up. I just haven't been able to get a ride to the post office.
Oh, awesome! Well, thank you. Whenever you get the time.
What do you mean take a Gundam for a spin?
They're ready in a little pile with all the stuff I have for other people.
Awesome. You're the best.
I think he means like go doodle up some Gundams.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
But I used to draw when I was a kid. I used to draw crappy Voltrons and crappy Transformers.
Same here. I haven't drawn Voltron since like 5th or 6th grade. Like,
I was gonna say, in 5th grade,
That's what Matt Barr was saying as well. He hasn't drawn Voltron since he was in middle school.
Voltron is old, man.
Oh yeah. You just got to remember the
any Transor Z love? Any Transor Z?
Transor Z.
Familiar with the name, not familiar with the actual concept.
You guys are so advanced in 5th grade. I was drawing those like S's where you draw like 3 lines and then you connect them and you're like, ooh, I'm so cool.
The little diamond S thing.
Yeah. Yes, that's why I'm a writer.
You used to draw ninjas throwing them as like little throwing knives. Those little S's. That's what they always looked like to me.
And that is why you guys are artists and I'm a writer.
It just takes that determination to keep wanting to do it and screw up constantly. Yeah, it takes a lot of screwing up. I still do it.
I don't know. When I was a kid, it was all mecha anime, man.
It was who?
Everything was mecha anime.
Oh,
okay.
Wherever you go, yeah.
No, it was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for me, man.
Yeah. No, the thing is that we did get American animation, but TV stations were so cheap that they got like anime in bulk, and they'll do like loose translations. Like you didn't get like the actual translations. It's like, I think he's saying this. So
I bet that was hilarious.
Yeah, it was hilarious. But we get like Messenger Z, Arvegas, Super Magnetron, Dyson 3. Then when I get older, that I study animation, then I get to see what they were really saying. Like, yeah, that's what they were saying.
What country are you in?
Panama.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, depending, it might not even be what they're actually singing now because they still haven't updated like the Sailor Moon cartoons to say what they're actually saying.
Oh yeah, no. The thing is that we got translations from Chile, but those guys didn't know Japanese either. So, dude, it was weird.
So they're basically just watching it and like trying to guess what's happening.
Yeah, exactly.
Just making up a story along the way.
I think they're saying that, and he explodes. So yeah,
why not? Let's roll with
it. It's not that far off, probably.
Yeah.
How much plot did any one like old anime really have?
Oh, quite a bit.
No, dude. Messenger Z, for example, which was huge down here, it's a very intricate plot.
Oh, wow.
It's like a doctor that went into space and went crazy, and he didn't thought he was human anymore. So he came up with all these robots to destroy the Earth.
What is this?
Oh, Messenger Z.
Yep.
Huh.
Giant mecha anime.
Yeah,
which can get a little confusing because there was also a Transor Z.
Yeah, Transor Z. No, the thing is
that's
like,
what I just said. Transor Z.
The Japanese love to put that letter at the end.
Oh yeah.
Of the robots.
Z.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Transor Z is a little bit older.
Robotech.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, Robotech! Oh my God, I had all the toys.
So Robotech is 3 different animes cooked into one.
Yep.
You got Macros, and the other one is the Southern Star out of I don't know where, and the last one with the bikes is another anime.
Here, hang on a second. Here we go. You guys will probably appreciate this.
I came to anime late in the game, so I just like pretty things like X and
vast.
Stuff.
It's too vast anyway. Like, very few people know like everything there is to know about anime.
I never really tuned into anime except for what was on normal TV in the 70s and 80s.
Yeah,
I only got into like the basic movies like Akira, Ninja Scroll, Street Fighter. Like that's I never got. I never got into the series though. Never got into any series.
Nope. Look at that. I've had this thing for fucking ever.
Oh shit! Let me pick.
That's the Veritech VF1, right?
Oh shit!
This is Jetfire.
Did you have to build that, or does it come with that?
No, he transforms. He turns into a jet.
No,
and he's still got. Yeah, no, that they totally jacked this this mold for a transformer.
Yeah,
when I was a kid. But yeah, this is Jetfire.
Yeah,
yeah, but yes, yes, you can transform him into the jet with the legs and the arms.
You know how? Could you do it?
Oh yeah, yeah. Also, you gotta watch out for in this still, the landing gear used to pop out and like flick the end of my fingernail as a kid.
Ouch!
Like, and it hurt like a motherfucker too.
Yeah,
but
those toys were
like, and these are cast iron wheels too.
So,
yeah. If you bring that to Florida Fans Fest, I will not rob you for that.
No. This stays here in the studio. This is part of 80s Alley.
Yeah, part of history, man.
Ellie's in the panel.
No, I'm talking about like the.
Yeah.
Anyway,
the
the grouping.
80s Alley, but he has a different 80s Alley.
Oh.
All the stuff that I had as a kid in the 80s, and this was one of them. Along with my Snake Mountain and all that fun stuff.
I wanted Transformers toys, but my mom told me that they were for boys, so I had to have Barbies.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Seriously.
You don't have to be sorry. I mean, in the end, it was probably better for me. I didn't grow up like weird.
Yeah, but Transformers were cool.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have known what to do.
You're saying that ironically, right?
No.
No, I'm cool.
Okay. No, so I was given a kitchen instead of a workbench, and now I know where I belong.
Oh, do you bake cakes?
Don't.
poorly.
Poorly.
How good are you at sandwiches?
Depends on the
sandwich. I mean, did you see the last?
Does the sandwich have meat on it?
Meat?
Yeah.
Yes.
Then awesome.
Awesome.
I mean, it sounds like you belong with us, though.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't have known what to do with them. I think I played with my cousin's Transformer once, and I was like, what the fuck? How do you even move this thing? And he turned it around and made it into an animal, and I was like, what did you do, you wizard? So it was probably better that I had simple toys.
Oh, dude.
Light, bright, that sort of thing.
We had a light, bright.
Yeah, light,
bright. My dad used to sell forklifts.
I can drive a forklift.
Yeah, they send them to Japan like regularly.
I can sit on a forklift.
And he went to
very good.
Played with forklifts.
Forklifts.
Yeah. He went to Japan in '79, and he brought me a Megatron before it was a Decepticon or an Autobot.
Oh yeah, because the toys were. Yeah, they made the cartoon to sell the toys.
Yeah, exactly.
They were from a different series.
Mm-hmm. And the box just said robot gun.
Robot.
It was
accurate.
It was Megatron. Yeah,
accurate. And that was back when they still made shit out of cast iron.
Yeah, we had Megatron, and we didn't put our toys away like bad kids. And my dad, when I was waiting to the bathroom, stepped on it in the dark. And just broke it. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. We were pretty.
No, but he brought me Megatron. He bought me Sidewinder.
Nice.
And he brought a dragon that turned into 5 robots. It was yellow.
5?
That never made the series though.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That is the coolest thing I've ever heard of.
We had the Destructicons all except for the semi. And our friend owned the semi, so one day my brother stole it.
Nice.
But my mom found out what we were doing, and so and they made us return it. So we almost had Devastator.
Dude, it's like, Mom, we're just making the sets.
Need it. Come on.
We're making the sets, Mom. Yeah. It's Devastator.
Horrible.
Yeah. No, it's the right thing to do.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
My dad would have approved.
Yeah, see?
Commandeering.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's just, all it is permanently borrowing. That's all you're doing.
And kick his ass. Yeah. Kick his ass too, son.
Yeah, that's right. Take him down.
Let him know who's boss.
Yeah, take all of his Transformers.
Yeah. Oh my God. It's horrible.
Fuck.
Hey, you know we love our mothers, we love our parents, but let's just take in for a second the knowledge that our parents didn't have, that if they saved our toys, they could have been millionaires.
Yeah.
Yeah. We could have a lot of money.
Depends on the toy though, because like
it does.
I don't know a lot of kids who took care of their toys back then.
Dude, I hate poor kids because of my mom.
Dude, my mother tried to save my toys, but I beat the shit out of them.
Hey, Luke Anthony Perone wants to meet you in the park and play with your toys.
Dude,
the only thing I have is a Hulk Hogan WWF figure from the original toys, the rubber ones. I had an Iron Sheik, but I can't find it.
I'm sure.
It's all putting the camel clutch on something.
I've got a license to drive a forklift and a reach truck, thanks to Home Depot. Yay!
Dude, my mom gave my whole Kenner collection from Star Wars away to poor kids. I hate poverty and poor kids ever since that day.
Holding the grudge. Oh, damn.
Yeah, dude.
My cousin had damn near every Star Wars toy they made in the 70s and 80s.
Her lesson backfired.
I wanted those our whole lives, and that motherfucker gave it to his nephew who didn't give a shit.
No, dude, like, me and my brother went to Colombia to study, to college. And my room had, like, all my toys, like, organized. I came back, the room's empty. Like, why? Like, you're too old. I give them away to kids. Like, Mom.
Oh, my God, no.
Jesus.
Yeah,
it was almost.
That's what my mom did with my dad's records.
Yeah, dude. I even had like 20 stormtroopers because I had an army.
Aww.
Yeah,
all
yeah,
the bounty hunters.
My cousin didn't have just a lot. He had divorced parents, dad absent, guilt, a lot. Anytime he said, "I want something," he got it.
Dude, I had the B-wing.
Not because his dad could afford it, but because he would like do anything to give it, just buy him anything.
Who has the B-wing? I had the B-wing.
Right.
I hate poor kids. I hate them.
Her lesson
we
back
hate you too.
She's trying to teach you to be like gracious and give
and have empathy
and have empathy, but instead now you just hate all of the poors.
Well, you know, it's kind of hard to teach that lesson when you don't give the kid the opportunity to give the stuff away themselves.
Yeah,
you know.
Well, to be fair,
suddenly you've just
Pedro,
taken their
on
shit.
On behalf of the poor, I never got any of that shit from anybody.
I hate you too.
Any kids who had shit and got it given away for poor kids, we
Okay.
didn't get it.
Oh, you weren't a poor kid. That's what sucks.
I know. Fuck yeah.
I hated old ladies for a long time because I had this Mickey Mouse plushie and it was my favorite thing. I was like 4 and we were in a parking lot, like a Home Depot parking lot, and I was in my cart and this old lady came up and grabs my Mickey Mouse plushie from my hands. She just took it. And she's like, "This belongs to my grandson. It's mine now." And she starts walking away. And I started screaming and crying. My mom's like, "You need to give that back." And the lady started yelling at us to the point where my mom just put us in the car and drove away. So I didn't like my mother or old women because she betrayed me. And this crazy woman stole my Mickey.
Wow. If I ever meet you, I owe you a Mickey plushie.
Oh, you bastard.
If we ever meet, I'll kill an old lady with you. How about that?
Yay!
Yeah.
That's how you get stuff.
You just kill an old lady with you with a Mickey Mouse plushie. We will beat that ancient bitch to death with all the plushies.
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, I swear to God, I hope that old woman dies slowly of like syphilis.
Wow.
Yeah, and that fits.
All right.
Oh my gosh, Eric McIntyre's breaking into people's houses to steal stuff.
Oh shit.
Don't send me any Mickey plushies, please. Jesus.
But that's what he's looking for.
Just streams admissible in court.
He's trying to help you out, Allie.
I wish I treasured my garbage pail kids, right? Those garbage pail kids, some of them were... Yeah.
What's a garbage pail kid?
Oh my god.
Oh, really?
You have the Cabbage Patch Kids, which was a very...
I've had some of those.
Yeah, so the Garbage Pail Kids were stickers, mostly, right?
Oh,
Yeah, stickers, cards, but yeah.
Stickers, cards, and it was just like disgusting shit. But it was really funny.
Like, it was like Cabbage Patch Kids on crack before crack.
Yeah.
Aw, that's horrible.
Done by a meth
like Wilting William, and William would have like his skin falling off. Or
it
something.
was very creative. It was very
Everybody
creative.
There was at least one that was just a
gruesome,
skeleton
off-kilter.
and half his skin was pulled off with a zipper. It was ridiculous.
Oh, gross.
Yeah. So you collected Mad Magazine and Garbage Pail Kids.
But the movie sucked balls.
Oh yeah, there was a
How
movie.
dare
It's
you?
just fucking atrocious. But
How
yeah.
dare you bring that up?
National treasure.
It's bad, but
I think I'll watch the movie now.
You have to watch the movie now, Allie.
Yeah.
I like bad movies.
It's really bad. You'll love it.
Yeah. There's
love
some
it.
Garbage Pail Kids there.
Yeah.
I won't buy it, but I'll watch it.
No, yeah. Just watch it. I don't want you to buy it either.
God.
I'll buy bad movies that are good
There's
usually.
the one I was
but
referring to, top left.
I don't think I'll buy it.
Top left. Oh
Is
yeah.
that a
Top
Monopoly
right.
Garbage Pail Kids game?
What's that?
No, it wasn't a game. It was just stickers. They were designed to
collectible
Oh,
cards and stickers.
Yeah. See,
It was
you know,
Pokemon before Pokemon was Pokemon. I mean,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
Yeah.
Adam's Sons? What is it?
Adam
oh,
Bomb.
Adam Bomb.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
remember
there you go.
that.
But
there you go.
you look at the corner there. It was designed to be peeled off and stuck on things. These were designed to be obnoxious and Mad Magazine style.
Oh yeah, they
Yeah,
were totally
exactly.
just a shtick.
Oh my
Yeah,
god, look what Anthony Perone just said.
Nobody thought they'd be worth money.
Someone draw me. She's getting an elderly crazy lady alive. That's horrible.
Yeah. Cookie
Cooper, dude. That one would fit in your book, Allie.
Yeah. the reason why. The reason why these things are worth so much is because kids did what you were supposed to peel them. Peel them and stick them on shit.
Yeah,
that's why the complete sets are worth thousands of fucking dollars.
Dude, my first guitar had 3 garbage
most valuable
stickers on it.
Yeah, my dresser when I was a kid, we'd stick them all over the dressers. And
see, there's the wax pack. See, stick them all over dressers, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I had like a white, shitty Fender Esquire. I paid like $75 for that. It was full of stickers. Yeah. And
this takes me to my childhood, man.
I figure I might as well, stimulate your mind while you have.
Yeah, I think you would dig them.
Disgusting, Justin.
You would dig them, Allie.
I don't know.
If I had seen these in the beginning of this stream, I would have drawn.
Oh, Phil's back. Everybody, we can continue the stream. Phil's back.
Oh, okay. I'm glad we put the stream on hold.
We held on for 2 hours, so welcome back. Yeah,
Luke, that is totally Lobo before Lobo was invented.
Right.
Oh, now Phil's going to come on the stream.
Yeah,
oh my God.
And fire you.
Did you go back to bury and dig up your stash? It says he buried his.
Oh, Eric McIntyre.
Should we go and find it?
Yeah, it's worth a few thousand.
This buried treasure?
It's probably buried next to all these.
That will be like the dorkiest Ocean's 11 ever. We're going for a stash of garbage.
You guys have fun. Yeah. Make sure to document it. So we can do one of those found footage things after.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys are all dead.
They were last seen here.
Exactly.
In the middle of the Mojave Desert.
Looking into the camera, dripping snot onto the lens.
Dripping snot, yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, sorry.
And visibly tripping balls.
Yeah. Everything had snot, and it was awesome.
Hockey, no one said Lobo once until Phil dropped in, and then Wolverine's all talking about Lobo.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like Lobo on a rascal right there. One of those things hover around.
Yeah,
it's one of those automated cards.
Yeah. Ha! This must be a new one.
Yeah.
Joe Exotic Garbage Pail Kids.
Oh shit!
Oh man, no.
Schmo Exotic.
Oh man, that's horrible.
Do you think that's legit, or do you think that's like a fan made that?
I think that's fan made. That's got to be fan made.
It seems too new.
You don't think they rebooted it?
I mean, they got stuff from 2016.
Yeah, they have they rebooted it and they've come out with new ones and stuff.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's popular still.
That's
crazy.
HappyRockCoffee.com.
What?
Interesting.
Huh.
Oh.
I thought you were saying something in the chat. I'm like, I don't see that.
It's matching the style, though.
You guys have really cool stuff. I just have the entire set of Pocahontas trading cards.
That's so Bernie.
So not as cool.
Well, I don't.
It's cool if you're a Pocahontas collector.
Yeah.
Some of those older Disney things.
I bet
really
they're not
weird with Disney.
Crap.
The funny thing about cards is that, like, for the longest time, they were not worth shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then, last year, apparently, like, old baseball cards were, becoming popular again and becoming worth money.
I got some old baseball cards in there in a bag over there.
I see a lot of those cards on Dead People auctions right now.
Like I was showing these off to Luke. I don't know, a few months back actually. These Marvel overpower.
Overpower, yeah, man.
Yeah. It was like it was like Marvel.
Yeah, Marvel, and then
game.
DC did some.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could put together a team of heroes and throw down.
Got a bunch of starter packs, individual cards.
I still have all of my original set of the Marvel Overpower. Yeah.
Says Beast. So yeah, you can just It's an old game.
What's up, Billy?
Complete set of Disney's Pocahontas 1995 trading cards runs at $15 whole.
Oh, Allie, so goes fast.
Got here the boop. What's up, Phil?
Yeah, you can retire now.
Hey, I'm here to clear up Lobo predated garbage pail kids by 2 years.
I told you. What did I tell you? You say Lobo, and he's gonna come in. Told you.
That's amazing.
Just had to clarify. Had to clarify.
Had to let people know.
Appreciate that, Phil.
Can't let you
seem like it
alive.
This is true.
You only have to say it once, not even like 3 times. This is worse than Candyman, worse than...
Just to split hairs, Phil, was it that Lobo, or was that early weird fucking orange outfit Lobo?
Yeah, it was the...
it was like, weird orange
like Legion of
outfit
Superheroes Lobo, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's still Lobo.
Where he's on that, like, very strange, angular space cycle thing.
Yeah, he's like on a weird,
some weird asymmetrical disco suit and shit.
Yeah, the Buck Rogers Lobo, yeah.
Wow. Like, even back then. Like,
Dave says he's in the back. Phil says he's in the back.
Yeah, I'm
here. Now in the front.
Phil's right here.
Right, thanks for catching up.
Hello.
Thank you, Allie, though. Thanks for catching up.
That's my brain.
All right. I hate this layout, but that's okay. We'll stick with it while Luke continues to listen to his fish tank.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, it's fish tank.
I love my fish tank.
He loves his fish tank so much.
He loves the fishes.
Yeah. He's very fond of his fish. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
There. Happy?
It's much more.
What's up, Billy?
Billy.
It's Billy.
You
Billy,
hang
I
out
heard.
If you want.
Oh, see, I put him away. I heard you're a fan of Creed, Billy, the comic book Creed, by Trent Kiniga.
Even the band.
He could be a fan of the band too. I don't know.
I still have
a fan of anything called Creed.
Oh God! Stop!
I heard he's a big fan. I have Creed Lightning Comics #1 and 2A signed by Trent from back in the day.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
They were talking about the band. I still have the 5-foot Creed poster that's in the picture of my room that I posted today. And Billy, yes, I did say before and after. It's in the comments.
My condolences, Allie, on that poster. Yeah.
It's not hanging up. It's like rolled up in a thing still, but with all my Backstreet Boys posters and stuff.
You know, Fire still works.
Never. I will never.
It does. No, Fire really does work. Quite
it's
often.
Nope. I will never burn it. It's too beautiful.
I hate the fact that I have hire stuck in my head because of you bastards now. No, I'm serious.
Do that.
You know what?
I have no higher to climb now. I've achieved everything.
No, Billy, I like Trent too, and Joe Matt as well.
There we go. This is perfect.
When your music sucks and you're an asshole.
Dude, that song was inevitable when it came out.
What song?
The
one that I don't want to have in my head.
Yeah, exactly.
I know.
To be fair, I didn't mention any of their songs.
I know. We started talking about the band. And
I wouldn't do that to anyone.
So technically, it's Jason's fault.
There you go.
But you know,
Jason.
I also blame Wolverine for reinforcing what my brain was trying to say.
Wolverine.
I took it to a happy place though.
Yeah.
Sing it.
Anyway.
Sing it.
Look, you did it to yourself, man.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll have to say.
No, it's.
I normally have your back, but not this time. You did this to yourself.
Probably.
Do the metal version like that guy who does like Frozen metal covers.
Oh,
that's
Leo?
Impossible.
Yeah, no, I don't.
I won't have that in my head.
There we go.
What the? When Nathan Explosion is in the jacuzzi and he has his laptop flotation device so he can browse prawn in the tub is sick. Oh, he's talking about the Metalocalypse. Okay.
I need to cleanse the palate.
Cleanse.
I'm just gonna... It's not the song I thought it was.
Hey, Luke.
Yeah.
Have you heard the Who?
All right, that's better. What?
Have you heard the Who?
The Who?
The Mongolian
Like,
band?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, you know what's funny? My YouTube showed me the Who and an Indian street metal rap metal band like months before the Who blew up. But I think it's awesome that they've gotten so much attention because they're a great band.
Yeah, dude.
Like that song Wolf Totem's fucking great.
Hey, so two things. One, y'all know Joe Sontag, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
He and I are real good friends. We go way back. Did you know that he was in a metal band?
Yeah,
Yes.
He sent me a playlist actually.
Oh, that's dope.
Limp Bizkit is not a metal band.
I saw a question in the chat. Billy, I think it was Billy Bascom. He said his favorite comic book artist is Trent, and then someone else. Around that,
really Geiger meditation
favorite
music.
comic
I
book
like
artist?
it. Hang on. There you go. Nice.
So you're asking who our favorite comic artists are?
Yeah. Yes.
Have I got a treat for you?
Hold on. Oh wait, I got one more.
Not done.
Hold on. Then we'll go to. I got a couple more after this, but there you go.
Oh, that's all ass crack.
They're all signed by Trent. Yeah. From way back whenever he started. Man. Yeah. So go show Phil's thing and then come back to me because I got two more.
Hold on, I'm getting the book still.
Oh, okay, good. I'll do my two real quick here.
So the book shirt on.
Oh, nice. So Jason, who's your favorite comic book artist?
Dude, that's like asking who's my favorite child. I don't have children, but
yeah.
But if I did,
but
that will get in the way.
Signed by
Splat.
Signed by Splat.
Oh, Splat.
Dude, it varies from everyone to Jack Kirby, Walter Simonson, to Sam Keith, Todd McFarlane, Jonathan Weishak, Jim Lee, Mark Sylvester. I can't pick one. Sam Keith. I'll go with Sam Keith just because he influenced me a lot. So
I'm Stuart and Monin.
That's a good one. Phil, you ready yet? Come on.
Hold on, I gotta put a shirt on.
Oh, come on. Like, Wolverine never wears a shirt. Why do you have to put one on?
I'm respectful.
Yeah,
you're probably more cut than Wolverine is.
But that's Wolverine's jam, man.
Yeah.
If Wolverine puts on a shirt, he's fired.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a gimmick now.
He must maintain his shirtless hobo
nudity. We don't care if it's 40 below.
There are expectations maintained.
Yeah.
There are extreme exceptions made to the rule.
Thanks, Billy.
Can anybody guess what my
If
favorite
Faith
comic artist
Salvation must remain in a box.
Your favorite comic artist?
Bisley?
Yeah, it's Bisley.
Yeah. You're gonna show us the
You're gonna show a Bisley
cover?
Lobo. You're gonna show a Bisley Lobo.
Cover.
Yeah.
Why is he so tiny?
Some heavy metal.
Because he literally just popped up.
He's so tiny.
God.
Got some sexy heavy metal.
That's nice, man.
Some sexy heavy metal.
Back
You want
to
comics?
We always
shit,
want
Zane.
comics,
Yo,
man.
what's up?
Body count.
Yeah,
I have
dude.
that.
I should have had all the original ones. I don't think I do.
My buddy Alan, Lantos got a bunch
It was
of
it was in previews. Like that's how I got mine. My copy.
No, I had them when they came out.
Oh, the singles.
Yeah, I had the singles, man, and I think I might have like lost them somewhere. I might just have one issue, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
That book was so good.
And I just got this, all of his ABC Warriors stuff.
Ooh.
Signed by him.
Nice.
On eBay for like $40. It's insane. This book is super thick. Like it's
the signature. Are you sure the signature's legit?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Damn it.
Wicked cool.
I'm an artist, man. I can fake things pretty well.
This cover's so good. I don't even.
And a guy, so I can hear women fake things pretty well.
I can't find this book anywhere, but Joe Pineapples is awesome. He wears a fucking man jockstrap and he doesn't even carries a robot.
Except for man shit.
Yeah, so Bisley.
Pretty cool, man.
The biz. I gotta show one more. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay.
Where is it?
Hurry up. You're on the clock. Time's ticking, Phil.
It was gonna be my copy of the Lost Bridges, but I don't know where it is. Never mind.
Oh, how dare you! I'm disappointed now.
I will honestly say this is one of the best streams I've been on in a while.
I know.
Well, thank you.
That's because everybody else's streams just try to copy ours. It's fine.
Oh,
we have a good time here on the topic.
Yeah, we try to.
Yeah.
And we are the.
We had a good one.
We are the Little Richards of streamers. Yeah. The generator, the emancipator.
We had a good one.
We don't
last
have
week.
any cameras in the bathroom, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Wasn't it last week? Yeah, it was just Luke, me, Wolverine, Matt Barr, and Zink Spots. Like, that was
5 fucking hours.
Yeah, what are you holding up down there now?
That's Star Wars shit. Hold
What does
on.
Allie have?
Hold on.
Star Wars, Mara Jade.
So this is my favorite cover of all time.
I found it.
Oh, that's
Yeah, that's nice.
Cool. Dark Horse did some
They got
good
the
Star
Death
Wars
Star.
stuff back in the day.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, Dark Horse did some good work back.
It's like it perfectly captures Mara Jade, I think. Everything about her.
Mara Jade.
That's beautiful.
That's
She was,
cool, yeah.
she was a very
Oh,
cool
yeah.
character that they
know nothing about
completely
her.
ignored
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
in these films. They had an opportunity to do something.
And
Yeah.
it's the cover's by Killian Plunkett.
Allie, you
Say
hit
Plunkett.
me right in my Star Wars, man.
You know what I'm learning right now?
I what?
Did you
What
say
Allie's ceiling
Plunkett?
looks like?
Yeah, Killian Plunkett. Plunkett.
Yeah.
Plunkett.
I've heard of Plunkett, yeah.
I learned that never put balloons in Allie's bedroom because they're gonna pop on the ceiling.
I mean, I could show some more stuff.
What? Oh.
Here's
Yeah.
the cover, guys. I found it. But everybody's seen
Yes,
it.
yes.
Oh, wait. Let me see what you
Oh
got.
yeah. That's the cover you were looking to show, Phil.
Yeah.
And big, what is it? I didn't see it.
Really?
He's too tiny.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's what I thought it was.
I love
But
that. I love that cover.
it's a good cover, though. He's not wrong.
It is.
It is a good cover.
Dude, I fucking sold the book along with all the extras in the shop to a dude. I was like, yeah, by the way, that's a Bisley cover. He's like, oh yeah? I was like, yep, independent
all
book
have
with a
Phil
Bisley
Scott
cover.
on
He's like, well, shit, man. Yep.
It's awesome.
Put a few mainstream books back and picked up Phil's book. So yeah,
Cool.
Oh,
that's right.
Hockey.
I think that cover is silhouette maybe by that Lost Pages.
Hell, brother. Appreciate it.
No. Hockey. Catherine Winnick should play Marge.
She should play more of a lot of things.
Wait a minute.
She
I got
was brought up in a martial arts family. They
Yeah.
practiced for 4 hours a day her whole life, and she wasn't allowed to show emotion.
Catherine Winnick is
Sounds like a
awesome.
woman.
Something.
But Hockey, I got to address this. The Brie Larson for Mara Jade. I mean, this is just.
I'm triggered, Hockey. Triggered.
Yeah. I try to ignore stuff like that.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. So.
And there's this weird by John Bolton. It's supposed to be the Vampire Lestat,
Hold on.
but it's really weird. Like, it's hard to tell which way he's facing, but I always like it. I didn't tear this. It's supposed to look like that, but John Bolton painted This.
Yeah.
Reminds me of Goya.
It's scarier than the whole rest of the comic, because the rest of it's like, you know, the foppish French vampire, but this is like legitimately scary.
Yeah,
the
way he's twisted.
Yeah, the way he's twisted definitely pushes that eerie aspect of it.
Yeah, but the rest is just like hot dude sucking blood.
Didn't think you were gonna say blood.
It's the vampire stuff.
We need more foppish characters.
Can
He
you
did
bring
this
the cover
too,
down a
but
little bit? I want to see the top.
the one in the back.
Who published that? Because I found an Anne Rice mummy book.
How much is it?
Innovation.
Who published?
No, the publisher is up at the top. Innovation. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if it was the same publisher.
Is it?
No,
Oh.
I don't think it is. But that's cool though.
I know my other Anne Rice book here that I found. I bought both of them from Dead People Auction. But this one is by Innovation 2. And this one, the artist, she signed it. John Bolton painted the cover again, but the artist signed it. She's a huge bitch, though. She was, like, mean to me on Twitter.
Oh. How dare she?
Oh,
I was like, dude, I just bought this for $2 at a Dead People Auction. I'm glad I didn't pay more, because...
Man, is it really called like that?
But that's cool, though. It's 150 of
the Dead People Auction?
Did what?
Is it really called the Dead People Auction?
No, they're... I always forget what they're called.
sale.
It's state sale, yeah. But it's just buying dead people's stuff, really.
Just checking.
Aw, she.
That's just sexy.
Oh, pretty.
That's old Tucci.
Signed by Tucci. Signed by Tucci. I got a bunch, man. Look at this.
Is that a sketch cover?
Signed by Don
This is
Tucci.
kinda no. It's just that's the way it is. But it was a variant cover.
Because I know back in the day, I think he did some of the first sketch covers for She.
Divine Right #1, signed by Jim Lee. Variant cover.
Nice. The Travis Charest cover.
Travis Charest cover. Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta get
love
Travis's.
that series, man. I really enjoyed that.
Science Capullos.
Nice.
His first Spawns.
That's a cool cover.
Podcast, not C23.
Both of them.
Ooh.
Both of those are signed. Little New Warriors signed by Bags.
Yeah, where's the New Warriors?
Oh, dude, that's in a safe.
Yeah, where's
This one's signed by Roger.
Where's
Cruz.
Safe Space?
Oh, who did that?
And Snowflake.
Roger Cruz.
Nice.
Yeah, that's Joe Mad cover, but
Yeah,
Roger
that's what I
Cruz.
thought.
Yeah, he did. Roger Cruz did the
Like, here's
inside.
the other one. They're both signed by Cruz. Yeah.
That's a John Romita Jr. cover on the second one.
That's
there.
Romita Jr. I know everybody hates him, but I got this signed back in '92 when it came
Yeah, it's
out.
back when he wasn't a complete flaming
Yeah.
douchebag.
Damn it. Get
Back
that
when artists were just artists.
And then
It
there's
was before they were entitled rock stars.
Yeah.
signed by
best
Mr.
cover?
Signed by
Jim Lee. Is an early Jim Lee. Nice.
Shitty cover.
I gotta get him graded. This is my piece de la resistance. I'm missing one signature on it. I'm missing
Nice, dude.
I need Sam's. Yeah, I just need Sam's signature on it. It's complete.
Wow.
Very
So,
cool,
yeah.
man.
And then
Good old Death.
little
what is it?
Joe
Death Star.
Madureira. This is the variant. I have the original one signed too. So this is signed by Joe Mad and his inker. Billy would appreciate that. Another David Mack one.
No,
That's David Mack?
Yep,
Yeah,
signed by Mack down there.
That's awesome.
Signed and verified, yeah. And then a couple really good ones too.
300.
Now, did you
Nice.
buy these pre-signed, or did you get them?
Correct. These are all bought pre-signed, and we just went to a lot of cons back in the day, man.
Yeah,
So yeah, and this is signed by Jim Lee as well.
that's a great cover.
Got
Yeah.
that one.
What did I put back? New Mutants. I have New Mutants '87 signed by Rob Liefeld.
Nice.
It's probably over there somewhere. Yeah.
I'm
Those are
probably
just some
the
of
only
them.
person who cares about this, but I've got almost all of the Immortalis, Mordigan Goth, and I like this cover the best.
Oh, that's cool.
Mark Buckingham, and like the side is all shiny.
Yeah,
that's
back
really
when they were
cool.
doing it's the same stuff that they did on the Spider-Man 2099 cover.
Yeah, I was so happy when I found this because like nobody cares about it but me. But
kind of crummy. Mark Buckingham's always good. Mark Buckingham was actually on Miracle Man back in the day.
Hey, you got Oliver up here.
Hey, Oliver.
No.
Those words. That's cool. Yeah, I remember Frontier. They were a neat publisher in the late '80s, early '90s.
Oh, Adam Monstrosities.
It's so shiny.
Good looking cover, though.
Yeah, I like that cover.
I like the inside because they continued in parts of it to do where is it? Well, in parts of it they did border like more on the inside on some of them, and I really like that nice intricate border. I wish more people did that with like designs and stuff on the borders of the inside. But I mean, I get that it probably takes a long time.
It's more a cost thing, and stuff like that is usually as far as I know, like has die cuts and stuff.
Vinny, what's up, man?
Yo, Vinny.
Vinny has the link for TOPicLESS.
Yeah, you're in TOPicLESS. So I mean, for that matter, so does Billy.
But
yeah. Just saying.
Yeah. Busy doing better things, I guess. So,
yeah. I mean, let me.
We're not Lola or Frey.
Really want to hang out with me.
Or Shane. Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. I know you got the link. So,
yeah, here it is. Here it is. There's New Mutants 87.
I got some CG books recently.
Hang on.
Oh, you don't really.
Oh, nice.
There's this Liefeld signature. Still pretty vibrant red, so.
Very cool.
It's one I kind of. I only get them slabbed to get the signatures verified. I'm never selling them, but.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I have some old books. Like I have a couple of Stan Lee and Jack Kirby books that I don't want. I'm not going to open. You know, if I want to read those stories, I'll find an omnibus or something.
Or like an online copy.
Yeah, something like that. So those I would have slabbed, but like newer shit, I don't fucking care.
No.
Like the Union Warrior, they're not gonna pressure that.
No, I couldn't give a shit less, man.
What Fieldsmith say?
Stop jerking off with your comic down there. What are you doing?
I mean, it is Battle Mech Knucklebot.
Two.
Oh yeah, I got that one.
It took me a second to realize what it was. Yeah.
If you're gonna whack it. Yeah. If you're gonna whack it.
Fair.
I mean, yeah.
Dead thickness.
Those are some thick thighs.
I got
Reality Hackers.
Reality Hackers.
To get that.
this Carlo Rowe
looking
cover for
forward
the
to
first
that
one.
Hell yeah.
It's a good
Big
cover.
up there, looking good. And then the second one. Awesome.
Hey, Ollie's in the house.
Yeah, Ollie's here.
Whoa, what's up, Oliver?
I said hi to Oliver.
Still in the map.
Well, I didn't.
So
times. Fuck you both.
this is the one I was showing a minute ago where I said the artist was a jerk. And I say that not just because she's like a crazy SJW, but I loved her work so much that I wrote her and I was like, this is so beautiful, it's so amazing, I just love everything. And she was like, yeah, I hate everything I did in there. It fucking sucks.
Ouch.
And I was like, you could have just said thank you, bitch.
Yeah,
like,
she could've said thank you. I don't publish things that I think suck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I don't put, it won't go in a book. If I think it sucks, I'll redo it.
I was like, so pretty, and you can't even take my
Sometimes
compliment.
you've already been paid.
Well, see, that's what I mean. Like, even if you think your stuff sucks, accept the compliment because that compliment means something to the person that's giving it to you.
You don't necessarily have to say what you're thinking to a fan.
Exactly. Don't disregard their praise of you just because you're not happy with it.
Right.
Well, it was the first book where I could look at it and say, wow, I think watercolors have real potential. Because she did it all in watercolors, and it's really wonderful lines, and like the bright things glow.
Yeah.
Like, it's amazing. And then she was just like, no, it's ugly.
Just look at David Mack
Well,
stuff.
she's
she's
no
a
sense in
tortured soul.
arguing.
was like, fine, I'll just flush it down the toilet. Jesus.
No, like if it's like something I drew on a stream and I don't like it, and the fan's like, "I love it, can I buy it?" Like, if you want it, it's yours. You know what I mean? That's different. It's not published work.
All right, you know what? I'll show. I got something to show off. This came in the mail the other day.
Let me see it.
Cyberforce Ashcan.
Oh shit!
Oh, you got one. I know Shelby was talking about him.
That is so.
Yes, he's the reason why I got one.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm like, oh, I want to look into those. I have the pit one though that he showed off.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's
black
sick.
and white. You know, it's very cool to see Silvestri's pencils and line work just clean like this. Just the inks.
So cool. I love this. I really want. What do you guys think about this? I want to do an Ashcan like this, where it's black and white, it's small, and it has a colored paper cover.
That is very
like
cool.
a traditional Ashcan.
Yeah, like this. And I want to do it for the people character for the next campaign.
But you said for the next campaign, I was about to say, but does it have silhouette in it though?
So maybe, but it's going to be a people story, and but I don't know how I would do the colored paper cover thing at get it at a printing company, because this is so like guerrilla, right? It's almost like they made them themselves.
You kind of probably could be cheaper just to make it yourself. Go to Kinko's and get them printed up and staple them.
I mean, it depends on how many you're going to get made up.
Would be
really
that's the thing too, right? Like
if you're going to get a lot, then you would probably just digitally put the background as red or green, and then just on a multiplied layer put the inks over top of it.
It's not just the color. It's the stock of the paper.
You're right.
Yeah, it's the stock of the paper.
You'd have to get this. You can go to any store and just see what kind of stock it is.
I mean, this literally almost feels like construction paper.
Right,
I'm not gonna lie.
That's
uncoated.
Yeah, if it's uncoated, it'll feel a little bit like construction paper.
Luke, are the interior pages uncoated as well?
Oh yeah,
Dude,
it's all uncoated.
You have Absolute Book 1, which is all uncoated. So just feel those papers if they're right. I know the cover's a little too thick, but
it's all uncoated. Yeah.
But I want to try to do that, because that's.
I think you can, man. I like that idea. I think you can do it.
And what I want to do too is have it be an ongoing Ashcan that goes through the next campaigns as a story, and have the first one be like a red cover, and the second one be white, and the third one be blue. Because the people go red, white, and blue.
Cool. Yeah.
So trying to think of something cool.
So I got this guy is awesome. His stuff this was on Indiegogo, and I just found it when I was looking around. He doesn't have a Twitter or anything, and I wrote him and I kept trying to say, hey, can I have you on, because I think your stuff is really good, and you could totally get more. But he never wanted to. It was so weird. But his stuff is legit.
That's really good. Who was it? What is it? What book is it?
It's called Ultra. It's by just one guy, Henry Cox. He does everything. And I was so just shocked. And he even sent some random art for no reason. It was really inexpensive.
Yeah, it's really good art.
Well, his shyness, some person said he's probably just shy. His shyness is kind of ruining it. I even told him that I will help you, because this is great.
A lot of Joe Ball in it.
Yep. Good.
I just dig it.
Ooh, that's
cool.
Good balance of black and white.
Wow.
Yeah, he's really good.
Yeah. He's not passed away.
And the name of the book is Ultra?
Yeah, and he signed, it was 2 books. I think it was just $20.
Oh, that's a cool cover.
Shit.
But that's inspired by Satan.
Look, he's freaking stuff out of this guy's head.
Satan!
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah, if you have a straw.
That character reminds me of
It was the first book that it was the 3rd book that I ever backed on Indiegogo, and then it's the first one that I've gotten that I've paid for. and the backs look black, right, on camera, but as you go, there's like something on it that's brighter and brighter, and it's gonna reveal itself more as the series goes on.
That's cool.
It is so cool. And like the story is super interesting. And it's not told linearly. Is that a word? It's not told in a linear way, but it makes sense. So it's really intriguing. I don't even know like how like why he's just so like look at that. That is so cool.
You know, some people just like that. Yeah, some people are just like Steve Ditko, for example.
Yeah.
The co-creator of Spider-Man, he did not want to be famous. He did not want to be in the spotlight, did not want to do interviews. Didn't want to talk to a single motherfucker about Spider-Man at all. Ever.
He like slowly is introducing color.
Huh.
So it's just like a little tiny like taste of color every once in a while.
Which is actually expensive because you got to pay for the whole book to be in color.
Yeah.
Whenever you do that. So yeah.
I almost think he like lost money on this. It's just
he probably did.
Project that he's been working on himself for like 4 years.
Pet project. You know, got a story you want to tell. You're going to tell it a specific way.
Is that a thing? Anthony's saying that maybe he thinks I'm hitting on him.
Probably.
No, it just sounds like you like his work.
I mean, that's what I said. I was like, hey, I think you could sell more of this. Well, when I shared him all over Twitter, he got like 14 more backers because I kept going back and counting.
Well, I mean, point them in the direction of different shows. I mean, you can't.
Yeah.
You can only say, hey, these are the resources that I know of, and if they choose to take advantage of them, great. If they don't, you can't force them. You can't force nobody to do nothing.
I wish he would.
Because if you point him at some of these shows, like some guys like get like incrementally pulled out of their shell a little bit at a time this way.
Or and also
like a scab.
He doesn't have to be on. He could be in a chat to get to know people a little bit, or also he doesn't have to be on camera even.
I was
actually recommend.
I was like, literally anything will get you more, and people will love this style. The cyberpunk thing is really popular, but he only responded once and then never again. And I was like, man, I hope that his next campaign sells a lot, though.
Well, tell you what, when it drops, let me know because I liked it. So hopefully he has the first 2 in there.
Yeah, I did an opening video when I got it too because I was so excited. I was like, oh my god!
Yeah,
it was great.
He definitely thinks you're hitting on him.
That's silly.
Yeah.
People don't even know what he looks like.
Yeah. I do know what he looks like.
Okay, never mind. She's hitting on him.
He has 2 videos on his YouTube, and one is him drawing the Joker, I think, as a speed draw. And then the other one is his trailer for Ultra.
Oh, okay. It was on Indiegogo, you said, right?
Yeah, because every once in a while, I just sit there and I surf, like, all the comics and books on Indiegogo to, like, find something that maybe, nobody knows about.
Yeah.
And that was one of them.
Billy says you're not hitting on him yet.
Anthony says to send him a link to Luke's channel.
The amount of people who want to make me a thought, just fucking stop it.
You already made you a thought.
Thoughts don't hit on guys.
It's true.
Oh, see, Billy is confirmed here that Allie only has eyes for one Bogan in Comicsgate. So this guy doesn't have a chance. So why are you so infatuated with Bancroft?
Yeah.
What?
It's one Bogan. That's the one Bogan, right?
Of Comicsgate, yeah.
Yeah, the one Bogan of Comicsgate that Billy's talking about.
Billy's been savage the last couple of days.
I don't.
Billy, why are you last night in here hanging out with us?
I am thirsty. I have lemon juice right here. I should be drinking some lemon juice.
Drink that lemon juice, Allie.
Yeah.
Lemon juice is good.
Just pure lemon juice.
I used to do that.
I can dig it.
There, now I'm not thirsty anymore. Shut the fuck up.
Now she's just bitter as lemon juice.
Back to his book. He could just be, there are artists, and there's collectors, and I think he just may fall into the category of just wanting to see his work in print, and that is all. That is enough for him.
Could be,
That's a pure way to approach certain art forms and just do it for you. Like, fuck what everybody else thinks. I did this to get it out my system.
That's fair. I don't know. I want him to be more successful, I guess, and that's just me, I guess, as a fan.
You want him to be yours? Yeah.
No.
Yeah. It's all right.
You gotta take his feelings into account.
Some people aren't comfortable, jumping onto streams and talking to people. This is intimidating. Oh my God, there's people on the internet watching me. It's not something that people.
Well, I told him even if he wanted to have an email conversation, and then later on I could sum it up or something, because I thought the same thing. I was like, maybe he's shy.
Yeah, probably.
But he also has a video on it, and he's talking in it. He's got his face on there.
But he's by himself.
Yeah, by himself. And how many takes did it took him to make that video?
Yeah.
It's different. A video is different than doing this live.
Because it was pre-recorded, right?
Doesn't have.
Sounds like a third to me.
See, Billy
it was pre-recorded, but I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, Billy's working, and if he comes in, he can't color because Photoshop will brush lag. So, and then Bancroft is confirmed to be having a sexy accent, which I think Clayton's is better.
I agree. Clayton's is better.
Really?
Clayton has a better accent than Bancroft. Yeah.
He's got that smooth.
It's a little more velvety. It's a little more velvety.
Yeah.
I can't wait to fucking hear this.
It sings a little more.
Yeah. And then when he waxes philosophical, it's like, oh. Okay.
By the way, everybody go back to Lucent.
When he talks about alpha, being alpha and shit.
Yeah, Clayton's a huge
What's that?
Clayton's a degenerate.
Yeah, that's why I like him.
That's true. He is.
Yep.
But he doesn't talk about it unless you bring it up.
Yeah, that's why we get along so well. No, yeah, everyone go back to Lucent and Kozor. Two really great looking books, and the Lucent will be fulfilling soon. So get on that while you can.
Kozor better fulfill soon, because I gave money to Australia, and that's a big deal. I spent American dollars in Australia.
You gave them some dollary dues.
Yeah, in dollary dues, that's a heap of money.
Yeah. I back both of them, so yeah.
I need them to finish Kozor so that I can get my fucking Borork. Damn it.
Borork. Yeah.
I'm thirsty for Borork. That's what I'm thirsty for.
Oh, we know that.
And Billy. And Billy.
Thirsty for that's a good thirst.
And Billy.
Billiam.
Yeah. I'm lettering some the last few pages of Magic Cup 2, guys.
All right.
Some sick letters right now.
I love the color scheme in Magic Cup. Legitimately, it is amazing.
Dude, these freaking colors are crazy.
Do your eyes hurt? Do your eyes ever hurt?
No, it's so fun to letter because all the colors are just insane.
Oh, good.
It's awesome.
It's good to like what you do.
Yeah, it's so fun.
Yeah.
I found a picture actually the other day that reminded me of Magic Cup.
Awesome.
I would show you, but I put it away. My mom is in the 80s and she has this huge gray coat on, but underneath the coat she has these really bright pink leg warmers. And she's standing awkwardly by a tree like some sort of crazy detective with pink leg warmers. So I was like, oh my god. And I meant to post it, but I didn't.
Those pink leg warmers are from Flashdance. That's like two ladies.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
And Olivia
Whoa. Chris got the Kraken tonight? Is Vinny ain't fulfilling the Kraken? He's still working on it.
He's still working on it.
No, he backed it, I think he means.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, you definitely back that. Vinny's a beast.
Well, wait a minute. Whoa.
Wait a minute.
Whoa. It's like,
Did you get the one from Kickstarter? Is that what it is? You got the one from Kickstarter, didn't you?
That was a sleazy move, dude.
Yeah, it was.
That made me so mad. Yeah. Hey guys, I gotta thank you. I finished the scene.
Cool. You're welcome.
Nice. Awesome.
Yeah, that's why we're here.
Congratulations.
That was cool. That was cool. I was hoping like I'll finish it tomorrow. It's done.
Excellent, dude.
I might start a fetch tomorrow.
It's like Elvira falls in love with the crocodile hunter.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus!
I took a screenshot so I can remember that.
That's good, Billy.
That was good.
Elvira.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Crocodile hunter. Yeah.
Elvira's beautiful lady.
Yeah, she's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone go refund the cryptidals and then put that money into Absolute Book 2.
Yeah.
Back it now, back it often.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Keep that evil.
Okay, good. Oliver's still here to defend
that
himself.
got me thinking.
Ollie's gonna take that.
This might be when Oliver discovers that they are the evil.
Yeah. No, he knows. Trust me. We've been having a good time. No, everybody don't refund because I backed that book. I want to get it.
Yeah, the cryptidal looks amazing.
Hey, thanks for slinging links, Michael T. Good to see you, man.
Thanks to those guys, I got to fulfill my dream of animating tentacle porn.
Nice. I got to back him again, actually, because I got to get all the
Tentacle porn, nice.
Yeah.
All Jason had to hear was tentacle porn, and he was backing again.
Right, there he goes.
All I got to hear.
Off to the races.
That's all it takes for me.
CG has opened so many doors for me.
Oh my gosh, Billy, my skin is thicker than that. It's okay. I know.
How thick is your skin?
It's thick enough.
It's about 3 inches.
You guys want to see?
Yeah.
Can I show you guys a first look?
It doesn't like rawhide.
That's all.
So check this
like
out.
Rawhide or.
This is an interior cover that has never been shown before. We actually just got the covers in yesterday.
Hey, Michael T.
It's for the last chapter.
You're Michael T.
Yeah.
This is taking forever.
Yeah.
Why does it take Phil so long?
It's up. It's Sharon.
Oh, why? Okay.
He's using.
Look at that.
Ooh, look at this.
Oh shit! White lines.
Yep.
Going down the hill on a white line.
Along the white line.
Some pixies, some sexy pixies. And then there's also an uncensored version of this, so the tops are off. If you guys get the naughty prints.
Wow, they're so yellow.
Wait, is that in the feature tier?
No, that's just an add-on. They're just 4 posters that are uncensored.
Oh, come on, Phil, you're killing me, man.
Dude, this reminds me of elementary school.
Whoa.
What the hell?
That's a lot of cocaine for an elementary schooler.
Yeah, I went to elementary school in the
They can do a
80s.
lot more.
What can I say? Yeah.
Wow. Fun color.
His principal was Scarface.
Mm-hmm. So you think I'm a cockroach?
That's awesome, man.
I thought the war on drugs worked when I was in elementary school, so
I got my Dare shirt.
I have to do somewhere.
You know what's funny? We my 5th grade teacher, she really liked her coffee, right? And she, for some reason, had an infinite supply of cups or mugs. When the Dare officer came with the dog went to the bag of like coffee mugs.
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah. And so we're all like, ooh, and she's like, it's coffee mugs.
Yeah,
it's coffee mugs.
They're trying to smell the coffee because that's where they hide the drugs.
She's like, it's just caffeine. It's just caffeine. I swear.
Basically, yeah. So that was funny. Do you guys remember that Dare cartoon that they released with all the different animated characters in it with Michelangelo and Bugs Bunny, the kid, going through all the different reasons why you shouldn't smoke pot, man.
I bet you can find that on YouTube somewhere.
Oh, I'm sure.
Like, crack is whack and shit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They just told us these weird stories that I guarantee were not true about, like, the girl took acid and stabbed her eyes out because she thought rats were in her brain. So don't.
Were they there?
And I thought that was real. I was like, oh my gosh, I'll never do it.
Why are rats in her brain? Were they? Wow.
Dude, we have a show here called La Rosa de Guadalupe, which is basically like a flower that God sends you that brings a story. And it's always like trying to keep the youth away from drugs. But dude, this is like written by nuns or something. Like,
does it give you the power of like the Black Panther or something?
No, the stories make no sense.
Gives you the power of Bible Man.
The mom found the daughter drinking marijuana.
Wait, damn it!
I mean, you could always like blend it into a shake or something.
Yeah, like wait a minute, what?
Yeah, I mean, props on the
Hockey.
Hey, there's too much slagging going on to the Aussies, so I thought I'd better come in and represent.
I love the Aussies, man.
Yeah, dude.
How is it?
We love Australia.
All right, how about yourself, man?
Oh, sick. So that's why I haven't got the camera on. You don't want to see me at the moment.
Well, it happens, man. Yeah, this is your first time being on TOPicLESS, right?
It is. It is.
You better get better by Saturday.
I'll try. I'll do my best.
She's very demanding.
I know. I'll lots of makeup.
There you go.
Good.
Yeah.
Base.
I'll get all Stanley Kubrick on that, and we'll go all day, over and over again, the same lines.
Hail, wise guys. Welcome,
I'm telling
sir.
you, you're not going to get an offer from a woman often.
What's up, wise guys?
What's up, Billy?
Billy.
Billy.
Nice hat, Billy.
Thanks.
What's up, Billy?
Comic Skate is a hat group.
Billy, what's up?
Billy is
What's up, Lord Crackhead? Welcome.
Hail, Lord Crackhead.
Hey,
good to see you.
This is a good night. This is busy.
I heard Hockey was going to show up, but I wanted to be his backup.
Thank you, Billy.
For the Bogans?
Rocket mate.
Yeah.
Billy, what are you wearing? You wearing a shoulder holster?
Yeah.
Just watch out.
Make Billy bigger. I need to see this.
Billy's walking around strapped.
Yeah.
Doesn't everybody just walk around the house with their guns?
Right.
Every now and then.
It's impressive.
That looks like a posture thing. I have a posture thing that looks like that.
It's for my back.
Billy. Keep the illusion.
Now you can't pretend you're 14 anymore.
It's for my fucking guns, man.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Right?
Billy I can make him smaller.
It looks like a thing for posture.
Billy takes conceal and carry way too far.
Billy, you should have stuck with the gun story, man.
No. Allie like called me out for all the shit I was talking in the chat, so I had to be real.
I have one too, so I'm sorry.
No,
I don't have one.
Too much. No, it's just for justice.
I'm with Wise. It looked like a school backpack.
I don't have one because I'm a man and I just deal with it.
Billy needs that for his back because of all the books that his coloring is carrying.
All right.
Nice.
That's a good one.
Don't say that.
So wait. When I get ink to color the Frog G book, are you actually going to be the one coloring it? You're just going to be like, yeah, I'm working on Frog G.
I actually thought it was a harness because Billy likes to have reference. He was going to be Superman and hook himself up and.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can see. I have a visual now of him like hooking himself up and running back and forth, like rocking around.
He's Peter Pan.
I'm looking forward to actually whatever Inks has taps me for next, because this is like so photorealistic that we're working on right now.
Mm-hmm.
I want to do something with him that's like way more
fantasy based,
or just fantastical. Period. Like whether it doesn't have to be fantasy, but as long as it's fantastical.
Well, that's like
something.
Well, like with the Frog G book, like I'm going to be doing like the line art, but I'm leaving a lot of blank space for him to just play.
Right.
Fantastical, like Liberace, or
what?
I don't know. That got me thinking. Like Liberace, like fantastic, flamboyant.
Fantastical.
Feathers.
I always forget how much I love Billy's voice, and then he comes on and I'm like, oh, he's just so just cute. It's just a cute voice.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
That's sorry, Billy. Sorry. Run.
He's owning it. He's owning it.
No, Billy's awesome.
He is awesome.
He brings the energy. He brings the fire.
Oh,
It's true.
yeah. That's why we heckled him until he came in.
I was typing a bunch, and I was just like, this is like the first, this is the second beer I've had this year. So I'm feeling like,
you must be loaded.
Even though I smoke pot, alcohol is just a totally different headspace. So like, having a beer, I'm just like, oh man, this is kind of nuts.
I'm getting crazy.
Cut loose on a Tuesday.
You know you're a grown-up when.
Yeah.
Are you guys familiar with the Balmer Peak?
No.
No.
All right. It is. Hang on. Let me find it. Cat, you are at it again.
Yeah, get him.
Move.
Get him. Get him, Katie.
Anthony, is you okay over there?
Huh? All right.
Is he okay?
He's always
I'm good.
Okay.
All right.
Relaxing.
Anthony's just over there smurfing.
I get worried when he gets quiet.
I love that. I love when he had his legs up before. He had these sexy legs that he's showing. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Just like Basic Instinct, just going like.
Yeah.
When he hasn't said anything for a really long time, he's been singing in that blacklight for a while, and then he all of a sudden talks, and it's like in a normal, like microphone, normal voice. I expect like his next words to be like all ethereal, and she's like, what? Like I'm just like, oh no, he's a normal guy. He looks like he's in the spirit world.
The secret is that isn't mood lighting. That's a Bella Rubin light. Anthony's got jaundice.
Oh, blood alcohol.
Yeah, the Balmer Peak. Programming skill, blood alcohol, concentration. Get to a certain percentage and it's like the prime programming level. But it's a delicate balance that you have to keep.
Yeah.
I love XKCD. Those are so funny.
Billy.
I love
way back in.
Oh my god, I felt that one.
No, way back in the day at the bar pool hall we hung out with, we had the breathalyzer machine by the bathrooms, and we'd always try to get the high score. So we'd just be hammering down shots like crazy just to try to get the high score. I won a couple times.
That's what you do.
Yeah. Then I drove all the curves home.
Oh, Dan!
Okay.
Plegle's
Hey, what's up, Plegle?
We've got a Plegle.
Hello, Fred.
What's going on, friend?
I just tweeted at him to stay safe on the roads. Just like right before I popped in here, I was.
Look at you, Billy, being a good friend, unlike me, who never messages him.
Don't let the toss salad man kill you.
Like, Southern California's roads, man, are fucking crazy. So I can worry about him out there on the roads, you know.
You're a nice guy,
especially what he be doing.
Yeah. Like,
what is he doing?
Apparently, watching YouTube while driving.
9 to 5.
Drug trafficking.
Yep, that's it. It's a perfect front, really.
Yeah. He'll work an 8-hour shift towing cars and then come home and draw for straight 8 hours.
Yeah.
Fucking monster, dude.
It's because the cars that he tows are carrying all the cocaine. So, you know, it's
good to know.
Yeah, like the van up in smoke. It's just made.
It's a nice business model.
I'll go like 6-7 hours
totally.
Just the drawing part. I'm like, dude, I think I'm tapped out.
Yeah. I get on a good riding kick, which is what I call like 3 hours of straight riding, and I'm done for like a week because I'm so exhausted.
I don't know. To me, writing is mentally more taxing than drawing.
Taxing,
it's because with drawing, I just lose. I just get into it. I
you get in the zone.
Zone out. With writing, you got to think of things. Like if I'm drawing, I'm not thinking of anything. I'm listening to my music or whatever. So
yeah, it looks like you guys are having so much fun, and I can't even talk to people while I'm writing because I'll get grumpy. Nobody would enjoy that. If I tried to live stream myself drawing, people would be like, "Allie's a fucking cunt," and like, let's never talk to her again.
Now, if you get in the zone drawing, writing, it would be like.
Well, I don't know. I get into it, and then people talk to me, and I'm like, "What the fuck do you want? Can't you see I'm concentrating? I'm trying to think of how people speak and a million other things. I'm trying to research. I'm trying to give the least amount of information possible so I don't have to research. It's ridiculous. And then I watch you guys draw, and I'm like so envious.
Well, it's a different. It's a different part of the brain. It's a different thought process. I mean, part of the reason why I storyboard rather than write sometimes is because it is easier for me to get out the thoughts in my head with a picture, and I can go back and recompose the scene with the camera later. I just need to get the fucking actions out on the scene, and I don't want to have to rewrite the same actions over and over again when I can just draw the damn pictures.
That's why. That's why I draw my comic for layouts first and everything, and I write it after I'm done.
But have you ever said in anger like, "I'm trying to draw, fucker"?
Different drawing tasks too can hit different brain centers, just like writing and you consider pure drawing, because like when I'm just like drawing or coloring or painting, like I can go like for like hours. But if I'm doing like straight pure concept art where I'm having to like come up with like multiple iterations of the same thing, man, that's like super brain taxing. And like after like 3 or 4 hours of that, I'm like, whew, okay, I can't do any more of that. Like,
and I don't.
They could even be like really simplistic drawings for each iteration, but just having to like tax your brain to come up with a different version of that same thing again and again and again. That's super, like that's in a different way than, like I said, just flat out, you know, when you're just drawing, freestyling it, like after your layouts are done and stuff like that, you know, rendering, you could say. Like,
I do not envy my artists at all for working with me on the character design for Egg Beater, because I went back and forth with him so much and I felt so bad. But in the end, it was perfect. But I was like, man, I feel so bad for artists now because.
No, but see, some people that's their jam, you know.
Well, yeah, I mean, it worked, but I was like, every time I wrote him, I was like, I'm so sorry, but this. And then when I was writing the script, it was kind of weird because I had to think like, what will be best for him to draw? Like, what will look best for him? Because I drew like. So I wrote the script, but then I found myself having to draw like the panels of the page just to give an idea. And just drawing like the lines of what I wanted where the panels to be made me want to cry. I was like, I'm so glad I hired an artist, because I would just be so unhappy and sad.
Yeah, I know plenty of concept artists that you look at their art station and they do like crazy high level photorealistic concept art, but they would never touch comics because they don't want to do sequential storytelling, and vice versa. You know, it's like it's just
sequential storytelling is a whole different animal than a pinup. Whole different animal.
I mean, or even iterative, you know, process stuff, or you know, doing keyframe stuff like they do for movies. You know, like how they like set like. You know, like the old matte paintings they would do, like
dude.
So they could see them on the boards. Like,
dude, just doing like action analysis.
Yeah,
that's not for everyone, man.
So Pedro, did you ever end up watching my stunts?
What's that?
Did you ever end up watching that Jackie Chan My Stunts?
Oh, dude, the thing is, like, I've been trying to finish a piece, and I had no time to do anything.
No, I wasn't sure you were working on that the one you were working on with the robot and everything.
Yeah, so I finished the last thing today, and I'm starting effects tomorrow. So I should be done by Friday, I think. So yeah, then I'll take some time to watch stuff. But yeah, that's on the list.
Old Dirty Fatty, keep a notepad on you. Or use the notepad on your phone. Jot the idea down real quick.
Yeah, I'm the same.
That's the best thing to do in that circumstance, man.
Yeah, I come up with
whatever the best part of it was. You will have forgotten.
Come up with my best ideas when I'm not thinking about it.
Do you guys prefer being told what to do in like every single panel, or do you guys like some freedom?
I never like to be told what to do.
I like to receive as much information as possible while retaining the right to make alterations.
It depends. Like, all right, if like let's say Phil tosses me something and he's like, all right, I need this panel to be this way, but the next three, you know, here's the words and what's in it, and just have fun. I like that. I like, you know, artists do want to play, you know,
and it depends on what the story dictates. But yes.
Yeah.
Artists like
if there's an intentional visual beat that they want, I would say, like, yeah, you don't want to point it out for sure, right? And then the rest is just kind of like almost overview of like,
yeah,
page
32.
What the scene requires.
Yeah,
Hero
set the scene,
fights 1,000 cyborgs. Draw the shit out of this page.
Set the scene, but like let me move the camera.
Yeah, move the camera. Yeah, exactly. Especially with camera movement. That's always.
In order to save my like sanity, I ended up having to do that to mix it up and say, well, these two panels I want this way. Here's some stick figures. And then I just gave him whole pages. I was like, just make sure this happens, please.
Phil,
do whatever you want.
Are you more structured, Phil, or are you like this must be this way? Or are you like loosey-goosey?
It depends on the artist I'm working with. But I usually, if I do have like, I want something specific, I'll in the writing of the script, I'll put, if I think it'll be a cool idea to be like a worm's eye view looking up, I'll put perhaps, you know, like a suggestion, I'll put perhaps a worm's eye view looking up at a cool perspective. But all that stuff is left into the artist.
But this is like when you say, Phil, like when you say worm's eye view, there's several. There's like a range of angles that our artists could take. You know what I mean? They can be strictly cynical, like it's straight down 90 degrees, or just do like an 85, whatever. Just like directions like that.
Bird's eye and stuff like that. I just overhead or whatever. So whatever the artist feels is the best there, or it could be something totally different. But with you know,
well, you know, I'm part of 13 CG projects, some to be announced by the creators even before my own book comes out. I will honestly say that every client is different. Every client requires a certain amount of detail. Like I'm on a book right now, I'm 7 pages in for a CG project, and he just gives me the establishing shot, and that's it, nothing else. So it all depends on the client.
Yeah, and now that I've worked with these artists for a while, and I know how they like to work and how much information I need to give them, like guys like Alan Alonso, who did our Masquerade story.
Dude, he has just been killing Fragajune, dude.
Yeah, he has. He's having a lot of fun. It is cool to watch, man.
Page layouts I've ever seen, and to the point where like I hired him just to do layouts for other artists for me now, just because his storytelling is so good. So excellent. I'm so comfortable with him, and he just makes my script so much better that like I could just tell him a little sentence and he'll know what I want. So the more you work with an artist, the more you're gonna feel them out and let them know how much information they need.
Awesome. I bet that saves me so much time.
Yeah, you develop a shorthand with your artist.
For sure, yeah. You develop that trust. So it's like, I know anything Alan's gonna do is gonna be kick ass.
Yeah.
So
it becomes like a dance. Like each person knows when to take the lead a little bit.
That's why you get the champagne, you get into the club, slow music.
That's why I like writing my own stuff. I don't have to worry about it.
They do things a little bit different down there in Panama.
And like I kind of alluded to earlier, it works really well if both sides has the ability to change things. So the writer can, the writer can be like, it's totally okay if I like say this and this and this, and I normally wouldn't demand that, but I'm going to demand that. And at the same time, the artist gets like the script, and they're like, okay, but I'm going to change this entire piece because that's what flows.
Oh my gosh, I changed the whole area of Egg Beater, like the actual weapon, because I liked what my artist did with it so much better than what I had in my head. He gave me something that I didn't even imagine it would look like at all, but it worked so much better. And I was like, okay, that's what it is. I'm restructuring everything now to go with what you have made, because it's just perfect.
That's a good collaboration, then.
Whenever I see egg beaters, I always think of Tom Hanks and Bachelor Party.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good movie, though.
I've never seen that.
You should.
Oh, you should.
If you have a book called Egg Beater and you have not seen Tom Hanks' Bachelor Party, which heavily features a plot point that with an egg beater.
Wait, is it an old school one or is it motorized?
It's old school. It's hand crank.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, and also if you like full frontal nudity, you should watch that.
Yes.
Right.
Well.
Wait, male or female?
Female.
Both, I think.
It was the 80s.
Both.
It's female.
Both.
Hey, is anybody else getting an echo?
There's
Like
naked
just like
male ass.
echo?
Dude,
It's very faint. Very faint.
The hot dog scene.
Might be me.
Yeah. There's naked male ass.
Yeah, it's naked male ass.
Okay, as long as the
Oh, the
frontal
part
is
scene.
the woman, that's fine.
Yeah, it's hockey.
And that's Tom Hanks before he was killed and replaced with a clone.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When did that
You
happen?
could unmute hockey.
Stop doing comedy.
Forrest Gump.
Sorry.
You're all
I
right.
think it's
Forrest Gump.
I think it's quite possibly the best piece of film that features an egg beater, like predominantly.
Bachelor Party?
Bachelor Party, yeah.
Bachelor Party, yeah.
That's the best piece of film featuring an egg beater until I can turn egg beater into a film, and then mine will be the best.
Well,
Yeah.
you need to see this to set the bar, so that's why I mentioned it.
Okay.
It's a good mention.
Now I know what I need to do to win Billy over. I just have to do as good or better
Wait,
than whatever Bachelor Party is.
To win Billy over, that's all you have?
That's what I heard.
Yeah, that's more than what you had to do. What are you talking
Yeah.
about?
Take much.
But I wrote it
there.
down. I wrote it down in my planner, and I'm gonna watch it.
All you have to do is just say hi, Billy, and you want
Yeah.
him.
Yeah,
It's
and
one
you
of
have
them.
it. And you have them. Yeah.
Hi, Billy. How are you tonight, Billy?
Wow.
What?
Look at, she's really hitting on him today. Look at that.
Because I said hi.
How he's hitting on
No,
all
you asked
of
how
them.
he was doing. That was like next level.
Yeah,
Well, I already asked about his hat. Or I actually told him his hat was nice.
Oh, wow.
It's a gun hat.
Play a
Gun
little
hat.
hard to get, Allie. Come on.
I know.
Yeah. No, play a little hard to get, Billy.
Right?
True.
Right.
And I always just think Billiam, so I've given him a name, pet name.
No, please
Billiam?
don't call me Billiam. My uncle
Billiam's
called
my
himself
favorite-
Billiam,
my
and I hated
favorite
that
nickname.
shit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You didn't know. Yeah. No, Stripes, yes. But wait, Tom Hanks wasn't in Stripes. That was Bill
No.
Murray.
That's
Those
Bill
were
Murray.
Murray. Yeah.
Yeah.
You brought up,
Stripes?
whenever I think of
Oh.
egg beaters, I think of this movie. I said, whenever I think of a spatula, I think of
Oh,
Stripes.
right.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's the other
I guess you have to be a man to like that movie. I thought it was boring.
Stripes.
Yeah.
Dare you?
That
Dude, it
was
had
the best.
Sean Young in it as a military police officer. She was very
Who?
professional.
Kick Allie.
Yeah.
Sean Young.
There he
She was also in she was in Dune. She
Yeah.
played Johnny.
Oh,
Shiny.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
dude. That
Tell
Dune
me
movie
about your
was a
home.
piece of...
I've seen Dune.
Who's doing?
I like Dune. Just because I don't like Stripes. I like Dune.
That movie sucked.
Can't stand Tom Hanks
Which?
in
Dune.
movies.
I didn't
Anymore.
like it now.
Oh,
I would have liked to have seen Jodorowsky's Dune.
That's Tom Hanks.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
dude.
Not the
Not the
documentary, but like the actual movie
good
he was
point.
trying to
Yes.
make. That would have been amazing.
some person.
That
It's
would have
better.
been
It's better that he turned what he did.
Oh, yeah.
Doing
I mean,
into the
I'll take the meta barons over
Yeah.
the movie. Yeah.
and
Absolutely.
He split what he did for Dune because it was not Frank Herbert's Dune. It was his
Oh,
Dune,
no.
and
Yeah.
it was nuts.
Yeah.
It was completely nuts, man.
Well, it wasn't
Uh,
Geiger, however you say his name, wasn't he doing like a lot of
H.R.
stuff for that? Giger? What?
Giger. Giger.
In my head, I always say it wrong.
I say Geiger just because
Geiger.
I know what it is, but I say
It's
Geiger.
Giger.
Yeah,
It's
it's
Giger.
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 Yeah.
Well,
Geiger.
didn't
Geiger.
Gotta get the-
That's my favorite thing is the shit that he made for his dog to wear. You know, like you see in the art books, those fucking xenomorph, Boston Terrier fucking outfits, dude.
They're so good. Yeah,
dude, he made. I'm gonna have to look at that now. Yeah, I don't know if they were partial Sculpey paper mache, but yeah, he made all these little xenomorph-esque things for his little.
Just try to see how they might move.
Yeah. But he put him on his little dachshund hound or some shit. He had a very little, small, unassuming dog that he made these little things for to run around. And I was like, oh, I'm looking it up and I did not see this.
Dude, he's an awesome artist.
Ooh, that's weird.
I mean, he's an awesome artist, but it seems like he would lock you in the basement in no time.
Oh.
Geiger?
Yeah,
he could lock me in any basement he wants, man.
I bet you had 3 different kinds of ecstasy and 9 different kinds of weed, and he'd want to party. Oh my god, this poor dog! It looks like it's over. Would you like to look at my vagina paintings?
My vagina paintings? Come on.
So just drop the link to Jodorowsky's Dune, the Wikipedia page for it.
That would have been so beautiful.
You like my xenomorphs?
My
I'd love to get my hands on one of those books.
Would you like some more?
Just to look through it.
Let's have some
He was probably a freak, dude.
Oh, he was a freak.
I know, because you look at all his shit and it's super freak. He was probably
Oh, dude, look at his landscapes, man. They're the most sexualized things ever. Yeah, it's like pure pornography.
He drew seas of cocks, and it was nice to look at from afar. I would be in the middle of a field of cocks, no, no.
Dudes don't do that, Pedro.
No. And
it was nice.
It was nice from afar. From afar.
I don't want to look at it close up. No.
I don't want to run through a
I mean, come on, that's
dicks.
pretty.
There was a point where
that should just be your
tried to recreate
bio
portions
Twitter,
of his
Pedro.
compositions.
I don't want to run through a field of
when I was when I was in my airbrush phase. Because when I found out this was all hand airbrushed, I was just this is kind of the epitome, really, of just rendering for hand airbrushing.
Pencils, though.
Yeah,
shit's crazy.
That's why I like hand drawn on paper better, is mainly because I don't think this kind of stuff could be done on a computer.
Well, it was the first time artistically in my life, because it was in my early 20s where I had used white as much to do negative space. After I had already put down a bunch of black, because it's the only way to attain some of those tones. It's you have to lay down the black first and then put white. Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, God, I learned so much trying to just copy his shit.
I knew a girl in college. She could replicate Giger, or she did it on bike helmets and motorcycles and everything. She was amazing at airbrushing. Amazing, yeah. She rides horses now or something. I don't know what she does. She doesn't do anything artistic.
Replicate
which is sad.
Giger, and now she rides horses.
She airbrushes horses now. Did you say?
Yeah,
that would be.
Airbrush the horse, yeah.
I would want to see that. Yeah.
Horse girls are crazy.
Hockey asking
that's almost a Salvador Dali-esque.
With nutsacks.
Yeah, dude.
With testicles.
Yeah, exactly.
Everything is so
that one is girthy right there.
It is.
That's turgid.
It always reminds me too of some of the Barker Tool videos. They do some weird stuff.
Danzig used his imagery didn't he illegally on an album cover?
Danzig is well known for swiping shit. I mean, his skull.
His
skull.
Well, no, his skull is stolen from Crystar, the Crystal Warrior #8.
Yep.
Christopher Golden drew that. Not Christopher Golden, Michael Golden. Sorry, Christopher Golden's an author.
He has another cover that he nabbed from Giger, though, didn't he?
Yo, Rick, what's going on?
Yeah,
this is
the cover for
right there. That was that one right there, part of that one, wasn't it?
This one?
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah, there's some weird ones.
I've tried to paint that face before.
There's some weird ones that are like strangely focused on like robot fellatio that I find fascinating.
Well, that's
some of it.
How does this even?
I mean, some of that stuff is also in Royo's work, you know. And then I never remember the dude that does the metal chicks, the all metal robot chicks. The Aerosmith used one for one of their covers.
Please turn the page. Please turn that page. Thank you.
Sorry. Wasn't paying attention. There's more of the
dude, and the thing is, like, people try to put so much depth into his work, and you ask him, "Oh, it was so hot."
Yeah.
Well, of course. I mean, that's how he creates this shit.
That shit, like that look at the negative space. That's crazy. That's dope.
Yeah, it's an inspiration.
A genius, man.
Yeah,
it is.
I've always loved Geiger. Always. Ever since I saw his work, I'm like, yes, this is what I want to do.
I'd have to say probably
not the dicks.
Most
not the
artists
dicks, but yes.
Yeah.
Not the dicks.
Mike McMahon, Sorayama's like the Japanese, like, man, his metal ladies are like the original sex bots.
Yeah. Sorayama, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Sorayama.
Original fembots.
Billy and I were just talking about Sorayama.
Yeah, Sorayama, man.
What does that sticker say?
Which one?
On the top right of your desk.
This?
That one.
Yeah.
It's Einstein. It says, "That is the way to learn the most, when you are doing something with such enjoyment that you don't notice the time passes."
Oh my god.
Don't die, Billy. Don't die. You can do it. You can do it.
I think Billy brought home the full gravitas of that quote for us.
He didn't like your quote.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I gotta jump.
Einstein sucks.
I gotta jump off.
You gotta go?
Yeah, I gotta jump off. I gotta get up early. I got another doctor's appointment.
Good night.
Hey, take care.
Thanks for hanging out, Anthony.
No, thanks for having me on. Later.
Good to see you.
Good to see you, man.
Later.
Yeah, I'll be around more now.
Rick.
So.
Sing some Velvet Revolver next time.
Okay.
Bye, Billy. I'll join you and play some music next week. So I'll see you next week.
Yeah, I'll be doing it more often again. So.
Yay.
Yeah. So.
Awesome.
I'll catch you guys later.
Awesome.
Have a good night.
See you, mate.
Later,
Hey, take care, bro.
See, I found this when I was pulling up the
thank God we
Geiger
got rid of
books.
him. Jeez.
The art.
Finally.
The other art.
And then there were 8.
The king.
Oh, dude.
Right?
White art.
I love that.
Oh,
love the
he
back
chose the
cover.
hottest chicks, man.
He really does, man.
Arthur
Adams.
Art Adams.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
Look at
That's
that.
so cool.
Yeah, dude.
When was that done?
Oh, I got this at fuck was this? This was
Saber-tooth fucking tiger is so
Boston.
sick.
Ooh, I like
Boston.
that. Right. That's nice.
This was Boston Comic Con 2011.
She's gonna put somebody's eye out with that.
Yeah.
More than
Yeah,
likely.
those are pointy.
Hopefully mine.
I'll test the theory.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, to brave the peril.
What's the theory?
Oh, that they'll poke your eye out. I'll
No,
give
no,
it a
too
go.
powerless.
It'll work.
Yeah, I'll put that to the test.
Believe me, I'll face the peril.
I'll put that idea to the test.
Like, why is Arthur Adams not drawing a Red Sonja book?
Right? That is.
Yeah,
You can't pay him enough.
Right? They can't afford them.
Exactly.
They
Exactly.
can't afford.
See, I love
you
shit
can't
like this.
afford it.
You know,
That's cool.
you know the
Man.
pencils versus the inks.
Yeah.
Some person says he uses the same model, but I mean, I'm pretty sure Frazetta used the same model for all his women, so.
I ain't complaining.
Yeah, he used his wife, I believe. So.
Yeah.
What? His wife was one of
That's
them.
the
There was
legend.
another chick who did, like, some stuff for Fire and Ice, too.
Oh, man.
Well, yeah, they used a different chick for the movie. Like, they rotoscoped that film.
Yeah, it bums me out that Bisley would draw that same super, super ridiculously hot chick again and again.
What?
Yeah.
Why? Or is that sarcasm?
So annoying.
Sarcasm.
So annoying.
You even paid him to draw fucking Julie Strain so much. Painter.
I don't know if the camera's picking up, but can you see all
Oh,
the
there it is.
people
detail, yeah.
It's insane.
that he put into this? Like, holy
so fun, man.
shit, man!
That's so fun.
How long will it take him to do
Insanity.
You will need to do that more.
You know, his artwork. It was one of the first times that I stood up and took notice of, like, okay, this artist, because of I guess it was X-Men Annual number 12. They were still in the Outback, and they had this giant domed mech thing that they were fighting. The High Evolutionary showed up.
Orphan and babysitter, nanny.
Yeah.
I like how you can tell where all of her organs are.
Right.
Long shot will always be my.
I mean, they're
favorite
inside
X-Men.
of her. That's probably the best place for organs to be.
Memory glands are very obvious. It's nice.
They're filled up nicely, yeah.
Yeah.
I always loved that Storm.
Yes, man.
But see, that's the thing.
magic,
Like the whole team, you know, Storm had her mohawk, and Rogue had her giant head of hair and that green bodysuit. Colossus just had his belt.
I like Asgardian Wars.
Yeah.
Asgardian Wars was good.
Yeah.
Definitely Art Adams.
It was
My love for Adams is why Long Shot's still my favorite.
I don't blame him,
dude. That was his first thing.
It was his debut. Yeah.
It was his debut. Yeah.
I have
Out
a
of the
Long
gate.
Shot
Love that
number
angle.
1 in shitty condition in my closet.
Oh,
I got
no.
no idea what story this is from.
I have it over there.
But
Yeah, but that
I
design
want to
is
know
sick.
more. Would you like to know more?
Oh, Robocop.
It looks kind of like a Flash Gordon.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
That.
On the
It's an
Both.
impulse cover.
Look at the way that gorilla is limp.
Gold. That's Grodd, right?
The
Yeah.
posing
Yeah,
of it
Grodd.
is so
I think
good.
it's supposed to be Grodd. I'm not super good with DC.
So cool.
I cannot say
yeah,
enough good about
Crimson.
this simple black and white. I love it so much.
Well, I mean, especially when you get the line work, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, oh, hey, here's Gear Station. I think this is Gear
Yeah.
Station number 2.
Mhm.
Are you not entertained?
I don't know. I don't know if the camera's picking it up in there, but those are all characters.
Separate
Look
characters?
at this.
Jesus
Nice.
Christ.
Yeah, nothing generic
Right?
there.
Yes.
Adams
Anthony
is
Barone.
amazing.
So clean.
I know. Like, I'm not. I want to see what size this page is, because if it's just 11 by 17, then
It
holy
probably
shit,
is, man. That's probably 11 by 17. That's all.
Like, economy of line, especially when you get up into here, you know.
Yeah.
Like, all right, what do I need to do to make this distinct? You know, how do I get the silhouette to stand out? Like, I mean, look at this stuff, and then even still,
And everything pops.
yeah.
Can you imagine
They're
what the
all
color
reeds.
is? Like the color is like that's hell.
Yeah.
You could probably ask Yaki. I don't know if Yaki
Billy,
was
you want to
here.
weigh in on this?
Well, I mean, I think Yaki may have colored this.
Oh, really?
Jeez.
Yeah, I don't remember who colored it. He might have had somebody else, but Yaki's colored a good lot of Dan's stuff, of Fraga's.
Art Adams has a really cool Baroness drawing out there somewhere.
Like,
Oh, yeah,
the
he's
color
been-
sends it off to the
Every
platter.
single- oh, there's the man himself with fucking Godzilla.
Wow.
And
He loves his creature from the Black Lagoon,
Black Lagoon,
and Godzilla.
Yeah.
Monkey Man and O'Brien is a fun book. I haven't read a lot of it, but what I have read is pretty entertaining. Or
Yeah,
it
I've
was.
seen a little bit of the Monkey Man and O'Brien. That was some interesting stuff.
And there was
That
Monkey
was
Man and
again,
O'Brien
it
in
was a
Gen
book
13.
he wanted to get.
Yeah.
He pushed for that book to even exist.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
and you
see,
could
there's
tell
more.
this is what I want to do in
Monkey
that
Man
book.
and O'Brien. Hey, boy.
Hey, boy.
Hey, there's Long Shot.
Yeah, but
I had a teacher that sounded like a Hellboy
look
comic.
at this composition here.
Yeah, dude. Wow.
Like that is hungry. That's what that is. That's like I'm gonna make an impact with this shit. Look at it.
Yeah, man.
Ravenous.
Nobody drew
Fucking
skin tight, shiny leather like Art Adams.
Hey, I'm working on it. I'm working on it here.
Yeah, Luke does a decent job, man.
He does.
Yeah, dude.
He does.
So why do you want to make me quit?
I would
quit
venture
drawing?
to guess any of us that did that.
This is meant to inspire hockey.
Oh.
Yeah.
Never. We only compare ourselves to who we were the day before.
Yeah, look at this.
I would
That's
venture
cool.
to guess
I love
that all
these
of us
designs.
who draw leather that way are at least in part doing it because we learned it from him.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Now that's America's
Look at the
ass right
guns
there.
on that.
Yep.
That is a powerful woman.
Yeah, and a sexy one too.
Exactly.
She has a Rob Liefeld Captain America back. Like,
yeah, she does in that one.
Buttocks.
Yeah.
Well, no, because her back is actually arcing forward that much to push her body that forward. Unlike Captain America.
That's all.
Yeah, unlike that Captain America where you can see like the middle of his back and the middle of his chest.
It looks very painful. It reminds me of all the work that I had to do to untwist my spine. It's like sway back on a horse, but it looks good on paper.
And the one is a proper boob butt shot. I hate it when you can see both breasts and the butt. It doesn't make it just like, don't stop it.
Makes
just
no
stop
sense.
it.
Yeah.
Twisted all the way around like a snake.
You either see like both cheeks and one boob, or you see both boobs and one cheek.
And
That's
one
how
cheek.
it works.
This is the rule.
There is a
This is
pose
the
that
rule of
very
thirds.
busty women can do that you can see both, but it's not comfortable.
And that's all you need. Don't be greedy.
Let's not break the spine.
Don't be greedy.
Yeah.
Don't be greedy with your TNA.
Exactly. Boob window. Look at that.
Yes.
Delicious.
Oh my god.
I forgot about that one. Tigra.
Yes. Yeah,
Tigra,
Tigra.
Oh my god, you guys.
Inspiration.
This and like Adam Hughes. I mean, Adam Hughes' women are gorgeous. As
Oh,
well.
I know. I love Adam Hughes' stuff.
Yes.
Man, that was fun. I haven't looked through that. I haven't looked through this sketchbook in a while. What else I got up here?
Great book.
What are the fun shits up here?
You guys are earlier like, Allie's so thirsty, and then you guys are drooling all over this.
Well,
Yeah,
these are fake women.
Hey, we are hot-blooded.
We're drooling as artists, going,
Yes,
oh, those
yes.
lines.
Art,
Look at those
yeah.
lines.
This is art.
artists, because
all
it's
it is.
high art.
This is art horniness.
I don't know about you guys. I was jerking it.
Yeah.
Well, did you come or what?
I don't need
snack, of course.
I don't
Great,
need
thanks.
I don't need hands for that anymore.
Just
I don't know what that means.
I'm
It's
impressed.
unassisted. Unassisted.
Only women can do that.
I don't
You'll be
even
amazed.
want any of this conversation right now.
Think of baseball.
This is the only conversation
Republic of
we
England.
need.
Old
That's the
Dirty
conversation
Patty
we want.
says, I refuse to live by your boob butt rules. Think outside the box, ODF.
You know what? I mean, some people do enjoy the snake spine. Teach their own.
I'm sure.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It just irks me sometimes. I mean, you can get away with it. It's comics, but it just sometimes I'm like, all right, enough. Just draw it.
Well, if it looks weird, like if legitimately you look at it and you're like, that doesn't look good because they did it weird, then you're just uncomfortable. You're like, why?
Or if the art is so good that you're just like, yeah, okay, I it's fine because this just the art is beautiful itself. So there are the
Obtained at the
exceptions
same
to the rule.
convention.
Nice.
A book
Why?
by Christopher Golden and Frank Cho.
Frank Cho. Also amazing women.
It's yeah. But it's actually prose, but I love the like the woodcut style he did in this. Yeah.
Can I share something with you guys really quick before we dive into this book?
Yeah, of course, dude.
I don't think he's gonna read it out loud.
Yeah, no, it's just there's just little drawings.
I'm sharing my screen. My mom saved these for me from just so long ago, and I just got them this last Thanksgiving. Like
Nice.
I drew that in 1987.
Awesome, dude.
How old
Yes.
are you?
Wait! You drew that the year I was born?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, you can still see some of my pencil lines where I like fucked up trying to like do long. It's,
Yeah.
I dedicate this picture to the great Arthur Adams. Like, and then
How old were you when you drew that?
My rogue right here. I was 14.
Oh my god.
My rogue.
You drew a lot better than I did when I was 14.
Yeah. And then I got one more.
Rogue.
Right.
Look at
how big that arm is, though, dude.
Whatever, man. Look at you go.
Look at William Bascom, 1987.
You're making me art horny.
That's really good, man.
That's great.
It's like some of the old, like my mom, like she's like, here, I thought you might want to have this. I was like, holy shit, this is like the oldest art that is in existence that I've ever done. Like it's my old Art Adams, my old Art Adams copies.
Hey, we all learn by copying somebody.
Yeah.
Is that his leg?
Yeah, that's his leg.
Yeah. That's a
Why
leg.
Why is it so skinny?
Because he's 14 when he did it.
Am I looking at it wrong?
Yes.
Yes.
His legs are in the bottom. His arms are in the top.
Yeah, but it looks like he has his leg and it stops in like a big cup or something.
He's running forward.
That's
that's his boot. Like,
have you seen Wolverine before, Allie?
Yeah. Have you?
Yeah, but it looks like his skin
You should
is
look up
really,
the picture.
really
It's a pretty
thin.
iconic picture. You'll see. It's
Yeah.
a typical comic book foot. I mean, it may look kind of weird there, but if you look up that shot, it's a pretty iconic. There's like a 35-foot tall one at Universal Studios. Like
I thought maybe he was stepping. I thought maybe he was like climbing out of something.
Yeah,
Better than Rob Liefeld.
you need cups for your leg teeth.
He is running forward. One of those legs essentially stops at the knee because the lower half of the leg is behind the thigh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
In fact. Okay. Phil beat me to it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you did a good job.
That's
You did
the
a
Yeah,
really good
great
job.
job, Billy.
That's dedicated to Billy Basco.
Look at that.
Hell
14-year-old me.
So this is just me unable to see things correctly. That's fine.
Yeah.
It's I mean, perspective can be a bit tricky sometimes.
I have
You're familiar with
I have a broken brain. It's fine.
Okay.
I was so focused on trying to like copy the line art style and the inking style that like I wasn't understanding that all my proportions were off and shit.
Yeah, you weren't
But-
drawing through the form.
Pretty good though. It's better than I could do.
Yeah, it's better than I did at 14, man. So come on.
Hey,
It's better than I did at 17.
What? Remember when Wolverine for a while didn't have a mask on, and he would just go around fighting crime, and he didn't call himself Wolverine; he called himself something else.
Patch.
Didn't we cover this earlier?
Yeah.
Well, Phil wasn't here.
I wasn't here. Anyways, I have a life-size standee of Arthur Adams drawing as he drew him in my garage. I've had it since I was a kid.
Go
No
get it.
kidding.
I'm gonna
That's
go
awesome.
get it.
I've
No,
got.
I don't want. I'm kidding, Phil. Go get it.
That's why I picked that pose, because that was the standee that was at my local comic book shop.
It was at every comic shop.
It was like,
even
oh my god.
I've got a.
Even to this day, they
Derek
have
Robertson.
they draw that pose. You know?
Yeah, I don't think they give you a license to sell comics unless you have that standee.
Yeah, it's his all along the Watchtower. I'm sure he like fucking loves seeing it.
Well, I mean, he's drawn Wolverine in so many different poses. You know, somebody actually did an animation of him running in that pose, and it it changes costume, but it's pretty cool. Yeah. All right. And this, I don't know if you guys got this when it was available.
Okay.
Oh,
we did a 5-hour one last week, actually.
Right.
Oh shit.
Did any of you guys get this?
Oh,
black and red.
Elliot Fernandez,
No,
black and red.
I vaguely remember when it was going around.
Oh,
that's cool. No, I didn't get that.
This was one of the early campaigns I backed. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
oh shit,
when
I
Elliot
did this.
delivered.
Yeah, that was a hot minute ago.
This was a long time ago. This is one of the first books I got.
Oh wow.
And it's black and red.
Salty.
It delivers what it promises.
Yes.
Oh, look at that dread, man.
Right?
Yeah,
I love the graphical quality of that.
Yeah, exactly. It's just.
I really
Looks
like
like a
the way
propaganda poster.
he blended the helmet
Right?
highlight
Obey the
with
law.
background.
Oh yeah.
It becomes a holistic element. I like that.
could have been a contender.
Oh my god, that is one jolly Shazam.
Yeah, I was gonna say
That
he's
is-
really happy.
She's so grumpy.
That is Joker.
He's
became
giddy.
more-
Lollipop.
He's a giddy Shazam.
My alter ego's name is Billy.
God damn it.
She's very somber. What happened to Wonder Woman?
She's
She's
staring
a
at my
woman.
fish tank.
Someone grabbed her ass.
Oh, she's a woman.
Like, I'm grumpy because of that.
Ooh, that
Yeah,
Iron
no,
Man's
she's
great.
staring at my
yeah,
fish
dude.
tank. And she, yeah.
That's a classic
All right,
Iron Man
moving
right
on.
there.
Not approved.
Yeah.
The Iron
It
Man.
almost looks like a double page spread, but the way he separated it.
Yeah.
I hate drawing Iron Man.
Can be fun.
No,
Can be fun.
pain in my butt.
Oh, that's a cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, it's Spider-Man breaking out of the symbiote.
We
Yeah, I really
are
like
Venom.
I really like this.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
It is damn good.
That is awesome.
Tendrils.
It's a really
Ooh.
There is Carol
The real.
Danvers.
Oh look, it's Carol
That-
Danvers.
That is Carol Danvers. That's Warbird. That's when she was an
Showing
actual
Miss
in-depth
Marvel.
character. That's Ms.
The
Marvel.
real
What?
Miss Marvel.
Women can't be in-depth characters. What are you talking about?
Well, not anymore. Apparently.
Where are her?
They used to
organs?
be allowed to be in-depth characters.
In
as
her
real people.
tour.
Miss Marvel was hot when I was a kid. Not
Yeah.
anymore.
You know, she actually had character in depth. I mean, she battled alcoholism, kind of like Tony did, but apparently that's not, not something we can talk about anymore.
No.
You know,
No.
she was-
Women have
she
no
had to deal-
flaws.
Women, oh
literally-
my God, for real, they're people. No shit.
And she's also a member of the Logan High Club.
Yeah.
I literally only knew her as the chick in the hospital bed that Rogue fucked up.
Yeah, exactly. That was the introduction.
As a
There's
kid,
that.
like I only saw her in like off panels that had yellow box text that like had a little
Yeah.
bit of narration. It's just like blah blah blah. And I was just like, oh damn, that bitch got fucked up.
Hey, Ryan Wynn's here.
X-Men cartoon.
Yo, what
that's-
up, Ryan?
What's up, Ryan?
I always miss
go
his
visit us
stories.
sometimes.
What's that, Hockey?
The X-Men cartoons, when Rogue would go visit us sometimes in the hospital.
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
the only.
Oh
that's
really?
the
That
only
happened in the
cartoon.
cartoons too?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, they touched on it in at least one episode.
Because the
I have a-
cartoons were mid '90s, weren't they?
Look at
Yeah.
those burned
Early
Hogarth's
90s.
fingers.
Yeah.
The early 90s.
I actually got a sticker, a vinyl sticker. It's up on the wall up there of this Thanos.
There's like a period of '90s TV that like I missed out on because it's right when I had joined the service and then went overseas and just didn't have access to American
Oh,
television.
dude! If you've never watched
there's
X-Men
just, like-
the animated series,
I've caught bits of it, but I have like
dude, they did the Dark Phoenix saga,
Yeah.
the Phoenix and the Dark Phoenix saga, better
Yep.
than the movies did by a fucking country mile.
Well, like,
Yeah.
I was always a Spider-Man fan. I was pretty stoked because like right when I came back is when the Spider-Man show hit, like that first initial
Oh, by the
Spider-Man
way.
animated series.
Hey, Billy,
Yeah.
what part of
Yeah.
overseas were
I
you
love
at?
this
Because I was
carnage.
overseas too.
I was over in Okinawa for like almost 4
shit.
years.
Oh no,
I was in
That's
Germany.
awesome.
Oh, okay. I wish no Europe time for me. All Asia.
Same
That's
base as
where my,
Elvis, man.
That's where my martial arts fighting style comes
Oh,
from.
wait.
Okinawa.
Yeah, it's cool.
Gyoju-Ru.
No, I was told it was American Taijutsu is what they called it.
Oh, okay. This was
Yeah,
just
but-
it's karate or because my girlfriend trained in a Okinawan style that was called Gyoju-Ru. I didn't personally, but I just know the name.
That's
Wait,
awesome.
Ryan asked who that is. Who is it again?
Elliot Fernandez.
This is
Elliot
Elliot Fernandez.
Fernandez.
This was
Yeah.
the black and red book, and it's
CG
signed.
Lost Soul.
Very cool.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to him. I haven't seen him in forever.
He did this.
He did this and then it fucked off.
He did this for me for Magic Cop 1. It was the Ash Can cover.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Still have the original.
Hang on. Scrolling up.
He's making you
There
bigger.
you are.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Beautiful.
Yeah, it is.
So cool.
Super talented dude.
Here's the colored version.
Call it.
Our Ash Can.
Yeah, look at that. Nice.
Nice.
Magic.
I'm gonna say again, I love your color scheme. It makes me happy.
Good. I'm glad. Yeah, fun stuff.
He's
very talented.
Yep. Oh, maybe he got a gig drawing like pro stuff.
No,
you know what I mean?
he did that book Doom Kicker. Or he did the campaign Doom Kicker.
Oh, I don't think I'm familiar with that one.
It was
doesn't ring a bell.
Didn't fulfill.
Right.
How do you guys feel about gloss covers?
Glossy covers?
Yeah.
Depends on the artwork.
Yeah.
Well, just like how they feel.
Embossed.
No, gloss.
No, gloss.
I feel like they tend to leave fingerprints and stuff.
Again, depends on the artwork because everything on the cover to me it does not need to be glossed over. You know.
I found this in the shop
artwork
the
is
other day.
good though. I think they feel slimy.
I used to have that.
It can feel a little that way, yeah.
I haven't seen
One
that
of
in so
the-
long.
One of the Cider Frog covers was like gloss, and it was so glossy that it felt slimy, and I thought that's why he made it glossy, because it was like a frog. But apparently it's not.
No.
I think I may have checked this out at the library once.
Dude,
This John Byrne book?
I had this book, man. Oh man, this is. I drew my mouths and then that two dot.
He looks like a dweeb.
John Byrne. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell of an artist, though.
I know.
Man.
Income and
What's
smoking
wrong with
shakes.
looking like a dweeb? We all look like dweebs.
He's kind of a douche.
He's the original grumpy creator. Like,
Yeah.
don't get out of here, kids, bother me.
Yeah.
And he does look like he'll
that
put you in
angel.
a van
Angel looks awesome.
and drive away.
Well, he influenced a lot of the artists that we were influenced by.
Yeah.
So
That's right.
Yeah.
That archangel is not nearly as soy as the one in the movies.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, they've never actually done that character any justice in any of the movies.
Ever.
That
Ever.
Cyclops helmet
Yeah.
is tight.
As a 14-year-old, I really dug it. I was like, "Oh, he's so cute," but I do not appreciate it anymore.
That Wolverine is coming off the page, dude.
Yeah,
Right?
that's awesome.
Like, he is coming to fucking get you.
That's
Look at him.
awesome.
But you can
Look at
also
him.
see some Liefeld in there.
God damn, that's so cool.
So
God,
furry.
And then,
Back
look,
so
you can
fast.
see he actually did like a sketch of like the thing's skull, trying to figure out like how it was shaped
That was cool.
underneath the rock skin.
Huh.
That's funny.
That's clever.
Yeah.
I really like how
That's
how
Byrne.
fuzzy that Wolverine is. He's so furry.
Well, he is.
Well, that's
Wolverine's
he's
a furry
supposed
guy.
to be.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no Wolverine is
And
furry
it's
like John
adorable.
Byrne's
It makes you
Wolverine.
want to like cuddle up to his
Sam
fuzz.
Keith.
Look
Sam
at that
Keith drew a
shit.
furry Wolverine.
That's how you deal. See, back in
Fucking
my
right.
day, this is how you dealt with the fucking Hellfire Club.
God, right.
No, you put on a dress and you went to a gala.
God, that is so, that is
You
so
fucking
cool.
assassinate the guards on the way
Is
in to get your
that-
friend out.
Is that
No,
what
fire.
is happening in that
Unknowingly
one
create
where
grievers.
they're-
Yeah.
What's that, Ellie?
Is that what's happening in the Gala comic? Is they're going to do that?
No.
No,
If
they're
they did
going
this,
to
this would be
dance,
awesome.
I think.
We're in the,
This
we're in the
is-
wrong decade for anything cool like that to happen.
No.
Yeah.
It's
The
in
Gala
That was
one?
happening. There
As
would
much
be
as
no
it
comic
pains
book.
me to say it,
They're
yeah.
going to
brown
talk.
sugar right now.
Whoa.
She,
Logan needs to make money selling his fur, then regrowing it? Is that true?
Hey,
Is that
he means Wolverine on the
see that
panel.
Batman?
Yeah.
There you go. There's your
would have been more accurate for
classic
Robin
era
Williams.
Batman. Yeah.
Would have been more accurate for Robin Williams to play Wolverine, actually.
Neil Adams inspired John.
Height and hair wise, anyways. Yeah.
Danny DeVito.
Oh my god.
I just want to see that Silver Surfer coming up.
What do you want to do, bub?
Oh, look at that. Is that Silver Surfer?
No.
No,
There's a Starjammer ship and then Superman.
Yeah.
I like that planet. The way it's, it's so big.
Did he used to make money selling his fur or not?
No.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
That was going to drive me crazy.
Lou Ferrigno looking Hulk right there.
Yeah, a little bit.
Howard the Duck from the official
Who's the
handbook.
chick? Someone named that chick. Do you know the chick?
She's one of the
Jennifer.
League superheroes.
I thought she was the chick from Alpha Flight.
Tiffany.
The fish girl.
You're almost there, Allie.
Emma.
I have no idea.
Just name off another 1,000 names. You'll be
Yeah, exactly. You'll get it.
Yeah, Logan has a name. Logan has
Don't
a
actually
knitting
know the
Etsy.
character's name, so I won't be able to tell you if you're right. But feel free to keep going.
Veronica.
Yeah, that sounds like she's letting go.
That wacky ass Superman.
Oh,
whoa! That's like a disco Superman.
Look at that cutaway. Look at that cyborg fucking cutaway shit. That's fucking.
Yeah.
Disco Superman.
Spider-Woman.
Studio 54 Superman.
I believe you, Ryan. I think he actually has an Etsy where he crochets that hair and then sells it for little plushies and shit.
Right?
Yeah.
All that stuff that you buy that you think is alpaca fur? Nah.
Yeah.
It's Wolverine.
Yeah, it's coming from Wolverine.
Aww, he's so soft.
Well, see, they have to shampoo it. They have to shampoo it and bleach it first.
Oh my god, gross.
To get it that soft.
Oh, I love it.
Lots of conditioner.
Shit.
Wow, look at that.
Oh,
Look at that fro.
Looks like that chick, or that guy from Zoolander.
Mugatu, yeah.
The man who invented Logan's haircut actually
I
drawn it
invented the
correctly.
piano tie. And what have you done? Nothing.
Look how wide
it's
look how
Misty
wide that
Knight.
Wolverine
Misty
is.
Yeah, dude.
That Wolverine's like a square.
Yeah.
Dude, I always liked
Wolverine
the
was
classic
wide.
Cyclops design with the
Square
skull cap.
Wolverine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's way better than when he let his hair out. It's just
Yeah,
like now.
With his hair
Well,
out, he
that's-
doesn't
that's
look as cool, but
No, dude.
Is that Jason Wingard?
Criclops has never been cool.
I like the red suit with the X. I think that looks cool, but it doesn't function in
It's
any way.
visually striking.
Right, that's what I mean
It's-
by cool.
Yeah.
This is like
Well,
the future Get Off
the
My
X
Lawn
Factor
guy.
costume. You know, the X Factor costume. The basically the same
Yeah.
thing, but with white.
The bodysuit
You know?
with and a big X on it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I
Or do
mean,
you not
it's-
mean the very first X Factor costumes?
Dude, who's that bald guy?
They were quickly replaced by a slightly sleeker
Luther.
version.
Lex.
Luther? Oh, cool.
I reckon it's Luther.
Yeah,
Dude, but
in
he
the
looks like a
original X
grumpy old
Factor,
man.
they had they were all blue except for Jean, who was red or maroon, and
Was it
had,
Lex
like they all had
Luthor?
X's.
Lex Luthor always a grumpy old man?
Yeah.
He used to be.
Yeah, he used
but-
to be. He was never like a twitchy fucking
Yeah,
techno geek ass dumb
I
fuck,
don't know.
Ah, look at this.
right?
Dude,
Fucking
the Vision.
classic.
The original Vision.
Yep.
Yeah, Beast.
Wasp,
They're
Nightcrawler.
all just hanging out.
It's like
like
an
how
episode of
you
Spider-Man
got
and His Amazing Friends.
Yeah.
That was the real Spider-Man cartoon, though.
Oh,
Got her
dude.
back to goal.
There was so much recycled animation in that show.
Yeah.
The
was
solo
just
Spider-Man
ridiculous.
cartoon was good too.
Yeah.
You know, Doctor Doom takes over the world.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at this.
Superman with the underwear on top. Nice.
Yep.
Do you have a lot of these sketchbook things?
Yes and no. I have. I mean,
Yes.
have you seen the books behind me? I mean,
Is that what all that is?
I've got at least 2 Frazetta sketchbooks. I mean, those are like thick books too. But this one I found in the comic shop. You know, a few months back.
Fuck, dude, just look at those goddamn interiors.
Right.
I know, man.
So nuts. So good.
This is why whenever I see anything burn, I usually pick it up just for the storytelling.
Art horny.
And then look at today's crap. That's Tumblr art. It's like this was done how many decades ago?
Look
at
the basic.
Look at the 8 panels. God
damn. That's awesome.
Look at the storytelling, the passage of time. You know.
Yeah, that's great.
The moving planet. It's in all the exact same places. Very nice.
The movement of the astral bodies.
John Byrne.
Don't say bodies right now. Billy is gonna.
My astral body's being moved right now.
Yeah, they're moving. The astral bodies are moving, and so are my loins.
Okay, don't bring out the Frazetta. I was gonna ask you to, but now I don't think you should.
No, they're gonna make us art horny.
I don't know how much nudity is in that Frazetta, though.
Speaking of art horny,
you know, a lot.
Exactly.
I mean, there's quite a bit going on here too.
Yeah.
It seems, so.
Oh my god!
Brown chicken, brown cow.
I saw that.
Say bow chicken, bow.
Look.
Oh, the gorilla's coming.
Oh god!
The gorilla's coming for the chick, and it's a huge gorilla.
Stop.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
Oh, she's tired for the rumble with the gorilla. Yeah, man, this is lovely.
That's it. And then there's the colored version at the end. There you go.
Oh,
but yeah,
that took me back memory lane, man. I haven't seen that book in
dude, I need to light the cigarette, and I don't smoke.
I don't think I've seen that book.
Feel
in
better here. I'll
30 years.
help you out. Yeah, dude, I had never seen this before. I had to look it up. He did another one. I can't remember the details on it now, but yeah. I saw this and I had to, you know. Yeah.
As soon as I saw those cheesy marker covers, I was like, "Oh man, that was such a failed experiment on such great artwork." I remember that cover.
You know, I mean, it works all right. I mean, it doesn't
It's
work
all
great,
right,
but I mean, it works all right.
It works. I mean, we could all objectively look at it and be like, "Yeah."
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
the part
markers
that really,
don't
the part that really doesn't work is this part right here, the broken part that's like kind of inked traditionally, and then this is all kind of like painted back here with the markers or whatever. It's like, yeah, that kind of breaks the illusion there, bub. You know, you gotta use this same kind of rendering here.
Whoever's son was on the publishing team, like begged. He's like, "Can I color one of your pictures, Mr. Burr, with my markers?" and he's like, "It's my son." He's like, "Can you let him do it for the cover of the book?" You know, like, yeah, okay, whatever.
It sounds like something John Burke would do. It's totally on par.
Maybe.
I got a bunch of Next to Men signed by him. Yeah.
You know what? I've been picking those up here and there because they'll show up in the 50-cent bin, and I'm like, oh, hey, I don't recognize that cover. You know, I might not have that one, and if not, it's 50 cents. I can send them off to people.
Yeah, I got like a whole bunch. Like I think I got like issues 1 through 13 or something.
You got the first appearance of Hellboy?
Yeah. No, I don't, man. I stopped collecting it like after a while, so I'm like, yeah, I'm done. And I think I just missed it too or something. But,
I've got a Neil Adams sketches book here, so
nice,
awesome.
Ooh, okay.
I can, if I can set up the camera, I can try and show it. And a art of Mark Silvestri.
Oh
yes.
I'll try and get up the camera and I'll see if I can show them all.
I'm gonna be spent today.
Right? Get your jollies on.
Already dry, guys.
I'm getting my jolly frolics today.
Oh my god!
Well, you know, art inspiration, man. We gotta.
Yeah. Well, we're talking about. There's nothing sexual about this.
But while he handles that, I'm gonna take off because there's still a couple of things I gotta handle before
going. Oh, come on! We're 8 minutes from 5 hours. Wolverine.
Yeah, I'm gonna be wrapping up here when we get done at 5 hours because I have shit that I have to do in the morning as well.
What? You guys have like grown up lives?
Real things to do?
Not
real things that must be done.
Lame.
Yeah.
Totally.
I mean, not everything is ecstasy and giga.
Right? We're gonna get back to working on my xenomorphs.
Oh my god.
Oh, you like aliens, yeah?
Oh, that's a bad idea. I'm telling you, Luke.
Well, just until Hockey gets his camera set up.
Come to the back room. I have a special showing of paintings.
Oh no, because this is gonna make me excited too.
Yeah, exactly.
Catgirl is my absolute favorite. Take it easy, Wolvo.
I'm getting
all right, Wolvo. Happy belated birthday. Did you have a birthday?
Yeah.
This is a problem.
I love the pen. The pen and ink work.
This would have been helpful.
Disney swapped so much from Frazetta on Tarzan, especially in the background.
Everybody always talks about the Frazetta girls, but the guys are just as beautiful and a problem.
Well, that's what he was painting. Like that's what his philosophy was. He's painting like the peak physical, like of the human species, especially like Tarzan. Like Tarzan's supposed to be running around swinging from trees and stuff. Like that motherfucker better be in peak physical shape.
It legitimately like tugs on my soul.
Hockey's set up.
Ready. Yeah,
hockey's ready.
Okay.
I tried to capture the spirit of Frazetta's gorillas when I did my AR-15 orangutan. That's what I was going for.
Yeah.
Nice, dude.
Gorillas in the mist.
Yep.
Hockey took a break from his 42 children to show us.
What you got, Hockey?
Look at that.
Oh, it's not. Sorry about the camera. It's not the best.
Yeah, whatever you got.
No worries, man.
Oh, there it goes.
So I got that.
Oh my god. Maybe Hockey should play Wolverine. Look how furry he is.
This one's interesting because it's got some of the rough stuff there as well. So,
see, I like that kind of stuff.
Love the pencils.
Yeah.
See the process,
so, like the layouts and that before it cleans it up. So I thought that's really impressive. Let's turn that glare down a bit.
Ooh, look at that horse.
Mm-hmm. Look at the horse.
Neil's always been really
That
good at horses.
is a nice horse butt.
That's called a rump.
I like that you can even the feet feel unsteady and you can feel the backward movement.
Yeah, there's a lot of it in that.
Yeah, that horse is backing up definitely.
Yeah.
Well, see, this is storytelling. This is subtle storytelling. This is a master at work.
Oh man!
So again, you've got these like rough sketches here of layouts and such. It's just
it's the kind of stuff I love, man. I like seeing how the blueprints and the layouts and the nitty gritty.
It's always fun to see how another artist's mind works. Like I love seeing rough layouts, like the thumbnails. All that shit.
I mean, he's an artist. I'm a monkey. Right? Yeah.
Slipstick got his Alterna collection today. Apparently, they're pristine. Who designs?
Yeah,
just planning for vehicles.
Planning and designing them.
That's a segue.
That's gorgeous right there. God damn.
That's so clever. Look at this Superman though. Look at that.
That's nice. Oh man.
Yeah.
That's no Disco Superman, man.
Right. Neil's drawn that Superman busting through that chain so many times.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just I love these eyes.
Yeah, those eyes are great. I was just about to say that.
I mean, it's so many panels, but he still makes it work.
Right?
Nice butt shot.
Yeah.
And those cheeks down. No.
Yep.
Oh.
Right. Oh
that's
yeah.
a cheeky panel.
Oh, is there a butt shot there?
Neil,
I didn't realize.
There is a butt.
Women.
But
Interesting.
A pencil.
Tell me more.
I don't know. Have you guys? have you guys seen any of his recent stuff? He did this like Batman Ra's al Ghul thing, and it's looking a little rough. I don't know if it's the inking is just too sketchy over it. Like it needs like a firm hand that actually knows what it's doing. I don't know if he's inking himself or
like a firm grip.
Yeah,
it's just it's somebody who doesn't know how to ink him.
Don't be
that's
toxic.
That's
Luke.
what I'm thinking.
Oh
Yeah,
my gosh.
I mean, firm inking is toxic masculinity.
Interesting.
Awesome.
Oh man, look at that shit.
Oh look, yay! There's a man
different
too.
Yeah, and he can be like as cartoony as he wants to be, or as like, hey, wow,
yeah,
that's cool.
Because the word is not realistic. Because it's an over exaggeration of reality.
Lifelike.
Lifelike, but it's not photorealistic.
No.
Hell no.
Oh man. Look
So
at that.
I've seen this before
that
too.
cat bouncing.
Look at that cat. Fuck.
Oh,
so much detail in it. So.
that
Absolutely love the cat.
But it's all just when you look closely, it's just squiggly lines.
Yeah.
And you think, oh my gosh, that's
I mean,
all it is. But
if you look close enough to anything, it's just squiggly lines.
Yeah. Yep. But he's making those squiggly lines work.
Work those squiggles.
Just squiggle some lines.
You own those squiggles.
Awesome.
Look at that, man.
I am a
Is that Warlord?
Christ.
What is that?
No,
on the left hand side there.
That's not Milner, is it? No.
No.
Are you sure? It kind of looks like it.
And it looks like Milner.
It's a hammer on an anvil.
Oh, it's just a hammer. It's a generic hammer. Not every hammer is Milner.
It kind of looks like a Thor helmet.
Fuck that hammer.
I mean, he kind of looks
Fuck
like
that hammer.
Odin, but he also kind of looks like this character Warlord from a DC series,
the helmet
fucking
looks
forever
more-
ago.
Yeah.
It's not even Milner.
It's not even Milner. What a fraud.
Whatever.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Get the fuck out
Cool
of here.
piece.
You fucking not Milner shit.
With your Black and Decker hammer.
Yeah. Get a name and then come back. Jesus Christ.
Didn't Warlord usually have like a sword or an axe though?
Might have.
He had a.
I've seen a lot of it in the 50-cent bin. I didn't pay super close attention to it, but
I feel like it was either like a big broadsword.
Mm-hmm.
Or not even a broadsword, just like a big sword.
Yeah, it's like a long sword.
Yeah, long swords. Yeah. I'm just a woman. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
I miss swords.
Oh.
and you've got the layout for it here, and then
That is really cool.
Yeah, dude.
Is that Man-Bat? Is it?
She-Bat.
That bat can get me infected.
Valeria She-Bat, apparently. So
It's a she-bat.
Nice.
Pretty cool.
next,
see, this is why I love sketchbooks.
Oh, mix.
Yeah.
What you got there? Some mix.
not afraid to draw feet.
Little bit of a man in underwear. I like it.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm trying to remember what character that is.
The banana hammock.
With
like Dave
the
Fitch.
weird looking M. I want to say it's
little
from the Legion of Superheroes,
Uh-huh.
but I don't know DC.
Pirates.
Oh, cool! There's not enough pirates.
Oh, what are we spying on here?
Getting some knee action there.
Treat me like a pirate and give me that boot.
There you go.
Booty.
Haddock.
Yeah, you get coloured. So.
Nice. That cool is great.
Oh, man,
And then
that was
I'll
delicious.
quickly flip through the.
Thank you,
the
sir.
one.
That was delicious.
Silvestri.
Yeah.
That's another one.
Mm.
That's magic, right?
Again, singing
He's one
stages,
of my favorites.
Yeah.
Has been for a long time.
Oh yeah.
Look at that op shot.
Shot.
Oh.
Is a difficult shot to
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Does
that
that
bony,
say cow?
and that
What?
bony crotch.
That says top cow.
Yeah.
Top Cow.
This
Yeah, that's
Top
the
Cow.
publisher.
That's his
That's a
company.
That
Oh, I thought that was like the name of the piece or something.
No, that's Witchblade.
Witchblade.
I was like, okay.
This is Witchblade, and Top Cow was the publisher.
She is the top cow.
Sarah Pazzini.
Yep, Sarah Pazzini.
I mean,
In a way,
she's got some milker.
Be.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean,
Michael
Top
Turner.
Cow is who put out Cyberforce eventually.
Okay.
Yep.
I like that the sketchbook is like the original or the beginning and then the end. That's cool.
The sketch, the layout.
I always love seeing the pencils.
The
Sylvester's a
reference.
beast.
Yeah, dude.
There's 2 butt cheeks and a half a boob.
So energetic, and sometimes I imagine inking Sylvester is just difficult because
nerve-wracking.
Yes, I imagine it is. Look at that shit.
No.
I almost like that better as just the black and white.
Yeah, it's.
There's a lot of people in your camp, Ali.
I know.
I prefer just black and white.
That's how I bought Kozor, was just the black and white version.
I got them both. I had to.
I loved the darkness covers that he did.
Ooh.
That was a good book.
I like that.
Really good book.
Look, 2 butt cheeks and half a boob. Woo!
There you go.
That's all I'm ever gonna see now. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, Math Goblin.
Follow. Yeah,
Ain't
The
that
Darkness
Math
was
Goblin?
another fun book.
Not quite.
Interesting to see how
they pull it off. Yeah.
What the colors did. So.
No, but the lighting does enhance the piece here.
Oh yeah, that's what this piece is all about. The lighting.
Yeah, dude.
Ooh, oh, look at that!
Oh, look at that shit,
pencils.
man. The movement, man. Jesus.
Ooh, I like that one too.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
The color and the black and white are good in that one.
Uncomfortable seat, but cool drawing.
There we go, Cyberforce.
Ooh, that one too.
Yeah, you should go pick up some Top Cow stuff with Sylvester, Ali. You can dig it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can
enjoy it. They're not too expensive either.
I'll keep my eye out on the dead people auctions though.
You can get. I was just gonna say she can just even like dip her toes like straight into like getting like the Witchblade trade paperback. It's only like $14, and you get like 250 pages of great. Witchblade.
Well, Witchblade also started off with Michael Turner, though.
I like to buy things.
Also great.
I like to buy things secondhand though.
Oh, look at that FF, man.
That's
nice.
Johnny Storm looks amazing there. So
yeah,
that's like is that a hand right in the front?
Yeah, it's
Oh, okay.
Mr. Fantastic, yeah.
Mr. Fantastic going to
The rendering on Sue is sick as shit.
Yep.
Like
Yeah.
that legs where she's fading. It's really nice how they handled that.
Oh yeah, flip that page.
Oh, the colors. Look at
Yeah,
that.
look how they. I mean, where she's fading. It's really nice.
Yeah, doing like the whole refraction thing.
Yeah.
Oh, the
So
next
kinda
page
great.
is
The
so
caustics, basically, it's the caustics. It's
Yeah,
like light through water.
So good.
Yep.
There you go.
That
Hey,
one
they-
was way cool.
Hey, the cryptid knows.
That's
Man,
iconic,
they ripped off
Yeah, it
656. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
the fuck, man.
Damn.
How dare they? How
I
dare
had
you?
time to do it too. Shit.
Show that page on the right closer.
This one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the cover for
Illustrated?
X-Men Deadly Genesis #1.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what the zombie
You're gonna
thing?
be too close to the light.
Oh, that is really cool.
Yeah.
I like the undead thing.
Yeah, that's when it was a variant cover. They unveiled the missing Summers brother, Vulcan.
Vulcan.
Yeah,
That's
those
cool.
That's
new
fucking-
X-Men covers.
And some butt shots.
Two butt cheeks and a tricep.
There you go. Yep.
That's the rule for guys?
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Dude, we don't bend that much.
Yeah, men don't bend.
We're not all that flexible. Not unless we try.
Bendy. Just the women are bendy.
They're bendier.
Generally speaking, yes.
They're like cats.
Oh.
Bend them up, fold them.
Are you calling them pussies?
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah. Look at that shit.
Oh,
Who's the guy on the top there?
I think I recognize him.
It's Wolverine.
Oh, that's cool that they got that he got a crossover with the darkness. Yeah. Bringing in the smaller characters.
Yeah.
Must be nice.
Must be nice.
Must be nice. Jesus.
That's another really beautifully colored page. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Clayton's favorite artist is Silvestri.
Silvestri, yeah. And you can tell.
Yeah.
I don't blame him. Yeah. He's definitely up there.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Mr. Sinister?
Oh, look, there's Velocity.
Is that Lobo? Wait, is that Lobo? No, that's the Cyberforce guy, right?
Yeah.
Now Phil's all bummed out.
Yeah, that's Rip Claw.
Yeah.
He would draw a sick Lobo, though.
Yeah.
Of course he would.
I was trying to think if I have anything like this. All I have is this like Death Omnibus that has all these cool sketches of that stuff at the end. But
I have my
that cave.
I have
It's
my
not really
the Max Artist Edition, but I'm not going to show that off right now.
So after he's done with the Silvestri book here, we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up because
it's 5 hours.
We're going for 5 hours.
5 hours.
Dracula.
Awesome. I love that.
Yeah.
Oh,
there you go.
Look at that foreshortening.
2 butts and a boob.
Dude, I'm just like
there you go.
The foreshortening on the sword.
Nice.
Insane. That's some insane shit, man.
AAT.
Getting this a read.
AAT on mail. Cold mail.
Gorgeous.
There
we go. Aphrodite 9.
Yeah.
That book was fantastic. Dave Finch was doing the interiors on it.
Oh.
it's almost 2 butt cheeks.
Yeah.
Two boobs.
2 boobs.
Yeah. Breaking.
I call foul.
Just a little bit of 2.
Like I said, Matt can get away with it. Look at how awesome it is.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that one.
Yeah, dude. There's a little bit of funneling there.
Definitely go check out the Darkness and the Witch.
I like how loose he allowed the colors to be on that one to kind of really paint over the lines and use the shape language just to really make it into a painting. That one's very different than some of the other ones. I like that one a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks more realistic.
Wings and everything.
Yeah, it looks more like video game concept art, actually.
Oh, and that one calls back to like older stuff that they do.
Like Rosetta almost.
See, now that one's almost a bit different than his normal style because he doesn't usually black out figures as much like that. You know, it's a lot more sketchy.
Yeah, this is relying more on silhouettes.
Yeah,
that's
a lot tighter.
Very Frazetta-ish.
Yeah,
Maybe he was Russian.
Like it.
Oh, dude,
I think he's American.
Insanity.
That is the use of light is really cool in that.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting shocked.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I love his pencils. I mean, he's just gotten better over the years.
He has.
Right.
That's right, Anthony. It's toyed like a toyga. You toy.
This what's amazing is that he was amazing back in the day, and he's even better now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
He hasn't stopped.
No.
Oh man.
Yeah, that Wanted cover.
Like back in the day, Jim Lee was better than him, but now he blows Jim Lee out of the water, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Jim doesn't care anymore.
No, he doesn't care anymore. Silvestri cares.
Look at that tummy.
That's that book was actually really good. Hunter Killer. I enjoyed that book a lot.
Hunter Killer. That's the name of that book right there.
Yeah,
the last one.
That last one, yeah.
Oh,
That's gonna be.
I like the sticking her tongue out. That's funny. Nah.
Cyberpunk story.
Oh, that's Amidala.
It is. Not a bad drawing. It's really
not a bad drawing.
Very soft.
But a terrible movie.
I like it.
It's a fantastic book, Hockey.
Awesome, man.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Hockey.
No, it's
Yeah,
good.
thanks for
Fantastic.
sharing that, dude.
Hey, Luke.
Yeah.
Before we go, can I share one thing quick?
Sure.
I realize I do have something, but I don't know if you'll like it.
Okay.
I already hate it.
I already hate it.
Oh shit!
Nice. Whoa. That's thick.
Yeah. The thing.
Whoa. Okay. Nice opening page you opened right up to. A big, freaking hairy woman, naked hairy woman running down the street.
Never really.
Oh, Heckle and Jekyll.
Yep.
Classic.
Yeah, it's like every
racist at all.
thing that he ever did.
Wow.
And my
Cool.
dad got it from somebody. They left it on his door, and they said in the inside there's this note that says, "Hey, I was here and then I left you a bag of weed in this book."
I mean that's appropriate.
Legit.
You need the bag of weed to read
That's
the book.
cool.
Yeah.
I remember when they used to have Crumb in the Barnes and Noble. That was how I got introduced to Crumb. I was like, who is this? What?
Keep on trucking, man.
Yeah, keep on trucking. Fabulous Furry Freak Brothers too, man. Fat Freddy's cat.
It comes with this CD that I need to look at. I don't know what's in it, but it comes with a weird CD.
It's just porn.
Probably porn.
Probably porn.
I didn't realize I didn't.
Well, thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for coming to hang out, everybody. Yeah, this was extra long topic list tonight, but I appreciate everybody coming to hang out. So
next week's will not be this long.
Yeah, we will be on Jason's channel next week. Hit up the campaigns in the description down below, and appreciate y'all coming to hang out. Thank you very much. Later.
Bye. Good night.
Your suffering will be legendary, even in hell.